in order to bring it to you sooner. Player-owned houses are still being worked on along with the carpentry skill for release towards the end of this year.
Hey, let's go. Okay, let me check. So, game properties. For some reason it doesn't work. Okay. Full screen. Close this. Let's beat them. 95. Quite a long grind, but it will be just fine. '61. Should be able to get some meaningful levels today. Meaningful levels. Maybe I can even get some proper loot today. I mean, I started yesterday with Rune Chain Body, which is not bad actually. 30,000. It's really good.
Year. So even in 2005, construction was still going to be named carpentry when it released, just like in RuneScape Classic. But the interesting thing here is, player-owned houses weren't going to be a part of the carpentry or construction skill. They were just going to be a feature in the game that was tied with farming. Perhaps they were going to make it to where you could purchase a house in RuneScape somewhere and have some farming land to go with it, and the carpentry skill itself was going to be just entirely unrelated to the two. We could have had houses with farmland. Huh. Number 22. Have you ever noticed that the bridge that you use to go from the Sears village to Releka kind of looks a little weird in the way that it's modeled and colored? This is because the bridge used to be broken and players wouldn't be able to cross it while Jagex worked on the lands of Releka to the north and beyond. When it was finally fixed, the map tiles were never reshaded to be all one color across the bridge. Number 23. There used to be a random event that would activate when you hurt yourself during the woodcutting and mining skill. An NPC named Dr. Ford would spawn and ask you how many fingers he was holding up. If you answered him correctly, he'd give you various fruits like bananas, oranges, or lemons. If you answered him incorrectly, he'd teleport you to a nice quiet place where you could recover. Dr. Ford used to duplicate himself a lot and was very buggy, so he was eventually removed from the game, but can still be found at the old location of Clan Wars in the desert. Number 24. During the early stages of RuneScape 2, the Fountain of Heroes used to actually be on the first floor of the Heroes Guild. Number 25. The merchants that sell the team capes throughout the wilderness have very specific names. Their names are William, Ian, Larry, Darren, Edward, Richard, Neil, Edmund, Simon, and Sam. All of their names together spell the word wilderness. Number 26. A hamster running on its spinning wheel is actually what controls the spinning pole outside of the Falador barbershop. Number 27. The Falador party room actually used to be located in Sears Village from 2004 to 2006. I kinda miss having it in Sears Village. Number 28. When you throw a gold ring into the volcano located in the deepest part of the wilderness, a goblin will pop out and shout, "My precious." This is a reference to the character Gollum within the Lord of the Rings series. Number 29. Most of the Falador NPCs have names that play on real-life words. Ceramic Vars is a play on Ceramic Vase, and Certification is a play on the word certification, among many other NPCs that also have names like this. Number 30. Do you guys remember the area where you can go scuba diving during one of the Recipe for Disasters subquests? Well, back in the day, if you received a random event while being down there underwater, the NPCs themselves would have fishbowl helmets and breathing apparatuses on too. Number 31. In the older days of RuneScape, in 2004 and 2005, pots of flour could actually be emptied, and the flour inside the pot itself would be an actual item. This was later changed in 2006 because there was really no use for the flour to exist that you would dump out of your pot. Number 32. When membership was first released back in the days of RuneScape Classic, there was no link between playing and immediately becoming a member. Because of this, Andrew Gower used to have to tell players to log out of the game so he could edit their character files, giving them manual membership. Number 33. Back in the day when the Wilderness had just first released to RuneScape Classic, you actually had the option of whether or not to make your adventurer a player killer or a non-player killer. I wish I was around back then to see how this option affected your gameplay. Number 34. Down in the Dorgish Khan mines underneath Lumbridge, you can find a goblin named Mistag. He'll tell you about how he once made a mistake a long time ago and caused an accident in the mines and lost his left arm. If you were to add another S to Mistag's name, in Swedish, his name would literally mean the word mistake in English. Number 35. So, scythes were dropped on Halloween of 2003, but there was actually a poll that took place back then before the holiday drop that gave players the option to vote for whether or not they wanted a Halloween drop event, giving players scythes, but it would have delayed the production and release of RuneScape 2. Or, they could have voted to keep everyone working on RuneScape 2, and Jagex would have had a Pancake Day event in February of 2004 later that year instead. Pancake Day is a traditional feast day that is a part of Shrove Tuesday, also known as Fat Tuesday or Mardi Gras. It was founded in the Christian church within southern England in 600 AD, and it's essentially a big party and feast where people eat pancakes to use up their supplies of eggs, milk, and butter before Christians start what is known as Lent, which is a season of prayer, penance, and fasting in preparation for the Easter season. We most likely would have gotten scythes that next Halloween, but I imagine if we didn't, an edible stack of pancakes would be a rare food item in people's banks today. Number 36. During the Fremennik Trials quest, you end up singing on stage, but your lyrics will be slightly different if you have a level 99 in any skill. For example, if you have 99 cooking, your player will say, "When it comes to skilling, I'm usually pretty fine, but people just get jealous that my cooking level is 99. Number 37. Have you ever wondered why abyssal demons drop abyssal whips? In RuneScape lore, the abyssal whips are supposedly the spines of abyssal demons. I thought this was pretty cool. Number 38. Back in the day, the magic skill in RuneScape Classic was very different than it was today. It was divided into good magic and evil magic. The evil magic spells were Confuse, Thick Skin, Shock Bolt, Elemental Bolt, and Fear. The good magic spells were Chill Bolt, Burst of Strength, Camouflage, Rock Skin, and Wind Bolt. It was even possible to fail at casting a spell. When this happened, runes would not be used and you couldn't cast another spell for 20 or more seconds. Additionally, since runecrafting didn't exist yet, spells actually gave a lot more experience points than they do today. When you successfully attacked with the spell, a blue flying star would shoot towards your opponent. Jagex later changed this into an actual spell animation because when you attacked with range in RSC, a green star would shoot towards your opponent also. Number 39. You know how there's guards all over RuneScape? Well, at one point in time, their primary uses were actually to protect players in RuneScape Classic, kinda like how Deadman mode guards do today in the safe zones. When you would turn on your player killer button in RSC, you could attack anyone else that had their PK button enabled too. But if you did it too close to guards, they would break up the fight by attacking the players that attacked someone first. This was eventually removed with the release of the Wilderness in August of 2001. Number 40. Prayer was actually split into two skills too within RuneScape Classic. It was split into what was called Pray Good and Pray Evil. It was split like this because you could actually choose a class when creating your character back then. You could choose Adventurer, Warrior, Wizard, Ranger, or Miner. The two versions of prayer were eventually put into one skill with the release of more in-depth lore of the gods, Saradomin, Zamorak, and Guthix. Number 41. When you enter mysterious ruins while training the runecrafting skill, you'll always end up spawning at the exit portal when you first enter the ruins. However, the body rune altar is an exception to this. When you enter the body ruins, your player will be spawned at the northern part of the area, away from the exit portal that is towards the south of the altar. The entire body ruins room itself is shaped like a heart, and the vines in the room look like veins. The reason why Jagex puts you at the northern part of this room upon entering is quite interesting. In real life, oxygen-depleted blood enters your heart from the top, and oxygen-rich blood is depleted through the southern part of your heart. In the body altar room, you run rune essence through the heart-shaped room from the north and exit with your crafted runes by using the exit portal located at the south. That's pretty cool that Jagex thought of making this a thing back in 2004 when runecrafting was first released. Number 42. Back in the early stages of RuneScape Classic, female players had their own separate plate bodies and plate skirts. The smithing shop owner in Varrock could actually change your male plate body into a female's plate body and vice versa. RuneScape has been practicing gender equality since 2001. Number 43. The town of Edgeville was originally going to be named Onville instead. In French, when split apart in the language, Onville translates to downtown, or in the city in English. It was probably renamed to Edgeville because the town lies on the edge of the wilderness. Sorry if I butchered that. Number 44. Gypsy Eris in Varrock is quite mysterious. She tells the player that she has 7 times the number of legs on the stools within the Blue Moon Inn in Varrock, which would make her either 224, 266, or possibly 364, depending on whether she is referring to the bar room only, the entire lower level, or both downstairs and upstairs. However, she was actually carried over from RuneScape Classic, where there were only 2 stools in the Blue Moon Inn within that game version, which would make her 56 years old instead. She has done things like cast spells in the beginning of the Recipe for Disaster quest that pauses time itself, has great knowledge about the history of Gielinor, and also has an apparent inhuman lifespan. Jagex could do a lot more with her character if they ever wanted to. Number 45. If you examine a rock crab, you'll be told, no one likes crabs. This is either Jagex talking about how nobody likes people who are easily irritated, or, you know, pubic lice. Number 46. If you eat a cabbage in RuneScape, your chat box will tell you, you eat the cabbage, yuck. But if you continue to eat a lot of them, they'll eventually start to taste better. Number 47. The Haunted Draenor Manor was released in 2001 in RuneScape Classic and was eventually carried over into RuneScape 2 in 2004. Inside the manor, chairs will follow and stalk your player. Before the release of the construction skill in the year 2006, your player had never sat down on any type of chair ever. Many players believe that Jagex made these chairs follow us as a way to mock us for never being able to sit down on anything from the years 2004 until 2006 back in the day. Number 48. Back in the day in RuneScape Classic, Adamant Armor was the best armor type for a long time. When Rune Armor was first released in its early development stages, it was originally going to be purple instead of blue. I rather prefer blue as opposed to looking like Barney the dinosaur. Number 49. Man, we could really turn this into a drinking game, couldn't we? Take a shot every time Moteblock says back in the day. Anyway, here we go. Back in the day, discs of returning were sold in Thorder's shop in RuneScape Classic for 10 coins. Using a disc of returning in RuneScape Classic took you to a place known as the Black Hole, an area where Jagex would send players if they got in trouble back in those times. Players could buy a disc and spectate or make fun of players who were stuck there. When the Black Hole was removed, once Jagex upgraded their customer support within the business, discs of returning became rare, tradable items and were worth millions for a really long time afterwards. Number 50. During the Mime random event, there are 3 NPCs known as Strange Watchers that sit in the audience. They were released with the random event in 2004 and were widely speculated by players to be the actual gods, Zamorak, Saradomin, and Guthix within RuneScape. These 3 NPCs also made an appearance within the Realm of Memories during Old School RuneScape's 20th year anniversary event as well. I really believe these are the true god NPCs of RuneScape because they also look extremely similar to the statues of the gods around the game too. Number 51. The only dragon that you ever really see flying within RuneScape is Elvarg during the Dragon Slayer quest cutscene where the Lady Lumbridge ship crashes on the island of Crandor. However, a player once wrote to a dragon via the postbag from the hedge, asking them why they can't fly. The dragon responded by addressing the player as meat and said that all dragons fly, but prefer to stay on the ground where their food is. Number 52. Here's some real nostalgia for you all. Back in 2002, there was a news post on the RuneScape Classic website in which it explained and showed off what Andrew Gower was currently working on when it came to RuneScape 2's release and development 2 years prior to its actual release. And he showed players a lot of GIFs of the models that were currently finished. Here are all those GIFs from the original news post. Number 53. The rooms inside the Stronghold of Security are called the Vault of War, the Catacomb of Famine, the Pit of Pestilence, and the Sepulchre of Death. These rooms are based off of the 4 horsemen that were named War, Famine, Pestilence, and Death within the Book of Revelation within the Christianity religion.
Hey, how's it going?
Have you ever taken the time to look at
All
the
good,
Shield
all good.
Before 2007,
I'm just chilling doing Slayer tasks
I personally think it
for a
looks
bit.
lot nicer.
I need to get my
Also, the
magic
sword
level up.
shield is actually
Oh, how are you doing today? Just watching some mode plugs in the meantime. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that and then go and do something else. Because I wanted to get the magic level so I can teleport my boat around, and I'm way past that now. So when I finish that I should be 62 and 55 Slayer, so no. And then I was thinking I could go and make some money with the new update. Either go and do some squid fishing. Oh fuck. No.
the sword Silverlight. Number 55. The skeleton that spawns and attacks you when you try to take his skull at the Wizard's Tower prayer altar during the Restless Ghost quest is actually one of the very few NPCs within RuneScape that never received upgrades when all others did. Number 56. In the Slayer Tower, at the location of the gargoyles, you can find 2 skeletons on the ground. If you examine them both, they tell a joke. One will ask when examined, how do you make a skeleton laugh? The other will say, you tickle his funny bone. Dad jokes. Number 57. When the RuneScape 2 beta period had launched in 2004, Halloween masks were actually designed similar to RuneScape Classic's Halloween masks, in that you could see the backs of players' heads when you wore them. This only lasted for about 2 weeks before they were updated to full face masks. Number 58. Upon the construction skills released on May 31st, 2006, this was the original NPC model for the Demon Butler's Chad head. This lasted for only 3 months. He was changed when demons, dragons, and giants all had their character models upgraded on August 29th, 2006. Number 59. In RuneScape Classic, you had a fatigue level. If your fatigue reached 100%, you would no longer be able to train anymore. Eventually, sleeping bags were put into RuneScape Classic for players to be able to rest wherever they were instead of having to search for a bed. When RuneScape 2 was released, sleeping bags were carried over into the game version briefly, and here's what it looked like if you slept in one. The fatigue mechanic in RS2 never worked properly though, and sleeping bags were deleted from the game version shortly after its release. Number 60. If you type the command ::bang to attempt to open your bank anywhere in RuneScape, your player will automatically say out loud, "Hey everyone, I just tried to do something very silly." You can't use that command to open your bank anywhere, but there are a few commands that players can actually use within the game though. For example, if you type the command ::render self, your player will disappear. I use this for filming a lot. If you type the command :toggle roofs, your roof disappearance settings will change as well. As far as I know, these are the only commands that regular players can use in-game. If you know more, leak them, man. Number 61. You know the little X that appears when you click your mouse in RuneScape? Well, in RuneScape Classic and in RuneScape 2, the X shoots outwards when you click. In RuneScape 3, however, the X will shoot inwards instead. Number 62. As of September 23rd, 2021, there are 123 keys in RuneScape 3 and there are 124 keys in old school RuneScape. Back in the day, until around mid-2008, most keys in RuneScape were simply named either key or a key. They usually had the same examine information, and the only way you could figure out what they unlocked was to retry every door, gate, box, chest, portal, and pretty much everything you've ever done in the game. You had to literally try everything. I remember having to do this for a little bit once. Thankfully, this is no longer the case, as today, both game version keys have different individual names and different examine information texts that tell you what they unlock. Thank God. Number 63. At one point in time, the stat numbers on the stat menu were colored orange instead of yellow. They were colored orange for a brief amount of time for Halloween in 2006. They were changed back to yellow pretty quickly though, because colorblind players began complaining on the forums about not being able to see the numbers. Once again, thank God. Number 64. Behind the Yanil furnace in OSRS, you'll see a normal, healthy-looking tree. However, if you check this area's location in RuneScape 3, you'll see a rather dead-looking tree in its place. If you examine it, it'll tell you, "Never let Mod Timbo near a thing of beauty." Sometime after the graphics were updated to HD, Mod Timbo replaced the healthy tree with a dead one, and for some strange reason, there was an outcry from players because of it. If you chop it down, you'll also receive a message that says Timbo, kind of like timber, you know, when you chop a tree down. Number 65. In 2010, Mod Ash posted a forum post that explained just what exactly was underneath the wise old man's bed upstairs in his house, along with some other interesting answers to questions about Easter eggs around the game as well. He says, and I quote, "It was originally meant to be a goblin. Actually, it was originally meant to be a normal goblin wandering around his bedroom, but the GFX guys thought it would be funnier if it was underneath his bed. I'm aware that it looks nothing like a goblin." Number 66. Successfully dodging poison darts at the Brimhaven Agility Dungeon yields a cutscene each time you do it that is an obvious reference to the 1999 film The Matrix. Number 67. Back in 2008, the fourth development diary of the skill summoning was titled Episode 4 A New Hype, which is a direct reference to 1977's Star Wars Episode 4 A New Hope. Number 68. In various places around RuneScape, most of the clocks on the tops of buildings all read the exact time, 10:04. This is a reference to the 1985 movie Back to the Future. It was at this time that lightning struck the Hill Valley Courthouse in the movie, sending Marty in the DeLorean back to 1985. Number 69. 69, everybody, 69. I'm sorry. Examining a snake in RuneScape will yield the message, "Snake? Snake!" in the chat, which is a reference to what you would hear when you would die in the game Metal Gear Solid. Number 70. The random event NPC highwayman Rick Turpentine is a reference to Richard Turpin, a real highwayman that actually lived during the 18th century. Number 71. Back when the mysterious old man was giving out mysterious boxes in RuneScape, many players will recall that the boxes asked you about what numbers appeared on what shapes. But can any of you remember what they looked like before in 2005 and 2004? Instead of numbers on shapes, they actually used to ask you what colors shapes were instead. The reason why the mysterious boxes were changed from colors to numbers was because of color-blinded players having hard times completing the random event. Number 72. Another possible reference to Monty Python and the Holy Grail is that the Farseer helm in RuneScape that is associated with the magic skill looks almost identical to the same type of helmet that the character Tim the Enchanter in the movie wore as well. Number 73. Examining the spoon item inside the Culinoromancer's chest shop down in Lumbridge Cellar will yield the message, "Spoon." This is a reference to the superhero The Tick when he decided he wanted to yell the word spoon as his catchphrase.
Spoon!
I don't get it.
Spoon!
Look, I'm just a sidekick.
Number 74. If you use the lunar spell Contact NPC to contact Evil Dave, he'll tell you to build him an army worthy of Zamorak. This is an obvious reference to the 2001 movie The Lord of the Rings when Sauron asked Saruman to build him an army worthy of Mordor. Number 75. Perhaps this is an obvious one to some, but there might be some people out there that never knew about this. Above the combat rings in RuneScape, you can find their associated skill emblem. For example, the Archer's ring has an arrow on top of it, the Berserker a hammer, the Warrior a sword, and the Seer's ring a lightning bolt. I actually never noticed this until I began playing old school RuneScape. Number 76. Back in RuneScape Classic, there was once a rune called Life Rune that was never implemented into the game due to the limits of the game engine back then. It was going to be used in Necromancy, which had ties to the two split magic types back in early 2001. Life Runes were going to work a lot like Shards and Charms do within the summoning skill in RuneScape 3, but it never happened. Number 77. Back in the early stages of RuneScape 2, there used to be a red party hat in the fancy clothes store in Varrock, but it was always set to 0 stock. A lot of players waited for its stock to go up in the store, but it never did. It was obviously just a prank by Jagex. Number 78. When you examine one of the piglets in the Drainer's pig pen, you'll get a message that says, "I shall call him Mini Pig." This is a reference to the Austin Powers series in which Dr. Evil first sees his own clone and decides to call him Mini-Me. Number 79. In RuneScape 3, the Black Knight Titan that you encounter in the Holy Grail quest is one of the NPCs that have never been updated after all these years of being in the game. He was originally created in 2002, and players and even Jagex moderators have stayed committed to keeping this one NPC looking the same in-game as he was when he was first originally designed. Number 80. Back when summoning was first released, you used to be able to kill any random events that would attack you if you ignored them. If you had a spawned familiar out, your familiar would protect you by attacking the random event NPC that was attacking you. However, when the random event NPCs died, they didn't actually drop anything. Not even bones. Number 81. Back in the early stages of RuneScape Classic in 2001, only one person at a time could talk to NPCs, including bankers. This would have been insane if this was still the case today. Number 82. Back in RuneScape Classic, the combat triangle was designed mostly with melee in mind. For example, you could train magic and cast spells successfully while wearing full rune armor. Number 83. RuneScape's lore is heavily associated with all kinds of different gods and worshipping them. The planet that we all exist on within the world is called Gielinor, and the name Gielinor is nothing more than an anagram for the word religion if you swap the letters around. Number 84. On the 28th of May in 2006, right before the release of the construction skill, a very large green area was visible across the western side of the RuneScape world map. It was untouched open land, and only a few screenshots of this incident actually exist today. It's unknown what purpose this piece of land served, if any, but most players speculated that this area may have served for testing player-owned houses right before the construction skill's release. Number 85. It is actually possible to pick up the wise old man's blue party hat within the Drainer Bank robbery cutscene. This is done by using a hack known as a PAFT, or Personalized Area Forced Teleport. Manipulating this bug would force your player into cutscene instances, and you could walk around while the cutscenes would take place. The players that obtained the hat couldn't wear or trade it though. However, if they tried, the chat would yield a message saying, "That item isn't tradable, please send a bug report to Jagex telling them how you got that hat." Number 86. So almost everyone today knows that the skeleton and warrior characters on the high-low detail select page of RuneScape are named Tim and Crunchy. If you didn't, well, there you go. But anyway, at one point in time, almost nobody knew what their names were. In the very first issue of the Postbag from the Hedge, a player asked the skeleton on the detail page what his name was, and that's when Jagex responded as the skeleton, telling everyone that his name was officially Crunchy for the first time, and that the warrior's name was Tim. Crunchy said he got involved in a duel with a very powerful mage and lost, which is what condemned him to hold the high details sign alongside his warrior companion. These two characters would continue on to become a very nostalgic part of RuneScape's history. Number 87. Tim and Crunchy didn't always hold the signs, however. Back in RuneScape Classic, their predecessors were these guys, but sadly, they were never given names. Number 88. Tim the Warrior has changed quite a bit since his creation. For example, the old RuneScape handbook that used to be sold at school book fairs featured a very different cover of Tim and Crunchy. Tim looked a lot different on the cover of the book compared to his website design. Number 89. The login screen background for RuneScape 2 is some sort of hallway or passageway if you look close. Back in RuneScape 2's earlier years, new wallpaper was being designed and released around the year 2004 that actually featured the famous passageway many times in a lot of the artwork. Number 90. Sheep was one of the first NPCs to be carried over into RuneScape Classic from its predecessor Devious Mud. Looking at this screenshot, you can see that they look quite similar. Number 91. Mod Ash once confirmed in a live stream that the wise old man robbing the Draenor Bank was one of his very first projects of real significance when he began working at Jagex. Ash said that Andrew asked him why the wise old man had a telescope upstairs in his house pointing towards the bank, but there was no reason for this at the time. Months later, Mod Ash was given permission from Mod Mark to create the bank robbery storyline. Number 92. In 2005, a random event was being made that was unfortunately never used that was called Sebastian No. During the random event, the player would race this gnome in a track stadium. The whole area that the random event was going to take place in and the NPC model himself was created and practically finished, but was never used due to the track stadium paths being too predictable for bots. Sebastian No was going to be labeled as the fastest gnome in the world and was likely a reference to former British athlete Sebastian Coe. I really wish they would have kept this random event. I wonder what the reward would have been for it. Number 93. Following up on the Sebastian No random event, there was even a soundtrack completed for this event at the time. Mod Ash once showed this off to players and said that the music track itself was going to be labeled Athlete's Foot. Here's what it sounded like. Number 94. Mod Mark stated once that the Sandwich Lady random event in RuneScape was actually modeled after a real person. In the early stages of Jagex, as a company, their company was set in the midst of all sorts of other companies as well. He said that oftentimes, a woman would go through all the companies and offer everyone baked goods and sandwiches. He continued on to say that you would always know when she would be on her way to you because she'd always shout sandwiches in a very high-pitched voice. He said it would always interrupt their work, and that's how the idea of the Sandwich Lady random event came to be. Ian Gower also added that if you were on the end of her delivery route sometimes, you might not have gotten many options because of it, and if you asked about something she no longer had, you could see that a little bit of a spark was lit inside of her, which is where the inspiration came from of making the Sandwich Lady random event become angry if you choose the wrong thing she offered you in-game. Number 95. The cooking pot on the cooking skill level up notification in-game has actually changed quite a bit over time. Number 96. Upon the release of the Barbarian Assault minigame in 2006, wallpaper was released on the website along with it that depicted a group of penance healers, and it was creepy as hell. Number 97. When the grapple tree was first released on the shores of Catherby, players began getting stuck in the water if they tried to use their grappling hooks on the tree because there was no home teleport to Lumbridge at this time. Because of this, Jagex placed the wise old man there for a short time while they fixed the bug. Players could talk to him, and he would use magic to get them unstuck. Number 98. Back in 2004, 2005, and 2006, the RuneScape website had a screenshot section on the main page. If you navigated to this area, you would see the screenshots that I'm showing you all now on screen. How many of you remember
Hello
these?
there.
The accounts that were used by Jagex to take these screenshots.
I'm doing well. How are you doing?
The pictures, and I always remember wondering just who these were.
Just finishing my Slayer task. Glad to know. Doing also good. Great. Yeah, finishing my Slayer task, and I'm gonna go do something else because I just wanted my magic level to be able to. How long you been playing? Since 2007. I lost 4 accounts, and that's the 5th one. I never had members for long. That's the first members I got, like the real members. Before I had only like a month, and I got overwhelmed with stuff you can do. And now with sailing, I was just like, yeah, that's the perfect moment to go back. So yeah, because now I can see the map as it is from the water, and yeah, it's really good. I do really enjoy it, but I need fishing level. I need I can do the Swan Song quest now, so I can go catch some monkfish. But ideally I want to do deep sea trolling. Yeah. Obviously need some more levels in sailing as well, but I've reached my personal goal, as it was to get to 56. Thank you. And yeah. So yeah, another lovely day for me. Just grinding. Grinding to get good. Get good. Getting some black demons. They are good XP. I mean, I spend lots of money on runes and stuff, but come here. Why are you running? Do you play Daisy? Do you play RuneScape yourself? I bet you do. You wouldn't be here. Yeah. How long you been playing then? Two months. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I learned my English through 2007 miniclip version. I was walking around and right-clicking everything and go like, examine. A pipe I can squeeze through. And that was my way of learning English back in 2007. And I was like, okay, now I'm gonna pay the membership for the whole year, just as a thank you to Jagex. One, for making me invincible in English throughout all my school years, and then the other one was sailing, obviously. It's like sailing is something that I was waiting for since they had that joke posted with a skill. It's like, oh, I wish it was true. Yeah. I've been living in UK as well, 7 years, so. And I'm doing Spanish and English on Duolingo every day. I'm streaming for a minimum of 1 hour. So if you wanna learn, come on, pop in. Unless you know Spanish already, so then you can have some laughs out of me. But yeah, I'm heading for my 1000-day streak with Spanish. And then possibly I'm gonna also start learning Guarani in Spanish, so I still use the languages I've learned. It's not like I've stopped. I continue to use them every day, because when you stop using your languages, you forget.
Their names because I can't. But all of the barbarian NPCs at the barbarian outpost have names that reference the German composer Richard
So yeah,
Wagner's epic opera cycle called This. It was called This. Nope, not gonna try and pronounce that.
and I'm kinda.
This work of his was based loosely on
What other games? I play DayZ with my friends sometimes. We both speak Polish and English, so if I got any viewers, English-speaking viewers, we can just speak English. No problem with that. And I play Elite Dangerous. I mean, more like, you know, pop in for an hour, do some colonization, space trucking thing, and that. I wish I could play more games. As a single player games, I want to play The Witcher 3, all the DLCs, because I finished the base game and I never finished DLCs. And the same Cyberpunk 2077. I want to do. I finished the base game, but now there's that DLC, which I need to get and do a playthrough of that. But for now, I just need to get good enough on RuneScape. So DayZ is basically whenever my friend decides he wanna play, or if he's got more time to play, then he just tells me, yo, pop in. And that's it. Project Zomboid I would like to play. What's your favorite game? I got no favorite. I mean, yeah, I got no one favorite game. There's just so many different games. What's your favorite game then? You got one favorite, best of all. And thank you for a follow as well. I was meant to say that before. Minecraft. Yeah, man. I played Minecraft. Last Minecraft server I was playing was, you know, there is loads of plugins like mods and stuff, and we've been using the one that you could build your own machines, like machinery, and you could build a machine that was a drill. You could place that down in the depths. You turn it on, and it was just drilling a tunnel on its own. So yeah, that machinery thing, that was good. Like, it brought me back to Minecraft for a bit. And then obviously when you got everything you wanted, you just kind of stop playing, because Minecraft is Minecraft. It's limited. And RuneScape is just too big, like, you know, it's huge. There's at every corner, whatever I'm doing, there's something that blocks me from doing something that I want to do, because you need a quest for that, you need to go to do some archaeology or something, do some things to be able to enchant ruby necklaces or stuff like that. It's just like, whatever you want to do, the game tells you no, go and do something else first, because you need to unlock it. And it's like, on one hand, I hate it, but then on the other hand, yeah, that's the old adventure games for you, like 90s adventure games, which I absolutely adored. So, yeah. RuneScape has it all, and I wanna this upcoming year I wanna give RuneScape all my attention, most of my attention. Right now till New Year I got loads of time, so I'm gonna be playing at least like 8 hours a day every day, and then maybe sometimes Daisy, and maybe pop in for Elite like 1 hour, because in Elite all I'm waiting for is the miner ship, the Prospector, Type 11 Prospector, which is I don't know if you know Elite Dangerous, if you play it, space game. It's like a spaceship and you fly, and there's the whole Milky Way galaxy in there, and it's a specific game. I don't blame you if you don't know it, but it's a niche game. Like if you're a space freak, then you will know it. But if you're not really, yeah, I do stream every day. Go check my channel. I stream on Kick and YouTube at the same time, so I'm a multi-streamer. I just don't get viewers other than bots on Kick who want to sell me viewers, or the other type is, hey there, how you doing? Oh, by the way, I'm an artist. I can do your logo and banner and whatever. I was just like, yeah, go on my Discord and put it in the community creations. It's like, oh no, but I want you directly. It's like, yeah, whatever. Just I have Discord with 7 or 8 people there, and half of them are artists, and I'm just keep telling them like, no, I'm not gonna pay you for anything because I can do it myself. That's one thing. The other thing is all of them look the same. That when they've been sending me stuff, it's just like, bro, but that's literally like copy paste from the other guy and from the other guy or the girl or whatever. And the last thing is I know how to use Paint. Like I can do stuff myself. Like, come on. Even though it's gonna be shite, I don't mind it's being shite because I made it. I don't pay anyone to make it. I won't pay anyone to make it because I don't got any money, like, spending for people who just abuse AI, you know, AI artists. Like, yeah. Get a grip. Anyone can be an artist now, just using, what's it called? Is it not GPT, the the one that creates you pictures and whatever you. I'm not an AI guy. Tried GPT a bit, but that's just stupid. It's crazy for me that people nowadays actually like treat it like a god, like it's the best thing that ever happened to them, and then they don't know how to make pancakes or like how to do easy stuff in life because they forgot how to Google. They just can ask stupid questions and then wait until AI will tell them how to live. So I just, yeah, get a grip. Some people even treat like AI chatbox as a god. What was it? There's a religion, by the way. I don't remember what's it called, but yeah, there's an actual religion that thinks that AI is a god or something. So crazy world we live in. That's why I like my old school RuneScape and my space games, and yeah, most of space games I was playing, the AI was the bad guy. AI like X4 Foundations, the AI basically ran off into space, and then you find it later when it's just literally its own civilization, and it wants to destroy humans. Then Elite had AI as well, and they banned it over there. Every space game, when it goes deep into the future, the AI was something more like a mistake than actually good. So I don't think we are going in the right direction. If we could use it correctly, then yeah, but people are too stupid for that. The smartphones and stuff like that, that was too much. Because you have a smartphone, so you can be dumb. Well, yeah. You have a smartwatch, smartphone, smart fridge, smart home, but you're dumb yourself. Okay. Fair enough. Slave to technology and to your own stupidity. Go ahead. Crazy times. So yeah, well, what you think? What you think about that? Because I think so far I'm guessing you're not a bot and you're not an artist. So that's good. If you're not bot or not artist, that's really good. You might be streamer as well, which is okay. And if you are, I will go and follow you back, because that's what I do. And yeah. I'm gonna wait for you to say something, and in the meantime, I'm just gonna let that play.
German legends, namely Norse legendary sagas. Number 100. Back when random events existed, it was actually impossible to receive a random event when you were on the island of Abatal and were holding your monkey Gree. Because of this, it didn't take long for players to figure out how to glitch wield the monkey Grees outside of the Ardoin Zoo and the island. They would continue holding the Grees and receive no random events while playing all around the world. It also made their characters look like this for some reason. Number 101. You guys know how you can make Hans in Lumbridge run away from you if you tell him you've come to kill everyone in Lumbridge Castle? Well, in the second issue of Postbag from the Hedge, a player wrote to him asking why he ran away from him screaming all those years ago, as the player back then was such a weakling. Hans did what he does best and responded by screaming and running away. Number 102. When the Runecrafting Abyss first released in 2005, it was possible to attack players inside of it by using the Ice Barrage spell on a monster. If any players were standing next to any of the barraged monsters, they would then be Ice Barraged too. Upon this area's release, players were told by Jagex that it was in fact a non-PvP zone. So a lot of people took their best items when they first explored it, and it led to a lot of people losing their stuff that fell to this glitch. And the ones that profited from it were never caught. Number 103. This one is for all of you out there that like RuneScape lore. You guys remember Fun Orb? In the Fun Orb game Armies of Gielinor, there was a level within the Saradomin Strikes campaign that took place within the rough area of Draenor, and the area was referred to as Draenor Hill. However, the campaign's time period was set during the God Wars era within the Armies of Gielinor game's lore, before Count Draenor the Vampire even arrived to Draenor Village in the first place, which means that the vampire Count Draenor from the Vampire Slayer quest in RuneScape isn't actually using his real name. This was either an oversight by Jagex when creating the Armies of Gielinor game on Fun Orb, or it might possibly mean that Count Draenor has had unknown relatives with the name Draenor in the past that we never knew about, which makes him even more creepy, in my opinion. Number 104, another one that has to do with RuneScape lore. It is said that when the god Saradomin entered the world of RuneScape, he came to the holy island of Entrana first. Perhaps the island Entrana is named Entrana because the Spanish word for entry is entrada. Number 105. The basalt rocks that you can negotiate to go from the barbarian outpost to the lighthouse near Rileka in RuneScape are actually based off of a nature preserve in Northern Ireland called the Giant's Causeway. Number 106. In the Rune Essence Mine, you may have noticed that the essence formations sort of resemble a wizard's hat. This could be true, or the formations might actually be the symbol of Guthix. After all, it was the god Guthix that created all of RuneScape's magical runes and essences using the Stone of Joss within Gillinor's ancient history. Number 107. One of the sleeping churchgoers in the Baroque Church is named Jeremy Clarkson, which is a reference to Jeremy Clarkson, a UK television personality who is most notable for his role in the TV series Top Gear. Number 108. There was once an Evil Bob the Cat random event in which you'd be transported to the world of Scape Rune, and everything would be backwards. You'd be on a deserted island, and you'd have to catch a certain fish that he likes. Since everything was backwards, the fish would already be cooked, and you'd have to use it on an uncooking pot to uncook it and give it to him to be transported back to regular RuneScape. If you had any cooked food in your inventory already when you were placed on the random event, and you tried to use your already cooked food in the uncooking pot, it would tell you that you needed a certain uncooking level to uncook your food. If you pressed click here to continue, it would also then tell you, wait, you don't even have an uncooking skill. Number 109. Here's an extremely old screenshot of what RuneScape Classic looked like back in early 2001, just weeks after the game released. The kingdom of Asgarnia didn't even exist yet at the time. Number 110. Back in the early days of RuneScape Classic, you could actually receive normal rocks when training mining. Your chat box would tell you a few lumps of uninteresting rock break off. You'd have to drop these out of your inventory if you wanted to retry for the actual wars. Number 111. Trees used to actually look a lot different and were changed periodically as RuneScape 2 progressed from 2004 to 2006. Here's how they changed. Number 112. In RuneScape 2, during 2004 and 2005, Falador used to be gray instead of white. Here's some areas that have changed over time. Number 113. Barbarian Village also looked different during these times as well. Here's some of the town's areas that have now changed. Number 114. Do you guys remember that leprechaun that you had to pull out of the tree during the Lost City quest? Well, in RuneScape Classic, there was once a glitch where you could click the tree over and over and literally spawn hundreds of that leprechaun and eventually crash the game world. Number 115. It's interesting to think that Lumbridge didn't used to have any bank within the town whatsoever, but during the Battle of Lumbridge world event in RuneScape 3 during 2013, there were a total of 7 banks within the town of Lumbridge. There was the Dorgish Khan Bank, the Combat Academy Bank, the Thieves Guild Bank, the Culinoromancer's Chest Bank, the 2 God Camp Banks, and the bank at the very top of Lumbridge Castle. Number 116. So everyone knows that West Ardoyne and East Ardoyne are split in 2 and are separated by a Great Wall. Well, this might be a reference towards the Berlin Wall separation during the Cold War, or it might be a reference toward the peace lines within Belfast, Northern Ireland. Possibly further authenticating this is that the RuneScape city name Ardoyne may have been adopted from Ardoyne, a district in Belfast, Northern Ireland. Number 117. The NPC Brian O'Richard in the Rogue's Den is a reference to the real-life actor Richard O'Brien, who used to host a popular UK TV show called The Crystal Maze. He often played a harmonica while contestants were doing the puzzles on the show. The NPC Brian O'Richard alludes to this by asking you to find his harmonica when you first talk to him in the Rogue's Den. Yet, harmonicas don't exist in RuneScape. Number 118. The sword Silverlight from the Demon Slayer quest used to be sold in the Legends Guild in RuneScape Classic and in RuneScape 2 from the years 2004 to 2005. This used to be the only way to reclaim the sword after the quest was over, but today you could just now rebuy the sword from Surprisen in Varrock. Number 119. Back in early RuneScape 2, the Abyssal Whip's special attack used to allow you to hit your max hit or a 0. This was changed because it was obviously too overpowered. I kinda wish they didn't change it though. I wonder how much whips would be worth today. Number 120. On the 18th of October in 2002, a news post was posted by Andrew Gower on the RuneScape website showing off what RuneScape 2 was going to look like 2 years before it was actually released. These are the 2 screenshots that were posted. RuneScape 2 was originally going to have a type of daytime skybox instead of just a black void. Number 121. Weddings actually used to be quite popular in RuneScape Classic and in early RuneScape 2. Here, you can see Paul Gower in RuneScape Classic posing as a priest for some couple's ceremony. Zezma even had a wedding too. Buying GF is one of RuneScape's biggest memes, but today it's made clear within the RuneScape rules that RuneScape is in fact not a dating website. Number 122. Dragon Boots actually had a typo in their name for a few hours when they were first released. Instead of Dragon Boots, they were called Dragon Boost. Number 123. In RuneScape 3, King Arthur's chat head actually looks a lot different than his actual NPC head model. His NPC model has a long red beard and a thick crown, but his chat head model has a short brown beard and a smaller crown. Number 124. Robe bottoms in early RuneScape 2 looked a little bit different than they do today in OSRS. Back in the day, they used to make us look fat for some reason, but now they look more like they're fitted to the shape of our legs. Number 125. Back in the beginning stages of RuneScape Classic, since there was no report abuse button for a short amount of time, when players got in trouble, it would actually be publicly broadcasted through a system message to everyone on the entire server. In this case, it was Slim Jim's moment. Number 126. Remember how I spoke about Tim and Crunchy earlier? Well, have you ever noticed on the wallpaper of those two that Tim the warrior may or may not be holding the leash to his pet rock? Number 127. In June of 2007, a player wrote into Postbag from the Hedge directing their messages toward the Slayer Master Duradel, asking him about the other Slayer Master, Vanica, and he also asked about the rune claws that Duradel wields. Duradel admitted that Vanica was once a student of his. He stated, "My student Vanica may be strong and well armed, but what use is that when your first swing you've already been stabbed in the back by a lightning-fast creature? Besides, I only use rune claws for teaching. I've got a special set few have ever seen back at my house for when I really mean business." Vanica knows this, and would never ever want to challenge me again. Apparently, Duradel was referencing Dragon Claws as they were shortly released after he made this reference. Also, Vanica, who is level 146 on Tutorial Island, apparently challenged Duradel once and lost. I wonder what level Duradel is then. Number 128. Much like Postbag from the Hedge, Jagex also used to do what was called God Letters, where players could write to all of the gods of RuneScape, and they would answer their questions if they were lucky. In issue number 14 of God Letters, Sarah Doman made a comment about Vanica as well. He stated, "It is somewhat of a pity that his glory days are behind him and his self-imposed exile to Tutorial Island is in place, for I would deeply desire to see him overcome his shame for past actions and take up his place at the vanguard of my holy warriors once again." Perhaps Vanica was exiled to Tutorial Island after he was defeated by Duradel, and this was the shame that Saradomin was speaking of. Either way, it was interesting to find out that Vanica doesn't reside on Tutorial Island to help players. He's actually there because he was exiled. Number 129. The Oracle NPC that resides on the top of Ice Mountain near the Dwarven Mines originally used to be a female in RuneScape Classic, but was changed into a male in early RuneScape 2. However, in June of 2007, his male character was given a tent, a graphical makeover, and was turned back into a female. This means that the Oracle is the first RuneScape NPC to switch genders twice, excluding the makeover mage who switches genders periodically. Number 130. Something else cool about the Oracle is that one of her lines of dialogue in OSRS says that the Great Snake of Guthix guards more than she knows. This is a reference to the snake Juna, who guards the caverns at the Tears of Guthix minigame. She is guarding more than she knows. It was later revealed in RuneScape 3 that she's guarding the Stone of Joss too, otherwise known as the Fist of Guthix, which is a legendary artifact created and left behind by the god known as Joss. The NPC Melzar the Mad from Melzar's Maze believes this stone was used by the gods to create all life and magic. Number 131. Have you ever examined a rat in RuneScape? Doing so will yield the message, "A popular dwarven delicacy." This is a reference to the Discworld books, a comic fantasy book series by Terry Pratchett, who goes into great detail describing the ways that dwarves apparently eat rats. Number 132. Did you guys know that fairy rings exist in real life? They're formed by the fungus feeding off of the nutrients underground, and when that's done, the fungus sprouts on the surface of the earth, forming a near-perfect circle of mushrooms. In ancient times, fairy rings were considered to be hazardous, and that standing in the center of one for too long could cause great evil in your life. Other cultures believe that good fortune could come from them also. Number 133. So you can actually click your compass near the minimap to have your camera be recentered in old school RuneScape. When this was first released in RuneScape 2, botters and Ghost Mouse users began abusing this feature as a way to reset the camera to continue botting or using their Ghost Mouse programs, but Jagex eventually put something in place to counteract it. If you look closely, your game screen actually rotates to the left a few pixels every 30 seconds. How many of you have noticed this before? Or should I say, how many of you have noticed this while botting? Number 134. Back in the day, two-handed swords used to actually only be held in your right hand like a regular sword, but their attacking animations were still the same. It wasn't until late 2005 that they were eventually updated to be held by propping the sword up onto your shoulder when standing or walking, and holding the two-edged sword with two hands when you ran somewhere. Number 135. When the RuneScape 2 beta first released, and I mean very first released, every single weapon in the game had a special move charge, much like a special attack bar, with special move squares that could be toggled above it. I guess all weapons were originally going to have special moves or animations that could be toggled, or maybe some attacks would be more powerful than others, but this was later removed about 1 week after the beta was first released. Number 136. All of the shields in the RuneScape 2 beta period used to have red trims around their item pictures in players' inventories, yet they didn't appear to have this red trim when they were wielded. This was later removed when Treasure Trails came out and Zamorak armor was put into the game. Number 137. Here's what Port Sarim used to look like in early 2004 and 2005 compared to what it eventually updated into in 2007. Number 138. If you travel to Yatizo or Nadisnot, you can go upstairs inside one of their watchtowers on the islands, and you'll have the option to watch two guards shout insults back and forth to each other that heavily reference Monty Python and the Holy Grail. Even their islands' names alone contradict each other. Ya, 'tis so, and nay, 'tis not. Number 139. Prospector Percy in the Motherlode Mine is a direct reference to Toy Story 2's Prospector Pete. Number 140. During 2004, for a short period of time, Jagex moderators didn't have gold crowns next to their usernames yet. Instead, their usernames were colored white to separate them from other players that way. Number 141. The Lumbridge and Draenor area hasn't changed a lot since RuneScape 2 was first released, but it has changed some. A few examples of this is that the Ham hideout used to be just a shack that was level with the ground instead of on a hill like it is today. The Wizard's Tower Bridge used to be L-shaped instead of straight, and it had some weird-looking light fixtures on the sides of it. Before the Wise Old Man ever existed, this is what the downstairs and upstairs area of his house looked like as well. Lumbridge Castle Courtyard used to look like this compared to how it looks today in old school RuneScape. Father Ernie's house used to be located southeast of Lumbridge instead of southwest. And cabbage used to look very different in game and in your inventory. Number 142. Using items on most things in RuneScape will yield the message, nothing interesting happens. However, the cows in Lumbridge are an exception to this. If you try using anything on the cows, you'll be given a message that says, the cow doesn't want that. So far, I haven't been able to figure out what cows want yet, but there probably isn't anything that they will take anyway. Jagex probably just made this a thing for new players who are trying out the game's mechanics for the first time. Number 143. If you use the lunar spell Contact NPC to contact a regular man, sometimes he will tell you, "Can't you see I'm on the toilet?" Yet for some reason, there are no toilets in RuneScape. Number 144. The NPC Sonibok actually has more to him than just standing outside the Brimhaven monster dungeon taking players' money that want to enter. According to Herman's book, the book that you get during the Swan Song quest, it reveals that the wise old man once ventured onto Karamja when he was much younger, and that he advised one of the island's tribes to start taking money from players that wanted to enter the Brimhaven dungeon. Furthering this, Sonibok will also tell you that he does have an employer. Could it possibly be the wise old man? Number 145. Bob the Jagex cat is actually much more than just a cat. He's actually a reincarnation of an ancient warrior called Robert the Strong, who is most known for ending the Dragonkin conflicts during his time in the 4th Age. Bob also has the longest wandering radius of any NPCs in RuneScape. When the servers are reset, Bob will respawn back in Unferth's house in Berthorm, which Bob the cat will tell you is his pet human. During Bob's funeral, Unferth can be seen there, and you can give him some uplifting words when he's sad. Bob the cat is also based off of a real-life cat that was once owned by Mod Mark, before unfortunately passing away. Though Mod Mark has stated that the Bob the Cat NPC actually only started out as a bug in the game before he was used in the game's lore. Number 146. In RuneScape 3, if you're adding or taking money out of your money pouch, you'll hear these sounds. But if you're adding or withdrawing more than 1 billion coins or more from your money pouch, the sounds will change. Here's what it sounds like to be rich. Number 147. In RuneScape 3, there's an NPC involved in the Carnelian Rising quest called Sarsaparilla, and she's a 15-year-old girl whose dream is to become an actress. At one point in the quest, she'll be tied up and gagged. You can try using a feather or any variation of the Abyssal Whip on her too, and you'll receive a message in your chat box that will tell you that RuneScape is not that type of fantasy game, which is kind of fucking gross. Number 148. Askeladden, the young Fremennik boy outside the Long Hall in Raleka, actually has some interesting stories behind the creation of his character. He's based off of a child character from many Norwegian folktales who is also called Askeladden, and he represents the small man who succeeds where others fail. Coincidentally, in one of those real-world tales, Askeladden pulls one over on a very stupid troll, which is exactly what the boy NPC does within the Fremennik Trials quest too. Number 149. Sometimes, it's rare, but Guthan the Infested will actually heal himself within the Barrows minigame while you're attacking him. If you end up dealing a killing blow to him right when he heals himself instead of dying, he'll disappear and you'll receive an eerie message in your chat box that will say, "We'll finish this later." Number 150. Your RuneScape character, the Adventurer, actually can be seen as an NPC in a quest. During the quest Edgar's Ruse, you can see an adventurer inside of a cauldron that's about to be cooked, along with some pretty cool loot on the ground. I remember as a kid I always wanted this loot. Unfortunately, the troll burnt meat that's about to cook the adventurer tells you that you can't have the items as he threw them away later on since they weren't edible. But anyway, the adventurer inside the pot, when seen in the chat box, actually has fingers. I thought nobody in old school RuneScape had fingers. I guess this guy did. Thank you guys so much for 150,000 subscribers. I don't have much more to say than that. Thanks for watching. Have a good day, y'all.
Welcome back, guys. RuneScape again here with the sailing arc of Mr. Armbara. Honestly, I am so addicted to sailing, especially because there's just so many things you can try. And with that being said, I have once again been experimenting a lot more on my way to 99. So we did a ton of more higher level methods that isn't just Barracuda trials. And we also included the deep sea fishing. I went all in and went heavy to set up my boat for that as well, to do some deep sea fishing. So in the video, you'll see timestamps. There is a little bit of a caveat, guys. I am releasing this video literally hours before next update, and sure enough, next update will probably have a lot of balancing changes. So some of this stuff might be a little off, but rest assured, if there are major changes to things that I did before, I will definitely retest it in a future video. This will also just give me some more sailing XP on my way to 99, so it's okay. Oh wait, Pearl. Oh my god, I got a collection lock item. Holy, 76 sailing. Oh my god. Oh, now I can do Lunar Isles. Yes, that's pretty good, because I do want to try out a bounty at level 76. Oh, I forgot to tell you guys, I got this Dragon Cannonball collection log from Savages. I think it was the Pyre one or this one. Holy shit, I can go to the 2350 worlds now. So we are at Deep Fin Point, northern side, and there's these new rocks called the Nickel Rocks. So I need some of this to probably make newer upgrades later on. Also to make some stuff in these remote islands. Alright guys, we're making the copper nickel bar. So it is 1 nickel for 2 copper. Dude, look at what I found along the way, guys. Look at this. Inconspicuous rock. That means there is a elite clue step there. And I'm sure there's probably a master one. Probably 2 or 3. Oh, what? That's so sick. So some of these islands is what gives you the medallion fragments. So we're gonna make a cooking pot here. I'm not sure if I'll ever need to, but I figure I might as well just make everything available here. And now we have the bang. This is really good because if you haven't noticed, look at this, the ironwood trees. So all the trees are available. You don't even need to farm them, thankfully. While I'm already here, I will chop, let's say 200 of these ironwood logs, because I can already start using them to upgrade my stuff. For example, rune salvage, I guess the rune tier stuff, we'll be using ironwood logs. I think we're all set because now I have 400 camphor planks. That's gonna be for my other big boat for the deep sea fishing. Yes, we're gonna test that out. Alright, we're about to wrap up our AFK. First thing I'm gonna do before I do any other methods, I guess, that people don't normally do, is to get this 73 here, Crystal Extractor. So this is basically free sand XP if you have it on your boat. Theoretically, you can get an additional like 30,000 XP an hour if you click the extractor tick perfectly. But I think in general, you're probably going to get at least 10 to 50k extra XP on top of whatever it is that you're doing. So do keep in mind, every method that I'm going to show in this video is probably going to be an extra like 10 to 50k XP because of the extractor. All right, nice. We've made it to the Barracuda trial level 3. So I went from this coastline and I think it was the yellow portal. I accidentally went the yellow portal, but it sent me all the way here. All right, so we just gotta make sure we go through enough of those portals and collect all the crates. Nice, we just hit 78 sailing. This is at least decent XP while we go for this upgrade. Did I get it or did I not? No way. Bro, that loading time is such a troll, bro, because like I went into it at 2. Let's go. Surely we'll make the time this time, right? There's no way I'm not gonna make the time. Let's go. Okay, we got the key. Work on this one, and I'm actually gonna study the route a little bit more. So this shark trial is basically the swordfish trial, and then you just add an extra few routes, but the routes are way more sharp turns. So that means I only need to memorize the later half, I guess, and practice the sharp turns. We're at this new part now. So as you can see, there's some pretty sharp turns right here. So we need to practice this. Ah. Oh my god. That. Yeah, see this part. GG. That's the hard part right here. Honestly, for our first try, that wasn't too bad. I kind of got lost at the very end there. I'm just going to follow this guy because I think this guy, he knows the turns. We're going to copy his turns. Okay, we're kind of going good right now. I'm just gonna follow this guy. No! No way! How? Dang, we're only off by like 10 seconds in like the few tries. That's good. That's a good sign. That's a good sign. This is much better than the freaking jubbly one. Okay, wow. What? Oh my god. No, that's so troll, bro. Oh, I see. If I still see that, I probably shouldn't use the wind. Yeah, I think that's why I'm losing time. As long as I see the winds on my sail, I don't need to use any of this. I've been wasting it, I guess. 329, 342. Yo, come on. Yes, let's go. We got it. I wish I knew about the wind thing on the jubbly thing, because that mechanic works the same. So that was good. We got it. Learning that I was wasting my wind motes really made the difference, because I saved so much time. All right, we're gonna build a crystal extractor right there. Beautiful. So now I have my crystal collector thingy for the extra XP. I'm gonna try to do some higher level bounty tasks. So we were doing level 67, right, at the deep fin. But at 76, at Lunars, you can do like the level 76 bounty tasks there. The idea is to figure out how much XP I can get by doing any of those bounty tasks. And I'm just hoping that some of those bounties have like a low HP to XP ratio that it's worth it. So I'm currently trying to find the albatross task, but there's currently no bounty for that right now. So I'm going to try to do a cargo route on Lunar Isle and see if it'll let me row into it. All right, the crystal extractor is ready, so we harvest. Dang, look at that, 600 XP, just like that. And I can click it like once every minute or so. Yes, okay, I want to give him a 1500 GP because that should give me the second lowest tier pearl when it shows up again, which will give me another collection log. So nice, we hit 79, guys. That means I can build the gale catcher, which is like an upgrade from the wind catcher. So, and I didn't get it, but you see what I do have here is a level 76 narwhal task. We need to just get the eternal brazier for the narwhal testing. All right, we got the key. Oh, it's right here. Nice. We're at Buccaneers Haven, just south of Lunar Isle. So this will give us the schematic. There we go. And also a collection log. All right, here we go. Eternal Brazier. And it is on the side. Oh, I see. Nice. All right, guys. I got a little lucky. And what I mean by that is I actually have 2 Narwhal tasks. Level 62 though, but this one is different items, right? Narwhal Blubber, and this one's Narwhal Tusk from Lunar Isle. So I'm able to do 2 of those at the same time, which will give me some pretty juicy XP. So it's not like your standard way, because it requires RNG of loading 2 different tasks. All right, we're finally at the Narwhals. Let's go ahead and check out the rates and stuff. Also, we have the crystal extractor, but it's kind of a given, you know, once you're doing things that are level 73 plus, you should have this. Wow, I got 33 cannonballs. Oh, look at that. That's insane. I got the horn. You can turn it into a knife. So it turns out this item is used to make a knife that you will need to make the best chum station for the deep sea fishing. There we go. Now I got the actual thing. Hold on. We're delivering this. Damn, 15,000. Oh my god. I got 15,000. Oh, I got it. Oh my god. I got the albatross. Yes. Wow, and I have this, and I have a double. Whoa, this is insane. This actually might be better than the albatross. I guess we're gonna stick to testing the narwhals actually, because that's insane. That means we get to test. Look at that, guys. We accepted both of them. Damn. Okay, 17k XP. So that means each task is like 8,500 XP. Ah, okay. I thought it was gonna be more than that. I guess it's pretty easy to set up. If you really wanted to go crazy and spam your cannonballs, all you gotta do is position your boat to face the middle like this. This strategy only works on big creatures though, so like the small rays and the birds doesn't work. Like, I feel like the XP scale should go up higher than what it is now. Because right now, 67 tasks is 7,500 XP, and a 76 task is only like 8,700. So it only goes up by like 1,000 and change. The scaling for higher level bounties past level 67 is honestly really bad, because why is it only 1000 XP over the 67? Especially against these enemies that have like literally 4 times the amount of HP as like the Eagle Ray, and also tankier too, so you actually miss. Alright guys, this is almost an hour of doing the double. Unfortunately we lost it, so we couldn't complete the hour. But these guys though, I'm definitely willing to try these guys, because I need those feathers anyways for my boat upgrades. So we're gonna have to do a lot of these. I didn't think about the chisel. Oh, look at that. Narwhal horn knife. I guess this is going to be for deep sea fishing as well. Alright boys, we're gonna try out the albatross. Look at this. I managed to find a double. Oh, there they are. There's the osprey. So remember, we do need a lot of these feathers. They are 1 in 30. Oh wait, nice. I got the castaway. Let's go. Wait, it's a dog. Yo, we've just rescued a dog in the middle of icy ocean. What? Who brings their dog? Okay. Oh, there we go, guys. 80 sailing. This is huge. I can recruit another person. Oh, not ospreys. I think I'm done with the albatross for now. I'll come back later. Okay, let's get this schematic. We're on the Onyx Crest Island. It's right here, right? This key. Nice. All right, this is just southeast of Pest Control. There we go. Another schematic, and this one is quite important. Let's go and upgrade. There we go. Gill catcher time. Let's go. All right. There we go. I've upgraded my trawling cannon boat a bit more. Now we have a bunch of rune stuff, so dang, this is so nice, guys. Like, having 3 of these stored, you will be constantly boosted. Oh, there we go. We found the merchant ships. We'll be AFKing here. I heard there's like a double spot here that we can set up, so let's find it. So I guess the idea is I'll just have these 2 salvage continuously, and I'll just stand by the crystal extractor, and I'll just click every like minute or so, and when the cargo is full, right, then I'll start cleaning. And that's about it. Let's see how crazy these rates are. Oh my god. Dang, I gotta be careful with that water. I can't go over there. I guess it says no boat can withstand it, so dang, this is so good, guys. I get about 70k an hour. Occasionally I just have to switch from this side to that side. Big tip for savaging, guys, any savages, especially the double savage spots, if you go to 486, your savages will be a bit more efficient, because when the boat sinks, it has a higher chance to go back up faster, because someone else can reset theirs and it will count for yours as well. Good thing I brought my cabbage ring, because these savages sometimes drop like pretty good stuff, like Farsa helm, Freedom helms. They're like, you know, 40k AUX and stuff. All right, here we go. One level that I actually paid attention to while I was AFKing. So one of the common issues that people have been saying is that sometimes they build stuff in the wrong spot and then they gotta rebuild it and waste money. So for example, the crystal extractor, I think it's better to place it like here for the big boats. Makes sense to do it for the small boat here because you're manning for trials, but yeah, for the big boats it should be probably here next to all these tools. I haven't really talked too much about crew members and how they work, but each crew has like their own little stats. So they have helmsmanship, privateering, and deckhandedness. So helmsmanship is this thing, right? And the privateering is mostly cannons, and deckhandedness is stuff like savaging, right? So for example, Jobless Jim has deckhandedness of 3. He can use up to Rune Savage. If I want to use Dragon in the future, I need to use Captain Boy Jenkins, because you need at least deckhandedness of 4. And stuff like rune cannons, I need different crew members to use it, because I need a privateering of at least 4 to use the rune cannons, which I do have 2 members that can do that. So if I want to switch to, like, you know, combat stuff, I have to switch out these guys. Alright guys, so today is gonna be the day where we try some deep sea fishing. I think I'm gonna go for the cotton trawling net, because I feel like the dragon one is gonna take a long time to get, so I might as well just like work towards something that I'll keep for a long time. So I think that's the plan. So I'll probably just do some bounties for rays. Any rays will do, they all drop it. So I hit 78, right? So that means I can buy another boat. And the reason why is because I'm gonna trial some deep sea fishing. So I need to build another one of those boats with all the deep sea equipment. So there's a lot to do. My boat is completely bare, so I have to do all the basic upgrades first, like, you know, the hull and like the sails and all that stuff. Okay, so we gotta pre-plan some con. Actually, we need to upgrade our sails now. Okay, so far we've already built some stuff, right? The hull, the bank, and the teleporter focus, but I need more feathers for the gale catcher. Time to do some bounties. I'll get the feathers first from the albatross, I guess, and then do the barb. What the hell happened to my hair? I guess
All good. How are you? Finishing my Slayer task. Just don't tell me you're an artist, because it's the only type of people is bots and artists that I get. So yeah, if you're an artist or a bot, I'm not interested. Sorry. Other than that, how are you?
So let me explain what a double task is, because I didn't really cover it much in the previous video. So a double task essentially means that you got 2 tasks to kill the same creatures, except the items that the task want are different. So for example, one is feathers, one is beak for like the albatross. And effectively, sometimes the boards, although RNG, can spawn 2 of those tasks, right, with different items. And one way to narrow it down is just by looking around, or you can just go on the wiki and just go on the bounty page, and it will tell you where you can find a chance of the same monsters. I do recommend, of course, the highest level tasks for whatever bounty you're trying to do. And as always, you want to do the bounty levels as close to your level, because those are the better XP. And also, I do recommend checking the bounties once an hour, because it does switch. We don't know how exactly it switches, but it's definitely based on when you complete a task to some extent. So when it changes, you might be able to find those bounties.
Yeah, that's what I thought. No, I'm good. I'm good. I got my paint and I can do my own stuff, I guess. It's what it is, but yeah, just pop it in. Thanks for coming anyway, and yeah, enjoy the rest of your day, I guess. Have a lovely one. Thank you for follow.
Jobless Jim can be my repair guy. We'll see it, right? Once I see it, it's gonna be a great time. Oh, there it is, guys. We found it. We found it. Wow, it goes quick. I'm so confused. Why is it not operating? Oh, lower. Ah, there we go. Holy. Wait, is this guy doing it or what? I don't know. Oh, great. It moved. So it's not like salvaging where the salvage automatically lowers. You have to like do this yourself. You have to click on these yourself. And I guess if it tells us that it's too low or too high, then we have to like adjust the sails. And as you can see, my dude is doing the chump spreading. Okay, there we go. Now we're chilling. So as long as we chase it fast enough, then we actually have an okay amount of time to AFK. The crystal extractor would be really, really good because it gives you enough speed so that you can chase it a bit easier. So ideally, you should definitely have the crystal extractor like right here, right next to one of the nets. So that way you can be on the net and then you can click on it right there. So then you don't lose any time. It doesn't despawn, thankfully. Oh, great. I now need my guy to repair for me. Please repair for me, Jim. Oh, that's awful. Okay, get me out of here, bro. I think what I can do is do this. I can position myself a little bit further ahead because I feel like it just kind of goes in about a circle, right? So yeah. See, we just try to chase it. Oh, look at this. You can get fish XP if you're chasing it, if you're close enough to it. Okay, we're getting like 16k an hour now. I'm getting better at this because I'm literally chasing it. Ooh, I guess when you go on diagonals, it's easy to catch them. But when they go straight, they go really fast. But yeah, see, like I'm constantly next to it, so I'm still fishing, even though it's not standing still. That's really nice. Yep, there we go. Look at that. I pre-moved. I like stratted, basically. So that way I don't get stuck in that little corner. I think this one is 24 HP. This one is 22 HP and 5 prayer. Okay, we have sacrificed 2 mil to have the perfect setup. Look at that. So I think the best place to start off from is here, etc. If you're going for the blue marlins. But I actually kind of want to get the bluefin instead because they heal prayer, which I think will be more useful for me. So it seems that the shoals are always on a predetermined path. So on the wiki, depending on what shoal you're looking for, you can just type that in and it'll show you a map of the route. So in the screen, you'll see the blue marlin rotation. Oh wow, look, it doesn't interrupt your fishing when you click on the extractor next to the trawling net. That's so good. Holy shit. Damn, we're getting 26k an hour. It's a lot better now. That's crazy. Apparently all the new fishes have a rare version. For the collection log enjoyers, they're gonna be grinding sailing to like post 99 probably. I guess if you want, guys, you can mark tiles now. Alright boys, I think we fished for about an hour and we've got around 23k fishing XP an hour and 40k sailing. I think honestly at least 30k of that is from the crystal extractor. Okay, so about an hour of doing this, I got about 250 marlins and the bluefins together. Alright guys, I just want to confirm that the rates that I got were like fairly accurate. So I'm just gonna do a round 2, except we're just gonna do a quick 30-minute session of each. Alright guys, I guess my rates were probably off for this the first time I tried it because I was not aware of raising the net up and down a bunch of times. Like it's like every minute honestly that you are actually fishing these guys. So we ended up getting 240 marlins and then we ended up getting 30 bluefin. So that's like 270 fish and you include this as 280. But I'm gonna subtract, I want to say 20 or 30 because I did a little more after the 30-minute mark. So let's just say 250 just to be conservative. But that's still 500 freaking fish in an hour. That's so freaking good. And like 450 of those is basically marlin. And remember, these are the best food in the entire game, beats anglers. So being able to catch like 500 an hour is actually crazy. So it makes sense why the skill rates are not that good. I would say 27k fishing is not bad for the amount of food that you get and also 40k sailing. But if they want to, they can maybe buff this fishing by like 10k XP. To fish like 100 anglers, that literally takes like an hour. This is even better fish and it's 5 times more than that. I checked the current prices of the marlin. So let's say you catch a 400 plus an hour, right? At these prices right now of 7,600, that's easily 3.5 mil an hour. So that's insane in terms of scaling rates, and honestly it's pretty good even for a lot of bosses, and it's no RNG. As long as you have the skill level right and the boat stuff, you're good to go. Dude, this guy has a rosewood. Holy shit, this guy's rich. He's gone though. He moves so fast. You saw that? Oh, I found it. Bluefin shoal right here, guys. We found it. Nice. Okay, let's begin. It is directly southwest, or no, it is southeast of the defin point right here. Okay, yeah, I think the easiest way to tell if it's working or not is if you see your bold character icon on the trawler, because sometimes I'm not paying attention and then for some reason my guy is not in the trawling net anymore. So if you want to double sure that you're actually fishing yourself, like, you got to look at this bold guy. Okay guys, we have done about an hour of the bluefin, aka the radiant shoal. Let's go and see how much fish we got. And also we were getting around 30k fishing. It dropped a little bit towards the end. All right boys, we just did about an hour. Definitely made some mistakes, like not realizing my net was full towards the end and just like accidentally misclicking, so then my character is no longer on the net a few times. I still managed to get over 400 fish. So with the bluefins here in my inventory, also I got over 400 bluefins. I got about 20 marlin, 30 marlin. So I got 430 fish for like 30k fishing, 40k sailing. I think this is good. Yeah, you don't really use that many offcuts. I think I was using about 80 an hour. So boys, this is about 2.5 hours of deep sea fishing. Freaking 600 marlins, 550 bluefins. Wow, that's so good. That's crazy. Never gone this many high level food in such a short period of time. I've also really never actively done a fishing method before, but this one's pretty sick though, you know? You can get 1,000 fish in like 2 hours.
Hello, Evander. How are you doing, bro? Mm, this. Going there. Oh, yeah, man. I can see you on. If you're watching on Twitch, I can see you. If you're watching on YouTube or Kick, I can't. So yeah. Mm. Bro, I'm so sick of them artists, bots. It's like the artists are the worst because they come in, they chat like normal people do, but then like after 15 minutes talking to them, I'm straight up telling them I don't want any artists because I'm sick of that, and they just waste my time, my energy, and they leave. So yeah. Lesser demons. Okay. Um. Yeah, it is a bit,
Great.
but I'm gonna do it anyway. Like, I'm straight up checking people. Like, oh yeah, if you're an artist or a bot, don't waste my time. They keep chatting for a bit, and it's just like I check their profile on Twitch, and it turns out they are artists. So few of them followed, but I bet they gonna unfollow me anyway because they do it. They tend to do it. So it's like, yeah, okay. They stick around for like 5 minutes and then they leave. So I got this, I got that, I got them too. Yeah, I had two good drops. I had a rune battle axe and a rune chain body. It's like 20, 30,000, 50,000 there. So no, it's just any day whenever I was streaming, whatever. They just go into small channels and they spam you. It's like, oh, you want to? We're gonna grow your account. Come check it out, and they send you a website where you can pay for the viewers and stuff like that. It's like I'm not doing that. Just, as long as they chatting, it's like they put my statistics up with chatting, but other than that, not bothered. Okay, so now I got lesser demons, but I don't want to do Slayer task for now. I'm gonna go and do something else. So what I want to do is I wanted to go and do some squid fishing. So for that I'm gonna leave this on me. I'm gonna deposit that, get all my runes. So I'm basically just watching old school RuneScape videos on YouTube when there's no one here, and I don't need that. I don't need money. No, I don't think so. Just need to check because I'm not sure. So I need to get my magic stuff off. Get that off. Ring of Wealth, I'm gonna keep that. Bank everything else. Yes. And then I need to check what I need for fishing. Harpoon, level 69, level 52. So I would need to get 2 more levels on fishing. Oh, 2 more levels on fishing, or I can go and do the Swan Song quest. Just let me see the quest. Swan Song. I need to do 2 more quests to do that one. Oh, 15,000 magic, 50,000 fishing. Wow, that would be good. Although I need 2 more. Another one. Hello, awesome artist, or awesome streamer, or awesome bot. Because at this point I don't know. Yeah, you're more than welcome to drop me a follow. If you're an artist, if you're a streamer yourself, I'm gonna follow you as well. One small favor. So for one small favor, I need Shiloh Village. Shiloh Village I can do. So I need 4 quests to do before I can do my own. Stream so nice. Stream every day. Very good, very nice. Right. And Barbarian. So everything is 70. So if I would do them quests, 4 quests. Oh, wow. Yeah. I don't know. I honestly don't know. But I need to unlock that anyway. Yay, cool emotes. Spade, red torch or candle, rope, bronze wire, bones, chisel. So yeah, I need to do it. Okay, so let's go and teleport. And let's buy stuff. Crumble undead. Wait, I can use that. Crumble undead. Yeah, man. Yes, Evander, I know. Makes me go crazy too, but it's too late for me. I'm already crazy. Yeah, man, I will keep it up every day. Every day. Every day. So it's going good, man. It's going good. I really enjoy it. So I'm gonna get my range this time. So let me get my ranged stuff. And that, and this one. And then I just need to take Crumble Undead. 1 chaos to earth and to air. 1 chaos to earth and to air. One chaos. One chaos. 2 earth and 2 air. So let's take double that, just in case. Yes. So I got that. Now I just need a spade, lit torch or candle, which I got that. Yes, I do stream daily. I'm not affiliated yet because I haven't reached the average viewers. Everything else, yeah, but I've not got the average viewers yet, so lit torch and then tinderbox just in case, and then chisel and a rope, a ropito, chislito. Where is chislito? Chislito is here. Chisel and a rope and bronze wire, 3 bones. Bones we can get from anything, so I'm gonna get that. Anti-poison, okay. So I'm gonna buy anti-poisons there because I need them. Anyway. Oh no, yeah, obviously I'm open to new ideas. Give me your Discord, whatever. You're an artist or something. Yeah. Been through that already, Wiseman. Uh, I know. Charcoal. Can get 1 charcoal and I need to buy 1 papyrus. 1 charcoal. 1 papyrus. Yeah, obviously. There's a Discord link in my on my channel. Use that if you want. Release. It's Entropicus. It's Entropicus. So I got that. I need 1 papyrus, 1 bronze wire. So let's get that. 1 papyrus. 1 papyrus. Okay, is it gonna give me what I want? Yes. 1 papyrus, 1 food, combat gear. Okay, so let's get more food. Let's get more food. And bronze wire, so I need to get rid of 1, 2. Get bronze wire. Bronze wire by 1, and bones I can get, so that's it. Quick teleport for escaping. Okay, that's where do I want to teleport to? Falador, I think, would be the wisest. Falador. Yes. Then still need 3 bones and I need to. Yeah, I will do. Just not now. but I will. So that's that. I need that for a quest, and then bones, anti-potion, combat gear, stamina potion. So I try to do it without the potions. Maybe I can do it without the potions. So as long as I got food, I got stuff, I got space, 3 bones, and a teleport. So where do I start with that? I think I need to go to, yeah, Shiloh Village. Ah, because I haven't started yet. So I need to go to Falador. So I need 2 teleports. So I need 2 teleports. And 3 bones. Eric Gaming is my Discord. Yeah, bro. I will do it later after the stream. Yeah. You can check if my channel invite link works or not. Just get 3 bones from goblins. Goblins. Gobolindas. One. Oh, they painted that. I didn't know. So I got 1, 2, and 3. So I think I am good to go. As long as it's really safe spottable, then it's okay. Okay. So I should be fine now. Then I will unlock Shiloh Village. The next one would be that one small thingy, whatever that quest was. And then that other one. So 1, 2, 3, and then 4 would be the Swan Song. And the Swan Song is a good quest because there's loads of XP for it. And then I could get some monkfish, and then I could dock there as well on my boat. So that would be a good thing. Having access to additional port by doing quests. So yeah. Let's go to Brimhaven. And I still need to buy anti-poison potion. Anti-poison potion. Stop running because yeah, I'm gonna put some YouTube on. It was something I wanted to. Oh, that's 4 hours ago.
Good morning. What is up, guys? It is No Help, and welcome back to another video today. So yes, it has actually been officially a week since Sailing has released on old school RuneScape, and there's obviously gonna be some issues, some fixes, some quality of life updates. So let's just hop right into this. So starting off with some of the known issues right now. So we've been made aware that the Glide Shark trial is currently not possible to complete the shark time. That's interesting. And we've seen reports that the crystal extractor does not automatically reset even after moving your ship when starting a new trial. Also investigating that. Okay, so sailing changes. So what a week, sailors. Watching Old School's first new skill, Set Sail, has been one of the most surreal, joyful, and heartwarming moments in the game's history. From streamers dressing up as pirates, to players gleeing, spooning at their first sailing pets at level 1 and 2, seriously, to the absolute storm of memes, you've made this launch unforgettable. Honestly, it was such a great launch. There was little to no problems at all, and the servers went up right away, and I don't think it could have been a better launch. So we've seen wholesome sailing, lock-in snacks, groups adventuring together into the unknown, communities cheering heavily for their favorite rank 1 racers, and players rediscovering that special social magic the game has always had. Seeing the oceans full of life has been incredible. It honestly does almost take me back to my childhood a little bit because it makes skilling feel so alive again, and I think that's something the game's been missing for a while. Also, that sense of discovery, that that we get a boss in the game, or even a brand new place in the game, right? Like Ivar Lamore, whatever. And within a few days, it's like almost everything is known about it. Everyone's done all the bosses, done this, done that. But with sailing, it's like there's still so much to explore that people don't know about yet, right? People that are rank 1 couldn't have possibly done everything, done all the sea charting, done all this, done all that, right? And then there's people that are doing the exploring that are a lot farther behind, and you know what I mean? Like, there's so much with sailing. It's actually incredible. So at the same time, we know launches come with waves. Some feedback has been loud, some passionate, some frustrated, and all of it valuable. So the dev team has been working around the clock to read your comments, investigate your bug reports, and respond to issues as fast as we possibly can. While we can't fit all of the feedback changes and bug fixes into one release, we're listening, we're learning, and we're committed to making sailing the long-term skill it deserves to be. Thank you for telling us what's working and what's not, and what you want to see next. And do continue to let us know your thoughts on our first ever skill. So before we dive in, let's go over some big points we're currently looking into. So first, we're aware the crystal extractor is giving a lot of XP, and feeling like, I just actually unlocked this yesterday, and it's amazing, and of course, I think they're going to be kind of nerfing it soon. So, yeah, usually how it is, I get something and they nerf it. Happened to me with the blowpipe. So yeah, we're considering taking some of the XP and redistributing it into other areas of the game, but the team will continue to monitor the situation this week before making any adjustments. So abuse the hell out of it this week, guys. Secondly, the team is very aware of the feedback from our Ultimate Iron Man players, particularly surrounding the cargo hold. The current set of restrictions in place was deliberately conservative in case of any unexpected and undesired shift in meta for the game mode, but it's clear that these restrictions go too far. While there isn't a change in this update, it's something we're actively exploring, and we'd like to clarify that any changes that affect UIMs would be done in small increments to try to gradually solve your frustrations without removing core elements or problem solving that comes with this game mode. I honestly have no idea what the problem was with the cargo hold, but maybe you just couldn't hold as much in it or whatever. I really have no idea. I guess it's kind of like another inventory, right? Oh, that's interesting, but I guess that's the mode you choose to play. Like, I couldn't, get my sales right away because I needed to get a seed first, Iron Man. So finally, we've also heard the complaints around not being able to use planks directly from your sack when constructing ship parts. We're hoping to address this within the next couple of weeks, so stay tuned. Below is the first batch of changes and fixes going live, many of which were shaped directly by your feedback. Okay, so Barracuda trials. So we've reduced the animations on the fatigued pools with the Jubbly Jive to help improve performance. There was a lot of lag there, people were saying. Even I noticed a lot of lag too. It really just depended if there was a lot of people there or not, right? So we'll continue to monitor this area and look to farther address performance issues. To make sure that everyone starts a trial with their boat in the neutral state, the crystal extractor will now reset its charge progress when a trial restarts and will not charge while the trial is paused. Interesting, because I was able to get 2 boosts before starting a trial yesterday. When you interact with it, the trial timer will start, and if it was activated before the trial started, it will reactivate automatically when you start moving. We've fixed issues with extra trial boxes and uneven box collision within all Barracuda trials. We'll keep an eye on your feedback surrounding this. So opening a chest with a key obtained from a Barracuda trial will no longer delete the key if you don't have space to receive what is inside it. Oh, that's funny. It deletes the key. Yeah, that's funny. The Gwyneth Glide blue and green crystal map icons now correctly match their teleport destinations. So, boat interaction. So, fixed a collision logic issue that led to a lot of issues with boats becoming stuck. I think my boat got stuck once or twice this whole time. Additionally, sticking points are expected to need map changes to resolve them, and we expect to work through these in the next coming weeks. Please continue to report any issues with your boat becoming stuck. Added an option to the settings menu to allow players to determine who can use their cargo hold, separate and independent from who is allowed on their boat. Interesting, because I didn't notice this myself, but I know there's some streamers or something like that had like a ton of cannonballs in their cargo hold. I don't know if it was like 50k or something like that, and somebody came on the ship and just took it. Like, that's crazy, right? It is no longer possible to trim sails while holding cargo. Wow. Boat construction. So the Carpenter's Outfit XP bonuses are now granted when crafting items at Shipwright's workbench. Skilling interaction. So the Crystal Extractor no longer works while near the docks or bank boat. While we enjoy how you've been using the Crystal Extractor to give extremely passive sailing experience, while being able to bank stand, train other skills feels against the spirit of sailing. I was actually thinking of doing that, like elking a bunch of stuff, just sitting on the boat, and then popping the Crystal Extractor, getting the crystal shards, and also just gaining like 36k XP an hour. But I guess you can't do that anymore. Interesting. I guess it does feel against the spirit of sailing. You're just kind of... yeah. So bounty tasks now correctly match the required sailing level for their NPC locations, with narwhals repositioned to keep tasks accessible. Interesting. So sea creatures that shouldn't drop bones, such as sharks, rays, and krakens, no longer do so. The materials list has been corrected for teleport focus with the rune salvaging hook in the skill guide. Animations and sounds. So fixed an issue where the camera would sometimes hide in a corner when joining a friend's boat. Interface and miscellaneous. So fixed an issue where repair kits weren't updating the ship's HP in the sailing side panel. Made it cleaner for players to understand how to return to the Pandemorium during the quest. The collection log buttons for Shellbring Griffins and Scurious now open the correct entries. Sailing is now selectable as a skilling activity for a clan event. Fixed typos in the message when receiving shark paint. Sailing music track unlocks. Hints and Prailing Preston's examine text. So coming soon next week and shorter term. As more feedback comes in, we'll discuss changes and improvements to sailing. While we've also added these to the sailing known issues and fixes news post, here are some of the feedback points that we didn't get time to address this week, but we'll be addressing as soon as possible. So obviously the first one here is the Crystal Extractor. We're aware the Crystal Extractor is giving a lot of XP and feeling like, we are considering taking some of the XP and redistributing it into other areas of the game. This is likely to be a change set for next week, so again, take advantage of this right now. Obviously, the Ultimate Iron Man, there was the restrictions for the cargo hold. The current set of restrictions was, yeah, so I guess they weren't able to store as much in the cargo hold. That's very interesting. If anyone is an Ultimate Iron Man, can you please let me know down in the comments exactly the issue with this? I think it's interesting. I don't know if it really like, if you can pretty much double your inventory with the cargo hold, then it is a little overpowered for the game mode, right? But again, you can't store everything in the cargo hold, mostly only sailing things. So Group Iron Man should be able to share each other's facilities without having them already built. This is an oversight and will be fixed in the next coming weeks. The sail click box. We're looking to increase to the model of the cargo hold to help tackle issues where players can mistakenly click their sail instead. If this doesn't work, we may look at swapping the positions of the cargo hold on the boat with a facility that doesn't require as many clicks. That one station, the incandescent station, or whatever the fuck it's called. But yeah, I mean, that's happened to me a few times, obviously. So boat repairs. So we're making changes next week to allow shipwrights to repair your boat for a fee. Additionally, when upgrading your boat, upgrades will restore HP back to your boat. This is actually so nice. I'd rather just pay like 10k to fix it than have to go out of the way, make some more of the freaking repair kits, right? Oh, I like that a lot. And then also when you make upgrades, that makes sense to just get your boat back to full health. Like, you're sitting there upgrading your ship and it's still like about to die. So the cargo hold, we're actively looking at ways to make losing items in the cargo hold less punishing. Additionally, we're looking at how we can make it clear to players to understand what items you should lose on death. This will take a little longer for us to implement, as we need time to design a solution that considers the impacts that changes may have on courier tasks. Interesting. So anyone lose things, let me know down in the comments below. I think I lost 5,000 cannonballs because I had them in the cargo hold. And I'm like, yeah, I've got nothing in there. Nope. 5,000.
Okay. So let's put the music on. Area. Because we got some new music here. And let's focus on the quest. Okay, loads of undead. Loads of undeads. I'll just run through. Yo. Yes. Okay. Now, what we need to do now? Read that. Killing Zamora. Okay. I'm gonna go there now. So now we can get rid of that. Go pick this up. Then go back there. Okay. Now we can read that. Yes, please. She killed without mercy. Okay. So now we can go there. kill that guy. I think I need to go out using the teleport. That's what it is. Because there is no exit here. Yeah, so I need to teleport out. Bank one anti-potion. Poison. Get some more food. think I need a spade anymore, but maybe. Bring even. Purpose. You see the ground in front of you shake, sharp bone forces you to the surface. You take the bone shard and place it in your inventory. I am the key, but only kin may approach. Okay. So now we are heading out. Why I need 3 bones with me? We'll see. Hopefully I can do all the 4 quests today. Right. So we need to go climbing here. Climb rocks. Hell. What? Oh, okay. Alright. Alright. I think that's gonna be a boss fight. Right click on the bone. Oh wow. so let's just drop that. I got too many things with me. Okay. Now use this on that. Okay. So now should I wear it? Yeah, let's just wear it. Let's get that. Let's read that. Right click search doors behind the palm trees. So now I need to get out. So that's not where the boss is then. Okay. So now we're coming down. Oh. Shite. Wow. I took some damage there. This place is so dangerous. Need to find a way quick how to save spot the boss. But yeah, we'll see. There. Cross a log. Oh wow, what's that? It's a lion. He wants to attack me. Open. Use that. Right click, search the doors behind the palm trees. Search. Use chisel on the bone shard. Okay, now I have the key. Use key on the door. Yeah, boy. Okay. Over here. Equip beads of death, then make the way through the gate down the rocks. Use bones on the door there. Okay. Right. You've fuck off. And to go there. Wow. Right. Just run through. Quick. Okay. Now we can wait a bit. Now use bones on the door. Two recesses there now. Use on the door. Use on the door. Right. There's the doorman ready to fight. So where is the safe spot? Okay, so I need to be ready. I need to eat some. And I'm gonna be ready to use the spell. Gonna search that. Whoa. Here, no. Stay. Stuff. Okay. Now, crumble. Doesn't do much. Okay, so just attack. You are one unique bastard, you are. Yeah, I just used 2 spells and they weren't that strong, so I don't know. My bolts are better. And the crit from the enchanted bolts. So. Yay. Okay. Okay, I need to run. Now attack. Run. Attack. Ah, because there's 3 forms. So I use both of my spells on the first form. Right. Why do I need papyrus? Giant skeleton of huge strength and devastating power. Okay, there's gonna be one more. So now search the door, ready to fight. And So everything as planned. It's a third form. So yeah, gonna do that now, and I think that's gonna be end of it. Siemanko Skipu, co tam mordeczko? Jak tam żywocik? Dawaj. Yeah, boy. Let's take that. Rashila. Okay. Now we need to go. Where do we need to go? Search the rocks on the Karin Isle to enter the caverns again. So we need to go back. Okay. To go back all the way through here. Climbing the rocks. Exit the tomb. Oh no, I'm going to. I'm too young to die. Okay, so now I need to teleport out again. So the easiest way would be to use Lumbridge now. And from Lumbridge I can get a boat again. So I can go this way. Go there again. Got no fairy rings, that would make stuff easier, but Read. Lazy tribesmen. Just walking around with their sticks. Not doing anything for the village. Expecting outsiders to do all the work. Just like real life. So I got my Shiloh village. Hey, Amber Marshall X11, what's up? I've been doing great. Been doing lovely. How about you? Yes, Rocks, okay. Yeah, no, thanks. I will pass on that. I do my own stuff, you know? I don't need more artists in my life. All I have is artists and bots. So hope you understand. Hey, you have my gratitude for releasing my spirit. I have suffered a vengeful and evil existence. I was tricked by Zamorak. He returned my son to me as an undead creature. Yeah. Go ahead. Okay. So my hatred and bitterness corrupted me. I tried to destroy all life. Now I am released and I'm grateful to contemplate eternal rest. Yeah, boy! Access to Shiloh village. That's what I wanted. So thank you very much. It's a good life. It's a good day. Everything's good. So now I can talk to you. Yay! Oh. I think I need a banana and garanda. And you're going to use that to repair the statue? Of course not. Be back later. Yeah, he just wanna get drunk. That's what it is. He just wants to get drunk. I don't wanna do the work again. So bloody tribesman. Lazy tribeman. Don't wanna do the work. Just wanna get drunk. Yeah, whatever. Whatever you say. Whatever you do. Whatever you say. Greetings, you're a multi-thread. You're welcome to enter. Shall I show you the way? Okay, get me into the village. Ah, so there is no entrance as an entrance. So that's weird, like. So look, I can just go through here without him, or... Okay. Yay, my first time in Shiloh village. Good. What do we have here? Smelter, banker. That's a good one, actually. Need to bank. So let's bang all that. Let's bang that. Let's bang that. That. 5 of them. I'm gonna be making them, so I'm gonna keep them. We have some food with me at all times. just in case. Now I can do the quest. Wait, that was Swan Song. And Swan Song required me to do one small favor, which is this one. Any skill over 30, okay. Paper below my nose. Wow, so many teleports recommended. Let's just do it. Let's do it. I believe I can do it. I believe I can fly. Okay. Yanni in Shiloh Village. Take a card from Brimhaven. Ah, so that's here. Okay. So let's speak to her then. What do we have here anyway? What do we have here? Fishing, salmon, Slayer Master, Karanja gloves. Wait, what's up with the gloves then? What's up with the gloves? There is achievement cape. There. There is an achievement cape. Is she like upstairs or something? Yeah, I think she's upstairs. Bim 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 bim. What's this guy trading? Fish. Fishes. Talk to this guy.
Hello again.
See what he does. Ah, that's Duradel. Okay. Buying tickets. What? Tell me about the ship. Ah, okay. And then hello. Okay, because I'm already doing that, so it's okay. So let's get the quest then. Let's take the quest. Whatever you say, whatever you do. Excuse me. Is there anything interesting to do around here? Bit bored of silent junk. Nothing. Just wondering if there's anything else to do. Well, if you're bored, you could do me a small favor. And I need to see the jungle forester. I need to piece a red mahogany. Okay. Yes. Okay, see you in a tick. In a tick. Great. Nice. I'm get going then. That'll be helpful. Okay. Talk to Forester. So let's go. And there's a dungeon here or something. What's that? What dungeon is that? Shiloh Village Mime. Mime or mine? Mine. Gem rocks. What kind of gems are they? Can they like not get rid of them? I need to talk to you about a red mahogany. Yes. So this no favor would you do? Take the captain sharks for it. Okay, I will get your axe sharpened. Great. And you can cast to pop into Brian's axes for reshaping when the next import shine will be really helpful. Okay. Let's go to Port Sarin. Because there's nothing else I wanna do in my life than just running errands. But it's okay. Yeah, one small favor. Oh my god. That's what I was thinking. Oh. This jungle really wants to kill you every time, everywhere you go. They just want to murder you. Okay, so I'm gonna do that, then I'm gonna have to do one more quest, and then I'm gonna have to do Swan Song. And then after Swan Song, there's gonna be 4 quests done, unless there's something else. One more. One more or something, I don't know, we'll see. We'll see about that. We will see about that. So let's talk to Agi then. Then let's talk to Ham Hideout. Then let's go to Lumbridge. Then let's go to Lumbridge. Then let's go to Hovig. Then let's do the apothecary. Yeah, it's just like Fremenic trials. It's a horrible thing, just running around. Yeah, it's okay. I'm gonna do it only once in my life, so why not to enjoy it? Just enjoy it. In the meantime, so I got 12 minutes. So I got 12 minutes to get there. Then it's gonna send me to Lumbridge. Then I'm gonna probably have to go Grand Exchange and just buy everything I need. There's no combat in this quest. There is combat. Oh wow. So there is combat and there is no safe spotting. Well, we'll see. Gothics. Rest tea. Gnome glider in. Oh, that's a good one. 2 experience lamps. That's a good one as well. I can just pop them in. Pop them straight in. One would go into smithing because I need smithing. One could go into sailing, maybe. Yeah. Or construction and sailing. Yeah, because construction is expensive to level up. The most expensive ones that are, I think construction is the most expensive. So yeah. So I'm gonna go to Remington. Go to Remington. Those quests will take a long time to do. Ah, da 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 da. Well, I got my shield and an axe, so I think it should be okay. Zamorak. Axe. Shield. Is there a Gothic one? I want it. Can I drink it too? Cool. And my best viewer Evander is back. Yeah, man. Oh, the bots gave up for now. And I have really long quest. Really long quest. And the quest name is One Small Favor. And it's like that. Because you go from person to person, you asking him something that the previous person wanted. And oh, you're gone. Yeah, whatever. So what I need now is empty cup. Okay, so let's get the tea. Let's get the tea. Let's get 2 teas actually. Wait a bit. Wait a bit. Okay. Can I get another tea, please? What does the druid say? Good day, my nature smiles upon you. Loves nature. Okay. Large potted plant. Let's drink another tea. Now we have 2 teas. Now bowl of hot water. You can find the bowl in Cambridge. Castle. Fill it up, then boil it on the range. Okay. Let's go to Falador Bank. Falador Bank got me covered. I can get a pot and a water and a range over there. There's nothing better than that. So let's go here. There's a range. Is there a range? Should be. There should be a range. Okay. So let's get. I was gonna be in cooking stuff. Let's take 2 bowls. Let's fill them up with water. There's no cooking range here. Let's fill them up with water. Dip 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 dip. Okay, now let's boil the water in someone's house. Okay, and now use the water on empty cup. Okay, and now put 2 guam leaf. Maredim. I don't have guams. So because I don't have guams, I need to teleport. Oh, pa-pa-da-da-pa. Oh, pa-da-da-pa-pa. Let's buy 4. Those are expensive. Well, I got perfectly 2 Hareanders and I got perfectly 2 Meretics. Okay. So I go with that. And go with that. Okay. So hit points and non-energy. Nice. So I just need to take the chisel with me now. So that would make my life easier. I don't have bronze bar. So iron bar, steel bar, hammer. Need to buy bronze bar. Need to get a pot. And chisel. Okay, to buy a bronze bar. Okay. So I'm kinda ready for the rest of the quest. So now let's go back to White Mountain. Get to there, then How much is it? Is it only like a quest item? Oh no, it's actually 2000. It's the price of the herbs basically. T for 2000. That's my apple tree. Still got loads of farming grind to do. Still got loads of stuff to do. So just getting the wood cutting level. Would be good. Oh yeah, I can use gliders. Wow. I only just noticed that. I have a special tea for you. Here you go, many thanks. It's cold, yeah. At least I feel good helping you, mate. Cause all the other people is just ogres. Get me some trash. What is grass? Sure, they're saying Gripple, redundant, aero, super, hoser. Lightweight rope, okay. Let's go to Caterpie. One after another. You think you're done, mate? No, you don't. This is not too easy. Arcane. Oh, it's the same guy from the Fish Mayor. Yeah, man. Talk to Arcane. Hello again. I need to talk trash to you. Oh, first time. No. Yes, of course, the gnome, White Wolf Mountain in his traffic, the glider. Do you have some? Triple redundant super hoses. Seems to have paid off, but asking me about rather than the gnome. Sorting, doing him a favor, really. Is that so? Let you have some. If I Oh, totally unpredictable. Okay, I see his village now. Because why not? I got all the time in the world. Ah, he's got hammer and chisel. Yeah, but it's better to have your own anyway. Very cool. Wait, is there any transportation means? Really? Really? I don't think I can use... Oh my god, literally just drag you over the whole bloody map. I think it's just gonna be faster running there anyway. Oh, how far am I? Oh my god, two more and then... Oh, Yeah, I hate them quests. This is the same quest, almost the same as Fremennik Trials. The only difference is Fremennik was close. Like, everything was close to each other, like. And this is just a piss take. Oh. But again, sense of achievement later. The hours spent doing them quests. I don't wanna think how much it's gonna take me to finish all of the quests. How much time? It's gonna be long time. That's why I just need to focus on playing only RuneScape, because there's so many things that it's just mind-blowing. If I don't even know if a year is enough to finish everything. Chimchompy, chimichompy, chimichampa. Okay, hello. Hello, kind sir. I need to talk to you about the mattress. You creatures, slappers, ciphers, like that. Okay, I will see what I can do. West of France. So there are chompies. Chompy birds. Chimichurri. Where is it? Okay, so he's making him upset now. Why is he making him upset? He's just a gnome, man. Oi, can you just wanna talk to the gnome, man. Take gems out of each gnome lamps, cut them, put them back into the gnome lamps. Yeah. You have fixed one so far. What if there's something I cannot do? I don't think there is anything I cannot do. Let's put this one back. Let's chop this one. No! Bro. Bro. That's what I was... I need a new jade. Broken something. I want 500 corn for it. Be careful, my supplies are limited. I need the next one. Bro! Don't tell me you've not got it. Oh my god. Need a new jade. Wow. I'm fixing his stuff and then I'm paying him 500 for a new jade. So I just paid him 1,000 to do his job. Oh my god. Fixed all your lights, man. Yeah. Cool. Okay. So now we're going all the way back. Shall we? Let's go see Rans. At least it's in order. Yeah. Feels like I'm progressing now. Okay. Wait. He's got a quest. Just get the quest and so later I don't have to get it. No, just leave me. Leave me, bro. I'm in the middle of something. Literally feeling like I'll just go bed. Just go and chill out. This quest just got me tired. I only finished one quest today. I did one Slayer task and I finished one quest. And it's 6 p.m. I could do it slightly bit faster, but only slightly. This is like the day 3 or day 2 that I'm actually not doing sailing because I'm doing everything else. He's never stopping. He's just going for it. A horse with a horn. Or a horny horse. Takes reduced damage from anything other than pickaxes. Okay. Get 5 from Miracle House in East Arnhem. No. Oh yeah, he's got the pigeon cages here. I need the pot, I'm gonna drink that. Okay. And I'm gonna go I'm gonna go bank. And I'm gonna get the pickaxe now. Get the pickaxe. Let's put that away and let's get my trusty rune pickaxe. Okay. Now enter the cave south Southeast of Fishing Guild. Alright. Ah, so he's the Demon King. So I'm gonna animate him, kill him, then read animate rocks, go to Petra, return to Sears Village, then Sears Village, then hammer on the weather, then oh my god. But we are nearly there, we're getting there. We are getting there. And it's the most tedious quest ever. The most bastardly made quest so far. I just hope you won't just pummel me too much. Oh wow. No, don't tell me that. Don't even tell me that. I'm gonna run out of food or something. Don't even do that. Just die. Yes. Uncut diamond. Uncut ruby. Ah, because I missed. Okay. So I animated the rock instead of the rock. Sears Village. Let's drop that. need to go to bank. Put my stuff into the bank. Feels like my life. Pushing people to do stuff they need to do instead of... Okay. So I need to go to the bank. Oh my god. I cannot go that, and then they ask me to... What? Put my pickaxe... No! Put it away. Put this away. Put this away. Put that away. I need them. Okay. Let's go again. Okay. On anvil. Right. It's bent or something and you just need to straighten it up. I'm so glad for that guide. It's like, Jesus Christ. I would be so pissed off without it. I would not do any quests. I would just be locked off from most of the content. Yeah, you could guess it by the colors, I guess, but one is steel, one is iron, and one is... Okay, let's put this back. Even though that's the top. So I don't know why I should put the top first. Okay. Yeah, I got the weather report. Holy moly. Let's get the trash. Oh my god. It's the most BS quest. And I bet there's something even worse than that. Like, I don't know, Song of the Elves. But that's gonna be interesting because that's lore. And in here, there's no lore, there's just BS. Favors upon favors upon favors upon favors. One more thing. One more thing until you're dead. Oh, don't trade him, talk to him. Okay. Let's read it. Let's give it to him. Use on him now.
I've got all.
Thank you. Wait. Why you didn't give me anything? So what's that then? I'm gonna be like the wolves. Okay, so the the druid needs to go there. I got it wrong then. I thought I need to go there. Where? Cause I'm not reading it. Not fully, at least. It's just too much. Q, one quest, Q, Queen of Thieves. Regicide, Royal Trouble, that's what I need to do. A rum deal, that's a pirate quest. Underground Pass, I think that's something important too. No, 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 no. Open. Open and go upstairs. Talk to this mofo. Okay, now let's go back to lovely little people. Dwarfs. Dwarfy dwarfs. And to give in one gun should appear after each kill. Okay, so now I still need to kill someone. Okay. So they're less dangerous than that thing. That Rocky Balboa. It's a bit BS if you ask me that you cannot use enchants on arrows. You can only enchant bolts, which is why not enchant arrows? What's wrong with enchanting arrows? I don't know. I hope I can just safe spot them. I need my running speed. Bronze train body. They are like 40 something. I try to stand there. Stand here. Stand here. That might be easy actually. Okay. Take me to the barbarians now. Tallahassee. Nearly there. And then there's one more quest. And then there's massive quest. And then there's... I don't even know why I was doing it. Like... Ah, yeah, right. Monkfish. Monkfish for 2 levels. And access to Piscatarius fishing camp colony. Yeah, whatever. What do I want? Bot lead. Ah, was the whole thing. Airtight pot. Mm. Mm. This game never, it will never like stop surprising me. Apothecary. Yay. Ovik. Oh my god, it feels so good. It feels so good. Now just having this left. I still have to go all the way to Shiloh village, but it's okay. Oh my god. Orvik. You bloody bastard. Take that. Sniff it till you're dead, man. Pigeon cages. Make them bigger. There's your chicken cages. Yeah, man. Okay, so now we can use the teleport. So I don't have to run. I mean, I'm still gonna have to run because it's the other side of the village, but it's a bit closer. Now give me your chickens. Okay, Aggie, Brian, Shiloh Village, and then Shiloh Village. Ooh, oh, that quest just took, like, it took all my life essence, drained my soul. Two quests. I don't know how people do more. Like, it is just so tedious, man. Yay, Jimmy is released. Holy money. Holy money. I'm gonna go put away my hammer and chisel. Put away that. Yeah. Brian, you bastard. It's all because of you.
That monster. You've got to be kidding.
Yes, that was actually. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, go fetch him to the wilderness. Yeah, right. Player character is a literal idiot. Village fool. And all this for that. sharpened axe. A jungle forester super sharp axe. Oh my god. Yeah, I need a break after this one. I need a break. Give me a fucking break, man. Ooh. But still, I'm gonna look at that Swan Song quest, and I'm gonna look at the other requirement, and if the other requirement tells me to do another 2 quests, thankfully, if I'm gonna do need to double that. So let's say there's gonna be a 20 easy quests, and then 60 quests like that, and even worse. That's how you're gonna look when you finish one small favor. It's gonna look like me now. Just one small favor, mate. Can you bugger off, mate? Which one was it then? Now it's gonna turn out that that's the wrong one, because he gave me his axe. Oh, he has to go again. Mahogany log. Bro, I could get that. No, I couldn't get that. Yeah. It's professionally cute. No, 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 no. Jesus. That would be the biggest error of my life. Losing that. Who are you? Tormented warrior. By evil spirits. Spirits, yeah, I know what kind of spirits. Evil spirits. Strong evil spirits. Like 60% and more. There you go. Your stupid log, man. I hate you. Never speak to me again. Yani Selika, never speak to me again. Well, what were you expecting? I mean, it took you so long, I could have gone and got it myself. I trap sides half. I trap. halfway around Gielinor. I've negotiated with fanatics, dwarven gangsters, and arrogant gnomes. I have fixed ancient weather vanes and gnomish landing lights and fought supernatural rock monsters. I have filled stodgy mattress with feathers, made pod lids to help cure an ailing metal smith, and that's all I get. Thanks. Well, you didn't have to go to so much trouble. Rawr. Look, I can see you're quite upset about this, so here, have this. Small metallic ring.
What is it?
It's a key ring. You can store some of your most valuable keys on it. Help keep things organized. A key ring, that's it. Well, I only ask you to do one small favor. Yeah, so did everyone else. Oh, okay, I guess I could offer you these lamps. I'm not sure what they are worth, but you can have them. Wow. A keyring, access to Hill's glider. Okay, so I can use gliders now, which is a big thing. 2 lamps, a small ring key. Check keys. You have no keys. How many keys I can put on it? So that's actually something useful. It must be the drop tick that used to receive multiple keyrings. However, it must be done before adding the keys. Doing with amount of keys, you will lose all the keys on the keyring. Wait, what you're on about? It can hold following 13 keys. Spiritual and mental workshop. Rashvili Stomp. Why would I even go there? Again. Entrance Edgeville Dungeon. Okay, Edgeville Dungeon, okay. Crystal Mine Key, Haunted Mine Quest. Towerly Dungeon, okay. Enchanted. Mother Maze. Why would I even go there anymore? It's like, why would I even go there? So the most of the keys I can put on it are just useless. Okay. So let me get my construction. $55. Okay. And then let me get construction and can I use it on Hunter? No, I cannot. I cannot use it on Sailing. So I think farming makes the most sense. Or Slayer, but why would I do Slayer? Runecraft. Yes, Runecraft. Let's go with the Runecraft then. Because I need 50 level Runecraft for something. So. Let's go with that. Boom, 42. From level 40 to 42. That's how you do it, and I just need 660. Nice. Okay. Okay, let's see. Swan song. Swan song. Just need a bit magic, but that's literally boostable. Oh. Garden of Tranquility. Okay. Farming, compost. Okay, so it's not like super complicated or anything, so at least that's good. There's loads of stuff I need with me, but it's just a farming quest. East of Varrock Castle, yeah, so she's literally here. Okay. Yeah, and by the look of the skill points, I haven't even touched on the biggest quest yet. Garden of Tranquility. Just put that there. I don't give a flying feather for that keyring. Not interested in that. So what I needed for a quest? Pure essence, wrong essence. Pure essence, pestle mortar. That's a deposit one. Oh no, let me get a have a break. Give me a break. Hello, Mr. Turkey the Turkey. How are you doing? Because I'm absolutely knackered. I just did one little favor quest. Oh my god. It was horrible. It was horrible. Now this one and then Swan Song. But I think I'm gonna do Swan Song tomorrow. Because I am absolutely shattered after the last one. Oh. Was it one small favor? Yeah. Oh my god. I hope you're doing better than I do. Secators, use. Spoke of everything time. Got this shit. Okay, use the shoot on plant pot. Just put the music lower because I think it's too loud. Okay, use this on that. Then water the beast. Okay. Edgeville. Edgeville Monastery, that's this one. Oh my god. I was literally considering to have a break now, but it's like, no, I just need to finish this one. Have some mate in the meantime. Get myself awaken a little bit, and I still need to do. I got lesser demons for the fairy slayer master, so I'm gonna do my magic up a bit. No, Pete, not now. Do I even have empties? Okay, whatever you want then. Yeah, anything for Molly, I guess. I don't remember that. Oh, okay, the evil twin sister, right? Yeah.
What's the problem?
Yeah, right. Okay. Let's get your evil twin sister. Stop talking already. Yes, please. Oh, it's making it longer, man. Is that oh, that's good luck. So that's how you look. I'm gonna look at you, and that's her there, straight away. That's her. Grab that bastard woman. Quick. Hey. Stop. Stop moving. Boom. Yeah. Gotcha, bitch. Ay. Well done. Well done. Oh, Molly. Yay. What you gave me? 3 diamonds. Lovely stuff. Beautiful rose bushes you got here, Mr. Priest, monk, brother. You reek of evil power. No. Wait, so what? Use the ring on the well in Edgeville. Well in Edgeville. So yeah, how you doing, bro? You're just chilling, yeah? Playing RuneScape yourself? I'm guessing. Wait, use the ring on the well. You hear the splash. I'm not playing, but I have put this on second monitor. I'm glad to be on your second monitor, bro. I'm glad to have real humans coming for a chat, because I'm sick of them autist artists and bots, and just it's a pain. It's like better not to say anything when they join. It's like they start chatting with you, and then after 15 minutes it's like, oh, can you give me your Discord? I have some ideas for you, whatever. It's just like, yeah, I know. I can use Paint and ChatGPT as well, so you know. It's good, although again by someone using it. I haven't put any ideas. Oh my god! Just let me have them roses, right? Let me. Oh, I need some more space. Ah, it's because I had them with me. Just picked them up from my patch. So yeah, I'm glad to have you here with me, going through them bastards quest. Okay, so I got the seeds then, yeah. Wait, so there is 3 different types. Yeah, I got 3 different types, just to be sure. Now I need to go and fish my ring out, and I have no... Oh, I have 1 space, 1 slot here. So let's fish it out then. I love old school RuneScape quests, but oh my god, that last one just killed me, man. Fishing in the well. First time ever in RuneScape I'm fishing in the well. Nice. Good. So what? I need to do it again because I haven't found it. Can take few attempts. Okay. Makes sense. It's hard to catch a ring in the well with a fishing rod. Easier would be to just get a bucket, but yeah, if the ring isn't floating, then yeah, good luck with that. Okay. So now, bird rope. Where is that? Ah, okay, the other side of the mountain. That's where it is. It will be closer to go through the wilderness, but I'm not gonna do it. Knowing my luck, I'm not doing it. Okay, now equip it. Oh, halfway there. And then just 111 or something lesser demons. I need to buy some runes before that, and I'm broke already. I've started, it's my first members, like, no, it's my second time having members, but this time I was like, okay, I'm getting a year instead of a month. Before I had a month of members, and that was my first members ever. And after playing like 2-3 weeks, I was just like, no, it's too much stuff. It's too much content, too much stuff I wanna do, but I can't do because it's like locked by quests and locked by activities, and I have no idea how to do them. So yeah, I just like I played 3 weeks out of 4, and then I just last week I wasn't even playing because it was just like too exhausting. And now this time I came back like for good, and now I just need to brute force it because I owe it to Jagex. I've learned my no, not here. I learned English on this game when I was in 2007 on Miniclip. That was my first ever time playing that. Since then I had 4 different accounts or 5. With this one I lost 4 of them. I mean technically 3 of them. One I managed to get back, but it was already changed name and it was a bot, so I got banned anyway. So 3 other accounts gone, no idea where. Probably hacked and botted as well. So that's this time I got all the safety features on and membership for a year. So I just said to myself I need to do it this time. And by the end of next year I want to be able to just buy bonds in game with GP instead of spending any more money. But yeah, I think it's doable. I don't know how long it's gonna take me to do all the quests, cause I'm like halfway there ish with the quests. But obviously the hardest so far, the longest I had was that Small Favor and Fremenic Trials. I think like the ones that I remember that was the biggest pain in the bottom. So yeah, just lock the guy inside the beer garden. That's cool. So yeah, this time I'm sticking in. So obviously I was meant to do sailing, but to get to Piscateria's fishing colony you need to do 10 quests in order to even get there. And I wanted to go there because my fishing skill is like in the middle, and the best option is just to get the monkfish or do temporos till your eyes bleed and brain just, you know, slips out through your ear. I have like 36 temporoses done so far. Ideally I want to get to 100 because there is that sailor woman crewmate on level 90. I don't know when I'm gonna get there, but yeah, great fights. Oh yes, you can do it. Stop lying, man. I will accept anything. Just let me have it my way. Yeah. There you go. With your ring unequipped. Okay. Line in Taverley. Where's the Taverley? Is that... Oh, that's here. Let's go. It's not that far. I forgot to put on my graceful set, but I think I'm okay. I've not used it on the last quest, which was a mistake. But I'm not planning to do any Iron Man or anything like that. I'm not that crazy. On one hand I wish I could, but I can't. It's like trading in the MMOs, that's something I like to do, but not in a way of flipping. I don't like flipping. I like supply and demand. I like, you know, filling up some orders or buying some stuff myself, but more organically. Flipping is just too boring. Just sit there and watching charts like forex trading, which I was doing for a bit, and then I was just like, nope, I'm not losing any more money on that. Yeah, strong plant cures. Famous Berthob wine, the very one. I'm afraid it's fat surprise involves you. Yeah, just give me what I want, man. Okay, he wants the rune essence. We'll try it out immediately. Rune shards. Oh, what are you gonna do with that? Rune dust. Okay. What you gonna do with that? Ah, okay, put it in there. I thought them druids had some other naughty business with the rune dust. But yeah, it's okay. So that's how you make a better plant cure, I guess. Okay, enchanted on the Bernard grape wines. Let's go back then. Oh. I was thinking to move my... Why are you chopping that, man? Just go, man. Just go. Go, go. I was thinking to move my house somewhere from Remington, because I only recently got into house building, construction and all that, because I needed it for sailing, obviously. And I don't know which location is the best one for a house. I think it depends what you want to do, because I know there's like Fremenic bit there, you can have house here, somewhere else. But I wanna definitely move it from Remington. Although I don't know, because all in all Remington isn't that bad of a location, especially now with sailing. But I think there is a better one. I got spade. Harvest marigolds from fallout, or if yours died you need to grow some more. Oh yeah, okay. So what I did, I forgot. I should have taken more bloody teleports, but I forgot to water them. So if they died, I bet they died because I haven't watered them. I'm gonna have to plant them again, but that's why I got my compost. Yeah, so I have to go back all the places I planted the seeds now. And that's why I needed the compost, I guess. Or is it not? Is it not? Yeah, I think that's why I needed the compost. No, I needed 2 there, but it told me to take 6. Yeah, so I needed to put compost on every single one that I was planting. Now it makes sense after I almost finished the quest. But yeah, it's okay. Even with a guide, man, I can't do it properly. Every time I'm just like leftover items, or I should have done something and I didn't. It's like, it's okay. It's my first time doing them quests, so. I would be reading more if they were more lore um what's it called, more into the lore of the world or something. But like the last, after the last one, it's just like, no, I'm not reading that. It's too much BS going on. Mm. So now I think I should go straight to... I don't have any seeds in the bank. So which one died? Definitely the marigold definitely died. I can bet on that. So now I'm going there just to find my touch dead. So I'm gonna have to go to Drayor and hope there is someone pickpocketing the farmer, and just grab one marigold seed from there. Come back, plant it again, use compost, water it. And yeah, obviously it's dead. Yeah, because I haven't watered it. What do you expect? Let's just clear everything out because it... Why not? I got the tools now. Prep it for later. Thankfully the farming market is close. Drayor village. Is it gonna kick me out? I'm dropping frames? No. Okay. So I don't even have... Okay, so I can wear the ring again, or wear my ring instead. So I got one space. Tell me there's some marigold lying around. No? Bro, just drop me some marigold. Maybe I can buy it. Should be able to buy it. No? Trade. You have some? Oh, yo. Hello. Capral Viaderne, how are you? All good? Capral is my mate. He comes to visit me every now and then when he finishes work. But what I want? Marigold. Give me marigold. Buy. Yes. Fine. Very well. Glad to hear that. Hard day at work? Or easy? Easy, I suppose. You got nice job. So okay, let's do it properly now. Yeah, man. I knew it. Let's do it properly. Let's put compost. Let's put marigold. And let's put water. And let's wait. Like, how long does it grow? Like 5 minutes or something? Could get some other seeds as well and just plant them, but drop that, get my herbs. There was something else I supposed to water, and I don't know if I watered it. Oh. Because that's gonna be tedious if I forgot to water. And what it was, onions or potatoes or cabbages? Cabbages, I think. Or what was the cabbages? Marigold, onion, that was Port Phantasmas. Cabbage seeds. Yeah, let me go and get some more cabbage seeds, because if I effed it up, then I'm gonna have to repeat that too. Let's drop the bucket. He kicked the bucket. Bucket. Yeah, give me 6 cabbage, 5 cabbage. Need 1 more cabbage seed. Don't do it to me. Like, give me the cabbage. Unless I can steal it. Hey, get your hands out. Yo, stop it. Do I have to kill you, really? Just need 1 more, man. Yeah, and I need to kill him because I need 1 stupid seed. And you don't have it yet. Give me your seed, man. Why? No. Easier to just pickpocket the guy. Oh, I got it. Okay. Just what I needed. 1 pickpocket attempt. Just what I needed. That means I need to go back to Road, Lila Phantasmas, Arduin. So after this I need to go back to the bank, grab Arduin. Yes, I'm gonna go now. Get Arduin teleport. And after that, where is she? El Maria garden with compost. Is it in Varrock? Where was the El Maria? Oh my god. What happened there? It's got kicked out or something. Not losing connection. Yeah, Arduin. Arduin and Arduin. Let's get Falador. Just to be on the safe side. And only 5,000 farming XP for that quest. What a abuse, man. I'm gonna level up, but at what cost? Just water it. Just make sure it's gonna grow. Yes. Gonna nip toilet real quick. Perhaps I should check on cabbage and onions. Okay, marigolds. 3 on 5. So everything else grown, but this hasn't yet. I'm gonna go and fill up. There should be a water pump everywhere, like with the farms. There is one there actually. So I hope that at least one of the patches there, because onions and cabbages should be okay, unless both of them died, which would be super inconvenient. Inconvenient? Yeah. Inconvenient. I hope that they grown. Well, you know what, actually, since I'm here and there was loads of onion seeds, I'm just gonna go grab some onion seeds as well. Yep. Don't even have space to. Farmer 41. So after this quest 42, almost 43. But the farmer level don't really changes anything, does it? So like the higher farmer level, the chances are still the same for the plants to grow. That's what I've read. on wiki. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Because there's like a flat percentage of things going sideways. That was all them skills. Like I had 14 hunter, 20 something slayer, and that was all left over from my 1 month of gameplay before, 1 month of members. So that farmer level is literally left over because I like doing farming. I was doing farming runs when I didn't know what to do, how to progress in any other way. And after that I just stopped. So yeah, hunter, I think I only did the tutorial and I put some lamps in it, you know, the genie lamps, and I didn't really do anything of hunter yet. I went to Yavil, and I bought loads of butterfly jars and butterfly net, because I know it's the same stuff you use for implings and stuff, so I might just do that a bit, get the level up to 25 somehow with the lamp. Yeah, just need one lamp, and then I'm gonna catch some butterflies or something. I'm not keen on doing them bird houses, no, that's too much. I know the XP is good on that, but go on, grow, you bastards. Put the music down. It's weird how one song is nice and quiet, the other song is just bumping like it's a sea shanty too. So yeah, my levels. I only recently did some Herblore. I had no clue, so I just stood next to the Grand Exchange, was buying stuff, mixing, making potions and that. And I got to 42. I was like, okay. So that was easy. You just need money to do it. And then fletching is similar. You don't have to go anywhere if you have money. I know construction is the most dear one, like you pay the most for it. So I had a lamp from that quest that gave 10,000 XP. So I just pumped it there, and I pumped it into runecraft as well, so I got 2 levels. Because runecraft, I think I need 50 runecraft to make a tome of water, which I have already, like, I can do like 2 of them almost from the Temporos runs. I got them soaked pages, and I would like to have one myself because I got the demons all the time from the Slayer, so it would, you know, I could save some on death runes at least with the water tome. Come on. But it's like everywhere I need more levels. Like to get the new trees from that update, I need 4 more wood cutting. To go to do the swan song, I need 4 more levels magic. Runecraft, I need 8. Construction, I need 15 more to be able to build a bank on the island with squids or something to fish for the new stuff. Otherwise you need to teleport or boat yourself there every time with one thingy. So ideally I would need to do more Temporos and maybe drop the fish bag or something so I can bring more fish with me. But that's the same with wood cutting, having that backpack extra lock basket. That would be useful. Rune pouch from Slayer, that would be useful. And there was something else as well. I don't remember now. So many things. The coal bag for mining coal, because I'm gonna have to mine loads of coal. Yeah. It's like literally that is the only game that keeps you thinking about it when you're not playing it, because there's so much stuff. Like then you start playing, it's like what I was meant to do. Maybe that's why on RuneLite there is notebook. You got notes, you can write notes here. You probably know about RuneLite. So I've been playing classic World of Warcraft and there was some stuff in it, but the complexity is nothing to compare. And WoW is boring. It's literally the most boring MMO ever. Wait, so now I need to get rid of 2 leprechaun. So yeah, I can put my compost here, okay. Can I? Yeah. Storage. Oh no, I wanna put it in. No banknotes. How do I... okay, here. So I will take 2 with me, just in case. There you go. Your bloody marigolds. Hope you're happy, man. Oh, thank you so very much. Okay, next thing is Lyra. Boom. I just love that item. The most useful items in the game. You don't need to charge them. You can just pick the new one up. Yes, one of them grown. Thank Gothics for that. Let me just clear off everything else, just so it's ready for later. Actually, I can just plant more now. Why not? Extra XP. Since I have the seeds now. Okay, so she only needs 1 onion. Yeah? I have grown onions. Yeah, you demonstrated. Okay, so let's just eat the onions. And there's gonna be more of them. Let's eat all the onions. Drop. Someone might need them. One by one. What a pain is that? It's loads when you don't need them. When you need them, there's just a few. Wait, and I need to compost back to compost. Oh, yeah, I need to compost for Varrock. Okay, eat the last one. Plant it. Water it. 2 leprechaun buckets. Give me 1 compost. At least that's good that you got that guy here. It's such a blessing to have him here. Yep, perfect. Okay, so now Arduin. Arduin. Hope they grown. What onion? Cabbage. Yeah. Lovely, healthy cabbages. That's what I wanted. I don't even have to do anything. Because he sees it. Yeah, farming professional, mate. Very nice, very good. Okay, I got that. Now fill the transfusion area with compost. So I got compost. Plant the pink orchids in the marked plants. But what about them then? Or do I have all the seeds or what? So yeah, let's just drop the seeds in there. I can't. Just drop them. Put that in. Put that in. So I got this. I got. So what about them two then? Have I missed it or what? White rose, pink rose, rose, vine, delphium, snow, tree. I don't like it. I don't like it already. I don't know if I lost them or dropped them or did something. Can get more from Lyra. Ah, okay. I think I had full backpack. That's why she. Ooh. That's why she not gave me anything. Yeah, she was meant to give me both then. Can I have some orchid seeds? Yes, thank you. Good job I've not went to Varrock first. Okay, so now we're going to Varrock. Yes. Oh my god, another quest done. Jeez. Phew. So happy. Now just lesser demons for 2 more levels. I mean technically 4, but or 3. Yeah. Because I'm nearly 3, so I'm literally gonna start casting spells and kill like 3 or 4 or 10 lesser demons that I'm gonna get level. And then it says it's boostable as well, so I think it is. I never did that with boosting, but I think I just have to take like magic potion and that should do it. I got few of them. Yeah, okay, so sure, okay, pink orchids. So field plant pots, with garden with compost. Okay. Ah, because there is nothing in them. That's why you need to put compost in. And put the orchids and then once and then water them. Oh, you don't really need watering. Soil seems to be extremely fertile. Okay. Weird, but let's do it. I was wondering for a long time when I'm gonna get access to that, because there is so much stuff you can plant here, but they were all like specific stuff. And the queen was a barmaid. Fun fact. That's what the wise old man said. She was a bar wench, and now she's a queen, and she was calling me peasant before. Bitch. Is there no composting? No. Should be. But there isn't. Water? Oh, okay. We don't have to water this place at all. Cool. That's where the tree will go. Unless it's like you can't really use this place for your farming. I don't know. Because it seems like you're gonna finish that quest and the garden will be finished and you will never be able to do anything here again. Well, that might be an option, yeah. Actually. Because you helped and you can see the fruit of your labor in a way. Come on. Rake it. Rake it. Yeah, that's how it's gonna be. I'm gonna plant it once and that's gonna be it. Okay, let's talk to her. Again. Supposed to move statues all the way. Ah, she needs statues as well. Dormant object that lies between your ears. That's how the statue may be too heavy to carry, but simplicity itself to push. Push. Yes, peasant, push. Here, take this trolley. You can use it to push the statues here. Oh my god. So I obviously need to do it twice, because there's... Where are the statues? Oh my god. Lambridge Castle, man. You're joking. So I'm gonna have to go there and back, there and back. Well. For 5,000 XP. Lovely. Now I feel like I'm playing Euro Truck Simulator or something. Euro Trolley Simulator. My goodness gracious. Oh, that was easy. Push the trolley. Oh my god. You... No, you don't. No, you don't. I thought... No. Oh my fucking god. You joking me. No. Kill me, please. And there's two of them. I crossed the river, then to the market. You mean like all the way? Actually, all the way. Oh, wow. I hope it's not all the way. I hope it's not. Bro, you can spoil it to me. Is it all the way? Or is it just here? Much puffing and paint. Oh wow. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so very much, Jagex, for not making me doing this all the way here. Jesus. That would be the worst thing ever. I don't know if that would be even worse than the previous quest. Wow. Can you imagine that? Pushing that thing all the way from Lambridge to here. And around the castle as well. Wow. Wow. Big push. Okay. Place. Ah, place. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. Ah, so now it's Falador. Oh, good job I had I took the right thing. Ah, so I'm taking this one just straight from the town center. Like, yeah, guys, don't mind me taking the Staradomin statue. Yeah, whatever. Better not to let guard see me. Oh yeah, that's what I just said. Mino and Biddy, new recruits. Oh my god. Oh. This weekend. Long, I'll take it. What do you mean? Do you know the life expectancy of Faladar guard? No. About 30 seconds, I reckon. 30 seconds. They didn't tell me that when I signed up. That's good. But why, Bob? I don't know. Wasting my final seconds worrying about it. Meanwhile, oh, someone's coming. Bob? Black Knight? Steady build? You are the guard of Falador? But yes, so what's gonna happen next? that was just like a cutscene that they actually died or something, yeah. Yeah, but that's good. Like that's the kind of a quests I like, because the previous one, it wasn't fun at all. Like there was just PS, no cutscenes, no nothing. This one's better. You're defo better. I mean, some people would do like tick manipulation while pushing the statues if you would need to actually push it all the way. Like you could have people like alking and doing fletching and stuff like that. So like push, do something, push, do something. That would be fun. No, it wouldn't. It actually wouldn't be fun. Fun to watch, but not fun to do, definitely. My plants already grown. Plants have grown. Oi. So I need to go a bit further and then go here. Push it here. And then... Wait, what? Something wrong with me, or... I can't get there. Can I? Ah, I can get here. Wait, no, don't... Oh, the fuck's sake. Okay, now stand here. Push it there. Big push. Place. Yeah. There you go. Hard to believe. Out of my way. Let me see for myself. Oh. Was right not to trust your word common. As if it is. The garden is not yet complete. Really? What haven't I finished yet? See, the delphinums haven't finished growing. Also the snowdrops haven't finished growing. Teddy, okay. All the pink roses. I'm suggesting then once suggest you learn a little patience. These plants should not take long to grow. These patches have been filled with extremity. Yeah, okay. So what now? Well, I just need to wait then, yeah? Ah, so I have to come back when it's finished and then I can finish the quest. Is that what it is? Once everything finished growing. It's like, what? When is that? Come on. What kind of BS?
actually just finished.
1,000 cannonballs. Good morning, what is up guys, it is No Help and welcome back to another video today. So yes, it has actually been officially a week since Sailing has released on old school RuneScape, and there's obviously gonna be some issues, some fixes, some quality of life updates, so let's just hop right into this. So starting off with some of the known issues right now, so we've been made aware that the Glide Shark trial is currently not possible to complete the shark time. That's interesting. And we've seen reports that the crystal extractor does not automatically reset even after moving your ship when starting a new trial. Also investigating that. Okay, so Sailing changes. So what a week, sailors. Watching Old School's first new skill, Set Sail, has been one of the most surreal, joyful, and heartwarming moments in the game's history. From streamers dressing up as pirates, to players gleeing, spooning at their first sailing pets at level 1 and 2, seriously, to the absolute storm of memes, you've made this launch unforgettable. Honestly, it was such a great launch. There was little to no problems at all, and the servers went up right away, and I don't think it could have been a better launch. So we've seen wholesome sailing, lock-in snacks, groups adventuring together into the unknown, communities cheering heavily for their favorite rank 1 racers, and players rediscovering that special social magic the game has always had. Seeing the oceans full of life has been incredible. It honestly does almost take me back to my childhood a little bit because it makes skilling feel so alive again, and I think that's something the game's been missing for a while. Also, that sense of discovery, that that we get a boss in the game, or even a brand new place in the game, right? Like Varlamore, whatever. And within a few days, it's like almost everything is known about it. Everyone's done all the bosses, done this, done that. But with Sailing, it's like there's still so much to explore that people don't know about yet, right? People that are rank 1 couldn't have possibly done everything, done all the sea charting, done all this, done all that, right? And then there's people that are doing the exploring that are a lot farther behind, and you know what I mean? Like, there's so much with Sailing, it's actually incredible. So at the same time, we know launches come with waves. Some feedback has been loud, some passionate, some frustrated, and all of it valuable. So the dev team has been working around the clock to read your comments, investigate your bug reports, and respond to issues as fast as we possibly can. While we can't fit all of the feedback changes and bug fixes into one release, we're listening, we're learning, and we're committed to making Sailing the long-term skill it deserves to be. Thank you for telling us what's working and what's not, and what you want to see next. And do continue to let us know your thoughts on our first ever skill. So before we dive in, let's go over some big points we're currently looking into. So first, we're aware the crystal extractor is giving a lot of XP, and feeling like, yeah, I just actually unlocked this yesterday, and it's amazing, and of course, I think they're going to be kind of nerfing it soon. So yeah, usually how it is, I get something and they nerf it. Happened to me with the blowpipe. So yeah, we're considering taking some of the XP and redistributing it into other areas of the game, but the team will continue to monitor the situation this week before making any adjustments. So abuse the hell out of it this week, guys. Secondly, the team is very aware of the feedback from our Ultimate Iron Man players, particularly surrounding the cargo hold. The current set of restrictions in place was deliberately conservative in case of any unexpected and undesired shift in meta for the game mode, but it's clear that these restrictions go too far. While there isn't a change in this update, it's something we're actively exploring, and we'd like to clarify that any changes that affect UIMs would be done in small increments to try to gradually solve your frustrations without removing core elements or problem solving that comes with this game mode. I honestly have no idea what the problem was with the cargo hold. But maybe you just couldn't hold as much in it or whatever. I really have no idea. I guess it's kind of like another inventory, right? Oh, that's interesting, but I guess that's the mode you choose to play. Like, I couldn't, get my sails right away because I needed to get a seed first. Iron Man. So finally, we've also heard the complaints around not being able to use planks directly from your sack when constructing ship parts. We're hoping to address this within the next couple of weeks, so stay tuned. Below is the first batch of changes and fixes going live, many of which were shaped directly by your feedback. Okay, so Barracuda trials. So we've reduced the animations on the fatigued pools with the jubbly jive to help improve performance. There was a lot of lag there, people were saying. Even I noticed a lot of lag too. It really just depended if there was a lot of people there or not, right? So we'll continue to monitor this area and look to farther address performance issues. To make sure that everyone starts a trial with their boat in the neutral state, the crystal extractor will now reset its charge progress when a trial restarts and will not charge while the trial is paused. Interesting, because I was able to get 2 boosts before starting a trial yesterday. When you interact with it, the trial timer will start, and if it was activated before the trial started, it will reactivate automatically when you start moving. We've fixed issues with extra trial boxes and uneven box collision within all Barracuda trials. We'll keep an eye on your feedback surrounding this. So opening a chest with a key obtained from a Barracuda trial will no longer delete the key if you don't have space to receive what is inside it. Oh, that's funny. It deletes the key. Yeah, that's funny. The Gwyneth Glide blue and green crystal map icons now correctly match their teleport destinations. So, boat interaction. So, fixed a collision logic issue that led to a lot of issues with boats becoming stuck. I think my boat got stuck once or twice this whole time. Additionally, sticking points are expected to need map changes to resolve them, and we expect to work through these in the next coming weeks. Please continue to report any issues with your boat becoming stuck. Added an option to the settings menu to allow players to determine who can use their cargo hold, separate and independent from who is allowed on their boat. Interesting, because I didn't notice this myself, but I know there's some streamers or something like that that had like a ton of cannonballs in their cargo hold. I don't know if it was like 50k or something like that, and somebody came on the ship and just took it. Like, that's crazy, right? It is no longer possible to trim sails while holding cargo. Wow. Boat construction. So the Carpenter's Outfit XP bonuses are now granted when crafting items at Shipwright's workbench. Skilling interaction. So the Crystal Extractor no longer works while near the docks or bank boat. While we enjoy how you've been using the Crystal Extractor to give extremely passive sailing experience, while being able to bank stand, train other skills feels against the spirit of sailing. I was actually thinking of doing that, like elking a bunch of stuff, just sitting on the boat, and then popping the Crystal Extractor, getting the crystal shards, and also just gaining like 36k speed an hour. But I guess you can't do that anymore. Interesting. I guess it does feel against the spirit of sailing. You're just kind of yeah. So bounty tasks now correctly match the required sailing level for their NPC locations, with narwhals repositioned to keep tasks accessible. Interesting. So sea creatures that shouldn't drop bones, such as sharks, rays, and krakens, no longer do so. The materials list has been corrected for teleport focus with the rune salvaging hook in the skill guide. Animations and sounds. So fixed an issue where the camera would sometimes hide in a corner when joining a friend's boat. Interface and miscellaneous. So fixed an issue where repair kits weren't updating the ship's HP in the sailing side panel. Made it cleaner for players to understand how to return to the Pandemorium during the quest. The collection log buttons for Shellbring Griffins and Scurious now open the correct entries. Sailing is now selectable as a skilling activity for a clan event. Fixed typos in the message when receiving shark paint. Sailing music track unlocks. Hints and Prailing Pistons examine text. So coming soon next week and shorter term. As more feedback comes in, we'll discuss changes and improvements to sailing. While we've also added these to the sailing known issues and fixes news post, here are some of the feedback points that we didn't get time to address this week, but we'll be addressing as soon as possible. So obviously the first one here is the Crystal Extractor. We're aware the Crystal Extractor is giving a lot of XP and feeling like, we are considering taking some of the XP and redistributing it into other areas of the game. This is likely to be a change set for next week, so again, take advantage of this right now. Obviously, the Ultimate Iron Man, there was the restrictions for the cargo hold. The current set of restrictions was, so I guess they weren't able to store as much in the cargo hold. That's very interesting. If anyone is an Ultimate Iron Man, can you please let me know down in the comments exactly the issue with this? I think it's interesting. I don't know if it really like, if you can pretty much double your inventory with the cargo hold, then it is a little overpowered for the game mode, right? But again, you can't store everything in the cargo hold, mostly only sailing things. So Group Iron Man should be able to share each other's facilities without having them already built. This is an oversight and will be fixed in the next coming weeks. The sail click box. We're looking to increase to the model of the cargo hold to help tackle issues where players can mistakenly click their sail instead. If this doesn't work, we may look at swapping the positions of the cargo hold on the boat with a facility that doesn't require as many clicks. That one station, the incandescent station, or whatever the fuck it's called, but yeah, I mean, that's happened to me a few times, obviously. So boat repairs, so we're making changes next week to allow shipwrights to repair your boat for a fee. Additionally, when upgrading your boat, upgrades will restore HP back to your boat. This is actually so nice. I'd rather just pay like 10k to fix it than have to go out of the way, make some more of the frickin' repair kits, right? Oh, I like that a lot. And then also when you make upgrades, that makes sense to just get your boat back to full health. Like, you're sitting there upgrading your ship and it's still like about to die. So the cargo hold, we're actively looking at ways to make losing items in the cargo hold less punishing. Additionally, we're looking at how we can make it clear to players to understand what items you should lose on death. This will take a little longer for us to implement, as we need time to design a solution that considers the impacts that changes may have on courier tasks. Interesting. So anyone lose things, let me know down in the comments below. I think I lost 5,000 cannonballs because I had them in the cargo hold. And I'm like, yeah, I've got nothing in there. Nope. 5,000 cannonballs out of the game. So the Whirlpool Surprise Boostable Sailing unlocks. So players want more sailing related unlocks to be boostable, such as charting and facility building. Whilst we can't confirm exactly what will and won't be boostable yet, we're going to do a general review of what's boostable and what isn't, and make some changes in the next coming weeks. The plank sack. So we've also heard your complaints about not being able to use planks directly from the plank sack when constructing ship parts. We're hoping to address this within the next couple of weeks, so stay tuned. New logs. So it looks like there was a small miscommunication or miscommunication from one of our previous blogs, as the new logs added with sailing cannot be gotten from any salvaging. The team have agreed to update the drop tables within the next couple of weeks so that players can rarely obtain the higher tier logs from appropriate tiers of shipwrecks. That'd be kind of nice as well. I mean, just passively getting them, you know what I mean, to upgrade your ship if you're just like only salvaging. So log out boat behavior. We've also confirmed that there's a bug related to logging out at sea whilst on a boat, sending players to unexpected locations, and we're hoping to get that fixed in the next couple of weeks. That's very weird. That would make it almost seem like your account got hacked or something. It's like, oh, why the hell am I here now? Frost Dragons. So players have noted that the demand for Frost Dragons dragon sheets currently outweighs supply. We're exploring how we can increase supply to keep up with demand, e.g. a task-only section within the cave. Ooh, that'd be cool. I want to unlock these and just get the ton of dragon sheets to upgrade my boat, obviously, right? But I can't wait to go back to Frost Dragons. That will be so nostalgic. Even though it's in a completely different area and unlocked with a completely new skill. So lastly, thank you for the excellent quality of life suggestions. While we can't list them all here, there these are a few notable ones we're aiming to include in the next coming weeks. So as always, ongoing bug feedbacks, blah blah blah. So let crewmates remember which tasks they were doing between world hops. Thank God, because salvaging, you usually want to stay in one location where there's like 2 salvages, and then you hop worlds and you have to reassign your crewmates. So yeah, that'd be amazing. Add ability to disable teleport warnings while on a boat, yes, and don't ask me again. Adding level requirements to docking points, this is cool, similar to agility shortcuts, right? Further adjust to the colorful fade / flash effects within the Gwyneth Glide. Add options for repair kit and haul parts to shipwright's workbench, very nice, so you can just like quickly get into it. And add a toggle for auto accept available cargo. So farther feedback longer term. So ship combat, we've also started reviewing early feedback on ship combat. One recurring theme is that the cannons don't currently feel impactful enough. We're still gathering data and exploring potential adjustments, so we don't have any concrete changes to share just yet. So once we've had more time to analyze player feedback, and we'll return with an update on our approach. In the meantime, please continue sending yeah. So I did a little bit, obviously, of the combat on the ship. I actually completely removed my cannon off my boat because, yeah, just like they said, it's just not impactful enough, honestly. People are just using like magic or even the bofa to kill the creatures, and the cannon just doesn't seem to do anything. Maybe it does at like later levels in sailing. This is like day 1 when I was testing it, right? So yeah, I don't know. Let me know what you guys think of your cannons. So other changes. So before we kick off this section, we're aware of the continued rendering issues where your character's feet will sink into the floor. That's actually happened to me. I was wondering what that was. We'll be working on tech improvements to get you back to on solid ground, but we don't have anything to share regarding exactly when we'll have these fixes ready. Just know that we are aware and we are working on it, with more details to be shared once we are able to confirm more of the specifics. The animation for the running with the Hill Giant Club, the Tekzar Kem or meat tenderizing, has been updated to make your character hold the large weapons more appropriately. This matches the change for the Darok's Great Axe in 2024. And they're gonna plug some merch, the RuneScape books, very cool. Catch up with the latest Angelscapes. I like the crystal or the crab one, that's cool. And obviously the egg is really cool, the frog's cute. Cool. And then, this is interesting. I really like these two. I'm such a sucker, but I won't buy them, but they're fucking cool. Well, I'm gonna get back to sailing in a few minutes. I just need to edit the video and upload it. So I guess about an hour I'll be back to sailing. Anyways, thank you guys so much for watching the video today. Let me know, obviously, down in the comments below how you are enjoying sailing, what you like about it, what level you are. I'm currently level 76. I haven't had as much time to play, obviously. The first few days I did, but then I've just been working and with girlfriend and stuff. I haven't really had much time at all, so yeah, hate to see it, but yeah, we're gonna grind out 99, so I'm excited. Thank you guys. I will catch you in the next video. See ya later.
Before you start any quest in RuneScape, you can have a quick look at the requirements and recommendations to get an understanding of how hard it might be, if it will test your mastery of a certain skill, or perhaps your combat prowess. Well, in this video, I take on a quest which recommends that you have a combat level of 30, and well, my combat level is 109, and so this should be a walk in the park. Right? Roll the intro. I'm trying to complete every quest in old school RuneScape without the use of guides, plugins, or the wiki on an Iron Man. Oh yeah, and this is my first Iron Man. This is unguided. The quest we're taking on is a Soul's Bane. We're currently trying to complete the Varrock Medium Diary, and to do so, we need to enter Tolna's dungeon, which is only accessible after completing this quest. Let's get into it. We start this quest by talking to Lorna, who's standing next to a massive rift in the floor just to the east of Varrock. She tells us that some of the students at the dig site noticed it open up in the last few months, and they immediately rush to tell Lorna. We find out that the reason that this is important to her is that her son went missing 25 years ago, and this rift is a small piece of hope in the tragic journey of looking for her son. I'm hoping he's down this rift. As far as I know, he headed in this direction. My husband went to look, but he hasn't returned for days. So your son ran away 25 years ago, and your husband went to look just a few days from today. So it took him 25 years to go and actually look. Don't quite understand that. Yeah, let's start it. Would you like me to go down and look for your husband and son? Thank you so much. I'll investigate. Right. I think this is a trap, but we're going to do it anyway. You can use a rope to get into the rift, just attach it to the edge. Great, I've got no rope. Okay, cool. Right, well, I've brought a weapon because the quest said I should have 30 combat, so I assume some sort of fight is going to ensue. I've gone for the Torag's hammers because I unlocked this doing barrows, trying to grind for Carriel's armor, and I realised they changed the attack, so it hits twice, which is very, very cool. I mean, you can see my reactions when I found that out just here. So I was just doing some barrows and I got this really cool pull of the Torag's hammers, which is something that I did not have before. And I went to attack something and they have changed these weapons. They hit twice. Look at this. That is so cool. When did they do this? Oh my god, that is actually so good. I wonder if these are like better now because of it. I mean, this is something I always wanted to happen with these hammers. Like, back in the day when you get Torag's hammers, you'd be so devastated when they didn't hit twice. But that is so fucking cool. So yeah, we look incredibly cool right now, but we need a rope. So let's go back to Varrock. Let's grab a rope from the bank. Right, now let's head back to the rift. And there's the balloon in the distance, which is pretty cool. It's a nice little thing on the horizon there. Yeah, so hopefully find her husband and son. So yeah, the son went missing. She hasn't seen him for 25 years, but she hasn't seen her husband for days. So maybe he just goes out every now and then to look. But let's enter this place. Let's use the rope on the rift. Let's try that like that. Can't reach that. Let's try on this bit. There we go. Right, enter rift. Whoa. Why should I, Tolna, be trapped in such a wretched place? Angry bear. It's not fair. Feel my anger. What is that? What is this place? There's a weapon rack. There's an angry bear. There's an angry unicorn. I mean, can we take something from here? This is cool. Let's take the mace. Yeah, can we wield it? Oh, wow. So we didn't even need the Torag's hammers. What's this? That's the exit. What are we meant to do here? Kill the things? Rage level. There's an exit over there. I must conquer the anger beasts in the rift. Okay, well, let's kill some of these guys. I assume I have to use this weapon. It can't deal any damage. Right, what about Torag's hammers? No. Okay, right, let's try this again. Is it special attack? There's no special attack. Can't do any damage to that. About the unicorn. No. And then what was over here? Rat? Let's try the rat. Oh, that one I can deal damage to this one. Okay, cool. That's weird. Hit 41. Wow, that's pretty cool. If I used piety, can I hit even harder? So can I deal damage with Torag's hammers? No, I have to use this. Oh, I see. Maybe each weapon type off the wall does a different monster. So I can use the mace on the rat. Let me go and grab... Oh, there's 2 goblins over there. Okay, let me go and grab the other weapons as well. I'm sure that's how it's going to work. I just have to build my rage up. Oh, I can't do them all at once. That's weird. If I take the spear... Yeah, it puts the other thing away. Okay, well, let's try this. Maybe the spear for the bear, because I can poke it. Yeah. Poking the bear. Right, let's do this. I am taking some damage, and for some reason I didn't bring any food. I knew there was going to be combat, that's why I brought the bloody hammers, but for some reason I just completely forgot to bring food. Okay, well let's kill that. Right, a unicorn has spawned. What would kill a unicorn? Probably a sword. Or the battle axe, maybe, actually. The sword for the goblins. That's what I'm thinking. Battle axe for the unicorns? Is that doing damage? No. No. Okay, so the battle axe is for the goblins. Let's go and kill those guys then. Nice, big DPS. And I should just have to build this rage bar, which fills by killing them. Can't really work out how it feels, to be honest, but yeah, it's just going up. Right, let's carry on doing this for a bit until I guess we get our rage up. Oh, hello. I think we did it. What's going on? What on earth is happening here? Wow, okay, I killed everything with a little animation. How'd I do that? There's something truly mental about this place. Hello. Is that little Tolna? Is this a flashback? He's got a little backpack on. I can't live with your rules anymore, mother. I'm tired of working hard for very little money. There's great wealth that's mine for the taking. But why? We're surviving perfectly fine on what we're earning. I'm tired of your pathetic outlook. And he's off. Tolna. I don't mean to laugh, but it is quite funny. Right, now what? Do we go through the exit? I guess so. So we get to see a grown-up version of Tolna. It's so quiet and dark. I fear I may never escape this horrid place. Mum, Dad, help me. God, this is him probably, isn't it? A different version of him. No light sources. So why can I still see down here? This can't just be a simple dungeon. Right, so it looks like each level has a different theme and there's a puzzle to be solved. So there's look inside, you can look inside all of these. So if this one says enter, do we just enter it? What if we look inside these? Nothing. I can't see. Let's just enter this one then, I guess. The door's darker than the rest. There's no way I'm going in there. Right. Okay. Look inside this. Who's that? Again, I can't see. Let's try all of these then. We're going to just be able to not see any of this. Who's there? It's a bit creepy, this, isn't it? There's loads of hands. Are they hands? I don't think they are. Oh, maybe they... No, I think they are. Hands coming through, like, prison bars. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Fucking jump scare. Jump scare in RuneScape. Right, let me get Toro's hammers out. Fucking hell. That did slightly scare me, I'm not going to lie to you. Right, what about this one? Oh, another one? No. Okay, can we go in this one again now? So I've looked in all of them. No. What about this one? Is it going to be the same thing? Oh, no, this is slightly different. Let's try the jump scare one again. Something might happen this time that's different. No, he's just saying every time. Well, let's just go back around and try them all again, because I can't see any other... This one's saying hello. Oh, fucking hell, you know what? It got me again. It genuinely did get me again. I don't feel quite so afraid now. Right, okay, I'm facing my fears. Let's try and go in through here now. No, still can't do it. Right, let's try again. I think we should have to keep doing it until we find maybe 3 ghosts or something like that. Here we go. I don't feel so scared now. This feels like the figment of someone's imagination. Oh, just straight to a cutscene. Hello. A little flashback. Oh my god. That's the rift before it became... Oh, he's gone. Right, now can we go through? Where is it? Here. Yeah, there we go. So it's become light now. If you're enjoying me navigate my way through one of the strangest quests I've done, consider hitting that subscribe button. It's the easiest way to support the channel, and I massively appreciate every single one of you. Thank you. Back to the quest. Where am I? How long have I been here? Am I still the person I once was? What are these things? Confusion beasts. And some confusing doors. Pretty cool. Walking animation is very cool. Like flipping over themselves. Right, so what do we do here? Let's just try and enter these doors. Can't see. Okay. So I walked through that one, came out of this one. Okay. So there's sort of, let's try and orient ourselves here. So north is this way, right? So from north, I went into the northeast and came out of east. So if I go into east, where do I come out? I came out of east. Okay, right. What if I go into southeast? Okay, I came out of east. Interesting. Am I always going to come out of this east door? Okay, so far I am. Always coming out of the eastern door. Yep, same again. Right, let's try this last one. I have a feeling it's not going to do anything. I think we're going to come out in the eastern one. Yeah, right, okay, cool. Let's try and attack one of these things then. Does this creature really exist? This is interesting. I'm getting XP, but I'm not damaging this thing. And I'm poisoned. The monster wasn't even real. Okay, what happens if I go in there now? Nothing. Has it changed the doors at all? No, I still seem to be coming out of this easy one. Should we just try and kill them all? Maybe that's the play here. I really should have bought some food. Okay, that one's dead. Let's carry it. Oh, now I can deal damage. So this one is real. Oh, hello. Ah, okay, the other ones were just hallucinations, right? So they... Okay, right, so there's a couple that are real. Okay, this is the real one. Nice. Got lucky there. There's 4 this time. Oh, it's gone up. Oh, the doors are disappearing. Okay, so I have to keep killing the real ones. Right, that's not a real one. Okay, I can't attack that one. I'm going to die. I think I need to go and get some food. But if I leave, I'm going to have to do this whole thing again. I think I am, aren't I? Oh, I just can't be fucked to do that, to be honest. But I can't die. Right, that one's not real. What about this guy? Come on, be real. No, bollocks. Oh, I could just protect from melee. What am I doing? No, I've done it in the complete opposite order. I've attacked all the hallucinations first, which is not ideal. There we go, it's the real one. Do they look different, actually? Do they look different? Got a purple face with red eyes, blue on his left side and yellow on his right. I think they all look the same. Let's try this guy. No. Blue on his left side, yellow on his right. Yeah, they look the same. Only 3 doors left now, though. But I only have 21 HP. Come on. Give me some luck here. If I can hit the right creature. Why do I not bring food? I always bring food. I don't know why I didn't bring food. Oh, I've just not got the right ones. Let's try this one next because he's furthest away. Come on, be this guy. Oh, fucking hell. Again, I've chosen the last one. And I've run out of prayer. I've got 19 HP and I'm poisoned. And I need another wave to go, don't I? Because now it's going to be, yep, 2 doors. Right, I've got to get lucky here. This guy. Please. Okay, no, it's not him. I'm going to have to hover my teleport here. I've got 17 HP. There's no way that I can do 3 waves in a row by getting the last one. So it's got to be this guy. No. Okay. Okay, come on. Right, 3 of you left. This guy. Please. Oh, for fucking hell, man. Come on, I've got 15 HP. You can do this, mate. There's 2 left. It's a 50-50 chance now. This guy. Oh, you're taking the piss. Maybe it's just whichever one you attack. It has to be the last one. It must be that, right? Because I've just done 3 waves in a row with like 5 or 6 enemies. And every single one is the last one I've killed. Okay, well, we've got the door now, hopefully. Perfect. This is the door. Let's get out of here. Oh, we're going to get a cutscene again. Oh, no. Little guy. Leave me. But I don't want to. How can you say that? Has he been here for 25 years? I've done nothing wrong. Is he in the corner somewhere? Or was that just a flashback? That was a flashback, I think. Right, let's go through the confusing door. What's the point? No one will ever help me. I'm not worth anything. Will anyone ever combat my hopelessness? Okay. Oh, these are a bit scary. Christ alive. Oh my god. That's horrifying, that is. Right, let's try and kill one of them. These monsters seem to draw my very life force away. Well, I'm getting ready to hover that. Doesn't seem to be doing damage to me, though. Is it draining my stats? No, it's not. I've killed it, but it's not dying. Oh, it just regens its health. Okay, so that's pointless. Oh, it is hitting me. Well, what do I do? Okay. I think I'm going to have to teleport out of it. I can't run over there, can I? No. I don't quite understand what to do in this one, I'm not going to lie. And I'm getting attacked. He's a big guy, this one. Got 12 HP left. I don't see anything to interact with here. Oh, I'm a bit confused here. Hopeless poor creature. What can I do? Can I talk to these guys? Use telegrab on it? What am I meant to do here then? I mean, they're not attacking me anymore, which is good. So let's have a quick exploration. There's nothing on the walls I can see to interact with. There's a bit of light kind of floor here. There's the big rift on the floor. I mean, how would I get across? Oh, I'm getting attacked. Oh, I'm quite confused here. Do I keep killing the same one over and over again, maybe? Oh, has it got smaller? Did it get smaller? Let's try again. Oh, it is getting smaller. Is there any end to killing these monsters? Okay, so I think I just keep doing that, but I don't have much HP left. Let's keep going. They're not hitting too hard, that's good. But they can still hit. This is a very surreal quest though, I'll be honest. This is hard work. Let's carry on. I didn't think there'd be this much combat. I know I started the quest off by saying I brought these hammers because there's combat. I'm just so annoyed at myself that I didn't think to bring food. I'm just very hopeful that I can make it through this without having to bank, because if I have to go through the whole dungeon again, that will be quite frustrating. Right, 2 more to go. I've got 14 HP. Should be able to do this based on the hits that they've hit so far. Okay, maybe if I kill one more. Last guy. 13 HP. Nice. Okay, let's go. Wow, that's cool. Look at that. Right, let's exit. Please tell me that's the last one. Brana, who's that? Oh, that's the dad probably. Oh my god. Tolna? Oh, what the fuck is going on here? Son, is that you? Please speak to me. Why should I speak to you? Besides, I'm no longer the boy you once knew. What do you mean? You'll always be my son. No. Something evil in this dungeon has morphed my body and mind. There must be a way. Don't give up so easily. Don't give up. You had your chance to help me. 25 years it's taken you. I mean, I'm kind of on Tolna's side here. If this dad left a couple of days ago from today, and he's been gone for 25 years, but maybe we'll get some lore here actually. Sorry, but your mother and I tried so hard to find you. That was it. Lies. Oh, here I am. We have a visitor. Your father isn't lying. Is he not? If that's the way you think, then you shall both die. Oh god, I'm gonna actually have to teleport out of here, aren't I? Do I have to attack him? I think I have to attack him. Please don't hit me. Oh, 3 stacks. This could I die? They can hit 2s. If I go below 7 HP, they can hit 3s. Now there's only 2 of them left. Come on, please give me some hits. I've got 10 HP. This could get really tasty. I've got 9 HP. But the more that I kill, the less damage they're doing. I've got 9 HP. I am poisoned. I can't believe I'm actually struggling with this quest. I did it. I've just killed Tolna. Oh, look at him go. There he is. He's grown up. Let's talk to him. What happened? You've been trapped down here for years. I've come to rescue you on behalf of your parents. Oh yeah. I was looking for the legacy of a civilization that used to live down here. Son. Father. I'm so sorry. Can you ever forgive me? Don't worry. I'm just glad you're back to yourself. Are you okay? I'm fine. My memories are slowly returning. How's mother? She misses you dearly. Where is she? She's up at the surface waiting for you. Thank you, traveller. I'm glad my wife and I never gave up hope. There we go. We should return to her and tell her the good news. Thank you. I truly owe you for your help. I'm glad I could help. Get out. That was close, wasn't it? 9 HP. Right, let's talk to Tolna. Hello, mate. Thanks again for saving me. I'm so glad to be out of that horrible place. I was foolish to ignore my parents. Luckily, I've been able to patch things up with them, so they've returned home with peace of mind. What happened to you down there? I managed to find the remnants of the ancient civilization that the stories talked about. It seems people used to worship a god there years ago, in numbers far greater than a simple cult following. Interesting. Sadly, there's little remaining, so I have nothing else to tell. As soon as I entered this area, the ground swallowed me whole. I felt there was something watching, waiting. It's like there's some evil power under the ground that wanted me to suffer, as if it's got some sort of empowerment from it. At least whatever it is, it doesn't want to reveal itself to the world yet. Fucking hell, a bit deep, isn't it? At least we have a warning. Did you manage to retrieve anything? Not really, just a few coins, which you're welcome to have. What are you going to do now? I've decided to keep open the rift. There's a part of it that's perfectly laid out for combat training, and remnants of my subconscious remain there. I want to show people the problems I've faced, so they may learn from them. Cool, you're welcome to practice fighting anytime down there. Thank you, mate. Hey, there we go. 1 quest point, access to Tolna's Rift, 500 defense and hit points XP, and 500 coins. Well, that was a fucking wild quest. And now I think all we need to do is enter the rift, get down here. Hey, medium task, and we've completed all of the medium tasks in the Varrock area. Speak to Toby in Varrock Square to claim your reward. So what is down here? Angry giant rats. Oh, so it's like a mix of all of them. The Fear Reapers there. Confusion beasts. Okay, cool. Well, I don't actually want to stay down here because, well, it's a bit fucking weird, isn't it? Let's get out of here. Yeah, that was pretty close. 9 HP and 0 prayer points. But let's talk to Toby and get our upgraded chest body. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Yeah, look at that. Varrock Armor 2. So we now have a 10% chance of mining 2 ores up to Mithril. Right, so the 10% chance stays the same, but the ores that I can get the chance of go up. That makes sense. Okay, cool. Nice. And 30 battle staves per day. I don't understand the battle staves thing. I know that he sells them. So there's this guy here, Zaf, or Zarf, like staff. Trade. Battle staff. Oh, but that's not 30. They cost 7k. If I talk to him, have you any extra stock of battle staves? Take a look in the barrel in the corner. Claim staves. Buy 30 discounted battle staves for 7k each. Why would you do that? Let me go and get my theory is that you can alch them for more than 7k. Anyway, let's use this antique lamp on Herblore. Nice, 7.5k. Let's have a look here. So let's take some fire runes and some nature runes. Let's pop on the Varrock armor too. We are looking very, very cool, by the way. That does look pretty neat, actually. Let's but he sells them as well. He does sell battle staff. So this is a battle staff, right? Yeah. Can I just claim one from the barrel? Wait, no. I didn't get any money. What am I doing? If I click yes. Oh, you need 210k. Why did I not get any money? Let's go and grab some money as well. So I don't want to buy all of them. I want to test this first. I want to understand why this is even a thing. Let's just trade him. Because I can buy one from him. So let's do that. One of those. Cost me 7k. Right, let's drop my coins. That won't appear to people immediately, I don't think. So let's just drop that. Out that. 4.2k. What's the point of that then? What is the point of that then? Is it just for main accounts? How much is a battle staff? 8k. Maybe it's just that? Maybe it's crafting. What about crafting? Weaponry. Water battle staff. I could make that. I could make all of these. Do I have any orbs? Can't quite remember how this works. Okay, I do have the orbs from, I think, doing the Legends quest. Let's take out a air orb, for example. Let's go back to the guy. Let's see if we can, maybe that's what it is. Maybe you stock up battle staves so that you can use them for crafting XP. Let's do this. So we buy, they've all gone. Okay, let's just hop to a different world because I don't want to buy all of the battle staves yet because I don't understand why I would spend 200k on that. So come here, mate. Buy one of those. So first off, let's try and attach this to this. Okay, we do that and we get 138 XP. That's nice. Right, that cost us 7k and an orb. Let's drop the coins and now let's alch this. 9.3k, so that's what you do. Okay, cool. So that is something I should probably start doing, just buying a bunch of battle staves. That way I can charge orbs, which I believe, if we just look there, yeah, I've got a ton of these unpowered orbs that I believe I got from crafting, from glass blowing. You then go to one of the obelisks, which I have found at some point. I can't remember exactly where they all are. Charge them all up, attach them to the battle staves, and then alch them all, and you'll make a profit whilst getting free crafting XP. I guess that's what you're meant to do. And if you're doing 30 a day, that is what? 30 times 138 XP, 4k crafting XP a day. Seems a bit shit, to be honest. And we made, what, 2k profit? You'd make 60k GP. I mean, it's not much, is it, to be honest? So I'm probably not going to do that, but oh well, we know it's there. We look incredible with our new torso on, and now it's time for the truly, potentially impossible bit, which is taking on the hard diary. And, I mean, where on earth do we start? So before we tuck into hard tasks, I wanted to quickly update you on another grind that I've been working on the side, because some genuinely insane things have happened. I've been working towards 85 Slayer to get my hands on the Abyssal Whip. It's been a relatively quiet journey so far. I've been working my way through tasks, spending my Slayer points on items like the herb sack and the rune pouch, and ultimately just killing a lot of monsters. But there's definitely been some highlights. The first highlight takes us all the way back to June this year, whilst on my first ever vampire task. So I'm doing a vampires task. I currently have 24 left to go, and I just picked up this thing called a bloodshard, which I'm not entirely sure what it's for, but I picked it up and I looked into the guide prices because I can see how much items are worth. It kind of gives me a rough indication as to how valuable they are, and this thing is worth 11 mil, almost 12 mil. So I'm not entirely sure what it's for. I have some sort of recollection of this existing because I think you can get it from pickpocketing these people, and I think this is why there's so many people here. I mean, I got this on a kill count of lower than 138 because I got it about 20 KC ago, maybe about 10 KC ago, so I have no idea what the drop rate is. I highly doubt it's meant to be that regular. I think I just got incredibly lucky. But after I complete this task, I'm going to try and figure out what it's for. So I'm going to go and get my robes and start talking to the people around here because I'm, very curious to figure out what this is for. A magical shard filled with a dark power. Don't really know, to be honest. So yeah, we're going to wrap up this task and then come back here and see if I can talk to someone and maybe they'll be able to tell me. I don't really know, but we'll see. Alright, cool. I'm back at the bank. I've just finished my task. I've got my Via Noble outfit on and I had the blood shard. So we're going to head back to Darkmire. In theory, I shouldn't get attacked. Nice. Right, let's use this on people. Actually, first let's talk to someone. Hello, what are you doing? Sounds fun. Great, okay, that's not helpful. Can I use this on you? No. What about you? No. Right. Do these guys all say the same thing? Yeah, they do. Okay. What about Desmodus? No. Right, I'm not too sure what to do with this thing. Can I use it on the fountain here? No. There's no one here with a name that isn't like a pickpocket NPC, so I don't really know what to do with it. Oh, what was that? No. There's a werewolf in here though. I can't remember if we can talk to him. Oh, what about Lord? This guy. Okay, I don't know. What about the werewolf? Don't disturb me. I need to guard the tithes. Can't use this on you, can I? No. I can't use it on you. No. Okay, there's the Alexi guy. Alexi Jovkai. I don't know if you can tell me, can you? You're the one that lost me my tithes. Get out of here before I have you killed. That is true, I did do that. Okay, well I'm going to just have to, I don't know what I can use it on. I'm kind of wondering if it's something I can attach to a weapon. I'm wondering if there's some sort of blood weapon that I can create using it, because I'm assuming that it creates something like a weapon or armor because of how expensive it is. But I don't remember seeing any sort of blood armor. Blood Rager set. I don't think it's that. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what that is. I don't think the collection log can show me either. Because it did come up with a collection log, because I think it's probably going to be under Slayer here. Yeah, there it is. Look, check blood shard. It doesn't show me what I can do with that blood shard. Yeah. Okay, hopefully I'll find out at some point, but I've got it. I can put it in the bank, and yeah, hopefully one day we come across something that will explain what I can do with that, because that would be pretty cool, because it's clearly something quite useful. Or maybe I'll see someone using something that looks like it has this blood shard on them. So yeah, back to it. Yeah, so we couldn't figure it out, but I still have the shard sat in my bank, ready for the time I hopefully stumble upon its use. Next, we skip forward a couple of months to one of the coolest updates that Jagex has made that impacts my account. Okay, so I just got a worms task, and I don't think it's one that I have previously monster examined, and this is the first time I'm going to get to use an entirely new spell that has been added to the game that I noticed a couple of weeks ago. This is a very cool update for my account, and one that will save an awful lot of time. Anytime I want to examine a monster, I have previously had to use the monster examine spell that exists on the Lunar spellbook. This is one that I unlocked a while ago. I did a whole quest series just to unlock this so that I could start to understand monsters a bit better. And recently they've released a new version that exists on the standard spellbook, which is Monster Inspect, which requires, I think, a slightly lower level and obviously not a whole quest line to get it. So this is really cool. I don't know if it's exactly the same spell. I'm going to go and use it for the first time now. I noticed it because as I opened up the mage book, I noticed that the high alchemy spell, which I had previously always remembered being on the right hand side of the spell book, had shifted to the left, and I was like, wait a minute, what's going on here? And I kind of hovered over all these spells looking for something, and then I just saw this Monster Inspect, and I was like, holy crap, they've actually released a new thing which is like perfect for me. Like, this is a massive buff, because it was just an awful lot of faff really, having to go to Lunar Isle and change every single time just to get a bit of monster information. So, oh god, I forgot the boots. Alright, we've got the boots of stone on so we can get into this place. Let's just climb over here, get this, and see what the animation is as well. I wonder if the animation will be different. Let's just do that. Nice. Okay, the animation's the same. Animation is exactly the same, and it looks like the stat page is the same too. So, worms, attack speed, strength bonus, defensive stats, they are weak to stab, earth weakness. Don't think I knew that. Don't think I knew that. And I think they attack with magic. Yeah, magic strength bonus. Yeah, nice. Okay, cool. Alright, cool. Well, that has given me the earth weakness there. I might actually use earth spells in this task. But yeah, that's really, really cool. That's such a cool little addition to the game. Yeah, that's awesome. So let's just crack on with Slayer. After this, we flick forward to a lot more recently. A couple of days ago, in fact, when something absolutely mind-blowing happened. I cannot believe this has just happened. I'm quite ill at the moment, but I was just on a Black Dragon's task, and I've just got the Draconic Visage from these things. I might have killed a couple hundred. In fact, I've killed 96. I've killed 96. Oh my god, right. I'm going to come back to this. I think I know what you need to do with this. I think you can smith this into the shield, which I would love to do. Yeah, so that's nuts. That's a drop of 1 in 10,000, and I got it on kill 96. The only reason that I know that drop rate is that this is something that my good friend Josh was hunting for months on his chunk account. In fact, the visuals you're seeing on screen I've stolen directly from his video. He was killing them insanely slowly, even with crazily concocted methods, and still ended up spending months here, finally getting one at a kill count of 7,802. And yeah, I went and got it in under 100 kills. So when I told him that, well, he said this. And honestly, fair reaction. Now, I know that this can be combined with the anti-dragon shield to make a dragonfire shield, but I wasn't exactly sure how. Although fortunately, unlike the blood shard, this was much more self-explanatory in the game. After examining the visage, it tells me that I can combine it with a shield. After trying to do so, it then tells me I need an anvil, and after that, it tells me that I'll need 90 smithing. Now, this is a pretty high level, but not only would this be a cool item to have on the Iron Man, but this is genuinely one of my favourite shields in the game, so I thought, why not try and go for it? I have a ton of supplies from my AFK mining grind, and last I checked, smithing gold in the blast furnace with the gold gauntlets from the family crest quest gave tons of XP, so I headed off to use up my almost 20k gold ore, and genuinely in my head, I thought this might be enough to get me to 90. Let's see how that turned out. Alright, so I just finished up my last bit of gold, and we have 20,000 gold bars, which is very nice, and that did get us quite a lot of XP, all the way up to 79, almost 80. I don't know why, but in my head, I thought I might get to 90 with that much gold, but obviously we are nowhere near. So we still have quite a way to go. We do have a lot of coal, a lot of adamant, mithril, can't make rune yet unfortunately, so there's still a lot of XP to be had here. I don't know if it's going to get me there, but before we carry on making bars, I wanted to try and find something, because I am like, I'll say 60%, I think I'm 60% sure that I have drunk or eaten something at some point in this game which boosts my smithing quite considerably, like a beer or something like that. I might be making this up, honestly, I could easily be, but I've just got this feeling that I have at some point for some reason, so I want to try and find it. My gut instinct is in the mine underneath White Wolf Mountain. So I'm not entirely sure, but we're going to head over there. I think there is a beer that you can drink around that area, which boosts your smithing. And if I can boost my smithing, then I won't need to get to 90. I might need to get to like 89 or 88 or something like that. So that would save quite a lot of ore required. So I would like to try and find it, but yeah, I can't remember. But the plan is to try down here, then to try basically all of the pubs around Gilnor. But I think, is it this one here, Dwarven Stout? This is either going to boost mining or smithing, I'm hoping. So 95 and 29, 80. Okay, cool. Here's us both of them by 1. Okay, so that is a nice +1 boost. Is that what I was thinking of? I was thinking there was something better than that, I'm not gonna lie. That's a rock cake. It says there's a pub on here, but I can't see the person who sells the beer unless it is just the Dwarven Stouts. Like this guy. Yeah, help yourself to do a Dwarven Stout. Okay, cool. Well, that's a +1 bonus. That is good. That is good. Let's just try a couple of other places real quick. I want to try this pub just up here. Obviously, the Admiral Pie also boosts your agility. So let's take a quick look at the pies that you can make and see if there's one that might hint at something. So, no, there's not. Have I made a wild pie before? Admiral Pie. No, sorry, Sun Pie boosts your agility. Maybe Admiral Pie. No, that would probably boost your fishing, wouldn't it? Because it's got a fish in it. Let's talk to the bartender real quick. See if, what do you have? Just, they have a meat pie. That would boost you. No. I'll just try the stew real quick. I don't think that'll boost anything. No. Okay. I wanted to try the one by Castle Wars. I've gone to the wrong place. In your nil. Because I feel like it was relatively recently that I drank this thing to discover this boost, and I did come here recently, so I wouldn't mind trying this one. Right, what you got, mate? Dragon Bitter, Greenman's Ale, and some cheap beer. Right, let's try Dragon Bitter. Okay, that's fine. Let's try Falador real quick. There's a pub there. There's Guardian Ale, Wizard's Mind Bomb, Dwarven Stout. Okay, Dwarven Stout is the one we just tried, so we know that, but we'll just buy one of each. I mean, actually, no, sorry, the Wizard's Mind Bomb we know. I'm going to buy it anyway, but I know the Wizard's Mind Bomb boosts magic. Okay, so let's do the Asgardian Ale. Nope, no boost. Mind Bomb. No boost, no. And the Dwarven stat is the same, so this should boost it by 1. Yeah, 1. Okay, cool. So I don't think there is one then. I think I might have made that up aside from the Dwarven stout. Okay, so I think I'm going to have to get to 89. I'm going to have to get to 89 smithing so I can boost it to 90. Unless I think of something in the meantime. I might start trying to look through my footage a bit, because I thought there was a moment where I did something and it boosted by like 5. But I don't think that's true. I think I might be misremembering that. I think it might be something else that boosted. So yeah, that'd be a shame, but oh well. So yeah, I'm going to go back to Mother Lode Mine, start making adamant bars, and then smith those and get hopefully tons and tons of XP. We have an awful lot to get through. All of this adamant, all of this mithril. Then when it comes to it, also rune. I will need to mine some coal, but that's okay. We have our rock body, so we'll get double coal at some points as well, which will be cool. So yeah, more time in the mines, more time in the furnace, on our way to getting 90 smithing so that we can craft this visage into a very, very cool shield. So yeah, back to it. This is a grind that will take me a long time. I've started making my way through the adamant ore, but it's so much slower than gold, which isn't something I realised. So yeah, this is one I'll hopefully update you on in the future when I'm nearing 89 smithing. In the meantime, let's get back to those hard diary tasks. So these are the tasks that we need to do to complete the hard Varrock diary. We need to trade furs with the fancy dress seller for a spottier cape and then equip it. We need to speak to Orlando Smith after achieving 153 kudos, make a waka canoe near Edgeville, teleport to Padiwa, teleport to the barbarian village with a skull scepter, chop some yew logs in Varrock and then burn them at the top of the Varrock church, have the estate agent decorate your house with fancy stone, collect at least 2 yew roots from the tree patch in Varrock Palace, and pray at the altar in Varrock Palace with Smite active. Most of these I think I might be able to do, but I'm not entirely sure until we try it, and there are a couple that concern me. Before we get into the ones that worry me, let's try some of the ones that I think we can do. Okay, so first things first, the one that I definitely know we can do, which is praying at the church just here with Smite active. We have 70 prayer, I believe, 74, so we have Smite. So let's just activate that and then pray at this altar, and that didn't do anything. What the heck? Wait, what? I think I've done something wrong here. Pray at the altar in Varrock Palace with Smite. Oh, Varrock Palace. Oh, there's an altar there. Okay, I did not know that. Right, well, okay, whilst we're here, let's chop this yew, because I think we need to do... We have another task here. Here we go, yeah, current achievement diary, stage 1, right. So we have to cut those yew logs, and we have to go up here, which I did not even know existed, but to the top of the church, all the way up here. I have never been up here. This is pretty cool. And set these on fire. Hey, there we go. Right, nice. Okay, first task complete. Right, let's teleport back to Varrock. And so now we need to go to the palace. I thought it was the church, but it's not. It's the palace. And we should be able to tick another task off. It looks like the altar is in the library just here.
Great.
Hello. The floor looks like it's kind of bugging out a bit there. There's no altar there though. It must be upstairs. There it is. I have no idea what's going on with the floor, but we're going to just ignore that for now. It looks like there's a massive steep hill. Let's not fall down it. Turn that on. Hey, there we go. Another one complete. Next up, I want to try the one to collect 2 yew roots from the tree patch, and I have actually been efficient here and planted a yew tree ready, so we can just check the health of this. Now, to get roots, I can't remember exactly how it is, so I brought some secateurs with me. I don't think this is how you do it, but let's try and use those on there. No, that's to get branches. Right, let's check the health of this. Okay, my assumption is that you dig up the stump. Would that work? I mean, let's try and chop it down. Maybe chopping it will just give us some roots, potentially. I don't know. If not, I think it'll be that you chop it down till it becomes a stump, and then you dig up that stump. There you go, right. And then let's use the spade on it. Please give me some roots. Yeah, there we go, nice. 2 yew roots. Okay, perfect. Another task complete. Right, the next one is the canoe, which is near Edgeville, so let's run over to there. And I believe I have the woodcutting level for it. I am 84 woodcutting, so I'd be very surprised if we can't do this. Right, so the canoe spot is just here, so let's just do chop down. There we go. And we want to make a waka canoe. There we go. Yeah, looks like we can do it. There we go. And that's achievement complete. We don't actually have to go anywhere, which is nice. Right. Okay, so now we get into the ones where I'm not entirely sure if I can do them. Right. So after getting rid of all those that we've completed, we're left with these 5. Let's start with one I'm semi-certain of, creating a spottier cape and equipping it. I believe I should have the hunter level required to do so because I'm currently 87 hunter, but I just have no idea how to make one. So we need to speak to the fancy dress seller and hope that he guides us on how to complete this one. I'm pretty certain that it's this guy here, not the one in the Varrock Town Square, because I have had hunter gear made before. So let's get into it. I don't know what I'll need for this, hence why I'm going over there to hopefully find out. If he doesn't tell me, I could be a bit fucked. So the fancy dress seller I think is this guy. Yeah, fur clothing. I think it's this guy. Yes, nice. Okay, so I need dashing kebbit fur and 800 gold to make the spottier cape. And then to equip the spottier cape, I mean, I've got 87 hunter, so I should be able to equip it. Doesn't tell me. Oh, it does here. Yeah, nice. 66. Okay, cool. Right, so I need 2 dashing kebbit fur. Where on earth will I get that? Let's just check the bank real quick, because I know I have some fur in the bank. I don't know if it's dashing kebbit. Felled it weasel. Bollocks. Okay, I don't have it. Right, so where are dashing kebbits? Tracking? These are razorback kebbits. Desert devils. Common kebbits. Which one is it? There's none called dashing. Is it something else? I can't find it. Oh, here we go. There's some more kebbits here, but again, no dashing ones. And that is deadfall, apparently. Okay, so I can't find any dashing kebbit. So I'm going to have to guess that it's going to be one of these or one of these. I think razorbacked would make most sense because it's like razor. I don't know what that means, but that could be the one. I don't think it's going to be snowy ones because the cape is not white. Okay, well, let's go and try razorbacked. They're apparently in woodland, so I'm hoping that that would be maybe up here because I think this is woodland area, Piscatoris. If not, I don't know where that would be. This is jungle, I believe. Oh, that actually could be woodland as well. I think that might be woodland actually. Okay, let's try the Feldip Hills real quick. Let's try there first. Alright, I'll be honest, I haven't done this type of hunter in a long time, so I think I've got everything I need. I've got my noose one, which I believe is... Oh, do I need a stick? Is it like a tracking stick or something? That rings a bell. I'll tell you what, I'll also take some gold with me. Is there a tracking stick? No. Not that I have. I'll take some gold with me because there is a hunting shop, I believe, here, or the tutor. They might sell some stuff. This is cool. Some new sailing stuff. So sailing did release like a week ago. I haven't touched it yet. I will get on that at some point soon, but I've been pretty ill and I only just recovered to the point of being able to actually kind of sit at my computer again. So yeah, I can't wait to get into sailing and see everything that I've missed. Because it's kind of nuts because some people are already level 99, which is absolutely bonkers. So yeah, I'm not quite there yet. Either way, right, we're here. We are. This is definitely jungle actually. This is no way it's going to be woodland, is it? And that guy doesn't have a trade option, which is cool. So this is probably not the place I need to be. Let's just see if there's any kebbits here. There's some barbtail ones. Okay, well, let's set trap here. So I brought my axe and my knife as well because I think you chop down these trees, you need a log, and then you can set a trap. Is that correct? Yeah, that's right. Right. And this guy should just go under it. So do a couple of these. Hopefully this could be dashing kebbit fur. Absolutely no idea. But oh, you can only have one set at a time. Bit weird. Well, hopefully that catches it in a second. Yeah, there we go. Right, moment of truth. Is this going to get me dashing kebbit fur? No. No fur at all. Okay, great. Okay, cool. Right, so we don't want that. So we do want the razor-backed kebbits, I think, and that is in woodland. Let's try north. Let's try Piscatoris because I'm pretty certain that that is woodland, and hopefully that will give us the fur that we need. Because if we don't get it off these guys, I'm gonna start panicking a bit because we just tried the barb-tailed ones. Could be prickly kebbits, which is also northern woodland, so hopefully we'll find those as well. But it's weird that there's not a single one that's called dashing kebbit. The fur is called dashing kebbit fur, but not the actual kebbit itself. Oh, here, it's dashing kebbits. I found them. Okay, right. Sorry, aerial. I'm going the wrong way. I'm just looking here. Dashing kebbits are aerial, which is the old eagle thing that you put on. So that is actually... Oh, no, I'm not going the wrong way. That's up here. Perfect. Okay, nice. Cool. I'm glad I was looking through there. Right, okay, let's run up here. I completely forgot about these guys. Obviously aerial fishing is something I did a lot of to get the fishing sack, and that is the one with the kind of sea-based aerial fishing, but there is obviously the original one, which is these guys. and it's one that I actually know relatively well. That's the reason I enjoyed aerial fishing so much, was because of this, doing the eagle one and enjoying it. So let's jump over here. I'm gonna take my little noose off, grab a falcon. Oh, take my gloves off, grab a falcon. There we go. Right, dashing kebbits, where you at? That's a spotted one, that's a dark one. There's a dashing one. Come here. And then we go and retrieve it. Yeah, there we go. Dashing kebbit fur, very nice. Okay, cool. Let's get a couple more of these. I think I only need 2. Oh, I just did a hard task in the Western Province area. Pretty cool. Didn't mean to, but we'll take it. God, this brings me back. I used to absolutely love this as a kid. Just spent hours doing this. Nice, there we go. Got 4. And a genie. We'll take that. Put it on Herblore. Very nice. Okay, right, let's go back to Varrock. We have the 4 fur that we need. I believe actually we only need 2, but I've got 4. And hopefully we should be able to make a spottier cape and then equip it. And that should be the task done. Right, fur clothing. There we go. Buy one of those. Nice. And equip it. Hey, there we go. That is very nice indeed. Okay, crisis averted. We've got one of the difficult ones out the way. Very happy with that. Right, the next one I'm going to take on is one that genuinely, if it's not what my first thought is, I could be completely fucked. It is teleporting to Padewa. I have no idea what this is. My assumption is, and I'm praying that this is in fact an ancient teleport. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to run to change my spellbook to ancients in the desert, and then hopefully I will see a teleport to Padewa. That is what I'm hoping. I'm going to take every single rune that I have with me because that looks cool. I love seeing a colourful spellbook, because I do not know what runes I will need to cast this spell, and if it is on there, then hopefully I can just change my spellbook, immediately cast it, go to Padewa, then get out of there wherever it is. I'm assuming it's going to be somewhere in Varrock, because why else would you need to do it for this diary? So hopefully that is where it is, and then we should be good with another one. I'm hoping that's the case. Might not be. It could definitely not be. My other thought is an elven place, but I don't know why that would be in the Varrock diary, and I also don't know how I would teleport there. Right, so we just run through this door here. This is the quickest way I need to get back here. Not ideal, but it works. And then pray here. Okay, right. Please be somewhere called Padewa. That looks like it. Yeah, let's go. Okay, right. So let's just do this. That is cool. Ah, we're here. That's pretty cool. So what else have we got in here? Sentiston, Kirill, Lassar, Dariek, Karalar, and Anakal. Interesting. Where's these places then? Is it going to tell me if I'm going to teleport to the wilderness or something? Where the fuck are I? Oh, here. Some random teleports on this. Is it going to warn me if I'm going to teleport to the wilderness? Because I've got every single rune I own on me. I've done it. Ah, we're here. Okay, this is cool. What about Lassar? Oh, this is cool. Bit random again. What about Dariek? Oh, that's the wilderness. Not doing that. What about Karalanja? Okay, that's also the wilderness. And Anakal? Also the wilderness. Alright, we're not doing those. One thing I would like to know at some point is what smoke and shadow do. Because I know that Blood Barrage heals you when you attack something with it. So if I just chuck this on this thing, it will actually drain some of the opponent's health. This one says, doesn't say anything, but I know it freezes people. What does shadow do? Whoa, that's a cool animation. I don't think I've ever used that before, you know. That is very cool. What about the barrage? Or burst even? Whoa, that is cool. What about barrage? Wow, that is awesome. And what about smoke? That's cool. So I don't know what they do. I don't know what their effects are. My assumption is that maybe smoke lowers their attack or something because it's like makes them more likely to miss or something. I have no idea. And shadow maybe lowers their defense, but I doubt it because that would seem pretty OP actually. That is sick. It casts a whole ghost. I've never seen that before. That's incredible. Like a bigger version of this one. Yeah, that's like a small little ghost. And then you get a big ghost with this one. That is very cool. It's a shame no one uses these, as far as I know anyway. Right, okay, cool. So we've done another one. I think one that I'm going to quickly go and check that I don't think I'll be able to do is the decorate my house with fancy stone, because I currently have 33 construction. I don't think there's anything in here to tell me if I can do that or not. No, not that I can see. This is all stuff. So I'm going to head to the estate agent, but first change my spellbook back, then head to the estate agent and see what I need to do that. And then we'll only have 2 more, but we've made some really good progress. We only have 3 more to complete. So let's just quickly talk about those 3. First up, Fancy Stone. I did in fact go and check with the estate agent, and I need 50 construction to do this. I'm currently only 33, so I'll backlog this until I've got 50. Next up, the Skull Scepter. Funnily enough, I actually do know what this is. This is a staff that's obtained from the Stronghold of Security. You need 4 pieces, each dropped by a monster on each of the floors. Then you can assemble it and use it to teleport to Barbarian Village. So this is one that I'll start to grind for as an AFK side task. Lastly, 153 museum kudos. I currently have 116, so hopefully this won't be too hard, but we need to start taking on some quests that grant kudos so that we can actually complete this task. Fortunately, there's a display in the museum that tells us exactly which quests grant kudos, so we can tick these off and get going. Let's get into it.
As always, thank you so much to all those that you can see on screen here who keep the channel going with their support via YouTube memberships. As usual, a massive thank you to ASDZXC404, This Not Dog, Thor Bjornsson, Jack, Itchiest Bug, Renak, Jax, Sleek Favs, Patriotic Skull, Josda, Timothy Wisenand, Wineye, Teeters, Master of Reality, Carter Parry, Kunai, Some Commoner, Sloth337, Riley Ghoul, Corey, Kaiser Kij, Jimmy Dory, Kiki, Kachow, I'm Judgment, Gib50, AE Giant, Bave, Beetleguard, Morgan Gebbert, Gadget, Timothy Chen, Liam Aaron, Cat Planet, Mandeep Bessie, Gum Knuckles, Jack Church, Dracovian, Devosaur TV, Michael Elverum, Coupon John, Newt, Frog Go Boom, MTB Pat 525, Asopi Dog, Big Daddy Car.
Certain items in RuneScape hold a special place in my heart. Almost always, it's because they look cool. Seeing a low-level pure with a Robin Hood hat and a prayer book under their arm, amazing. Or someone in full white knight armor, incredible. Well, another one of those items is the barrel chest anchor. I remember the first time I saw someone with this item. It immediately jumped out to me because of the unique way a player holds the anchor, and from that point on, I was obsessed. But I never did find out how to get one. Well, years later, completely accidentally, I find myself rediscovering this iconic weapon. Roll the intro.
I'm trying to complete every quest in old school RuneScape without the use of guides, plugins, or the wiki on an Iron Man. Oh yeah, and this is my first Iron Man. This is unguided.
I'm currently on a journey to get 85 Slayer to unlock another iconic weapon, the Abyssal Whip. To do that, I completed part of the pirate questline to get my hands on the Black Mask. This mask speeds up my Slayer XP a ton by boosting the damage I do to monsters whilst on a Slayer task. The only problem is, I'd completed 2 of the 3 pirate quests, but I hadn't finished it, and so to tie up loose ends, I decided today's the day to complete it. That means taking on the Great Brain Robbery, the final quest in the questline. Let's go. Previously, in the pirate questline, we started off the series by helping a bunch of pirates who were under siege. Specifically, it was their brewery on Brain Death Island that was under siege by zombie pirates. The zombie pirates had been sent by a mysterious figure named Rabbit Jack. After dealing with the zombie pirates, we then took on the second quest, helping another pirate sail to Mostly Harmless. After a seafaring battle, we made it, and that takes us to today, having arrived in the pirate port of Mostly Harmless. Let's go. We start this quest by talking to Brother Tranquility on the docks of Mostly Harmless, but not before being distracted by his cool looking robes. They are cool robes. I wish you could get monk robes that are like that. They are very cool. He asks us for help, but he can't tell us about it here on the docks. So first, he teleports us away to a tiny island nearby where his monastery is. He tells us they have a deal with the pirates of Mostly Harmless. The pirates leave them alone, and the monks provide blessings on the odd occasion they need them. Although this morning, everything changed. A ship ran aground on the north of the island, and zombie pirates poured into the monastery, taking orders from a small zombie named Migor. Some of the monks were dragged away, only to wake up in the body of a zombie. They overheard Migor saying that he'd enhanced a zombie by placing in a non-rotting brain. The zombie monks managed to break free and fight their way to the granary where they're now holding up. Their original, but now brainless bodies are kept downstairs in case they can be put back to normal. That leads us to now, with the zombie monks requiring our help to get back into their original bodies and clear the zombie pirates out. There's a secret tunnel into the monastery under the statue in the garden. If you get inside, you can find out what they're planning and we can counter it. Okay, cool. Secret tunnel under the statue in the garden. That looks like it over there. Right, where are we? Harmony. Ah, okay. Don't think I have been here before. Right, so we want to go to that statue just over there. I assume we can just walk out and not get attacked. Oh no, we're getting attacked. Right, let's run over to this statue quickly and pull it. Hello. Oh, it's working. Climb down. Right, we're in. Then can we just descend these stairs? You cannot go without your diving helmet and diving apparatus. Oh, okay. I need that then. Bollocks, I didn't bring any teleports with me. Except for this one. Okay, right, let's go to... Oh, how do I get back here? Hopefully we can talk to the pirate guy again. Okay, let's go get the diving helmet from the bank. I think I still have it on me. I should do.
Evening. How we doing? Oh, just trying to clear my my bank a bit before I go do another Slayer. And I'm thinking if I even should start it then or... Oh. I did one small favor today and it was horrible. Was it? Was the name of that quest? One small favor? I think it was. Oh my god. It just ragged me all over the place. Bro, that was my first time doing it. It's like, Jesus. I wanted to get through all the requirements for Swan Song. And I'm gonna do Swan Song tomorrow. So I did one small favor and Garden of Tranquility. And when I pushed the Questcape. Oh, right. Yeah, Questcape. Well, I'm only halfway there with the quests. So, yeah. It's my first long-term members now. I only had like 1 month members before, and now I got a year because I'm coming back to RuneScape with sailing. Because now seeing all the places from the sea makes sense to me. Before with all the teleports, it was just too overwhelming. Yeah. Yeah, that's how it is. At least it's still the same game. It's not like World of Warcraft or stuff like that, but yeah. I only just started doing Slayer. I still need to do some hunting because I had no clue about that. I think I finished on doing tutorial. And I put some lamps into it, genie lamps. And I think I need one more lamp. And then I can just go and do butterflies because I bought some butterfly jars. So I don't want to do any bird houses or anything like that. Not interested. But at least not for now. Yeah. So now I got Slayer task for Greater Demons. I got that one nice spot in Ogre Caverns. Game that just repeats over and over with different names. Yeah, in a way, it's like the only WoW I could play now is Turtle WoW, because they got it right for the whole WoW game. Basically, it's a private server. I think I mean, because I'm using the Zanari's Slayer Master, you know, the fairy. And I think I picked it up because they were like, you can do demons and she sends you for demons all the time. And I thought to myself that demons can get me some money or something. I already did like 4 of them. I did lesser demons twice, greater once, black demons twice. Don't know. I mean, I have no clue about Slayer whatsoever. I did basilisks and lizards on the desert, and those were 2 different ones where you What's my 47 now? I think I had when I first started doing Slayer, I was doing with the guy in Varrock dungeon, Varika, whatever his name was, and I think I did few with him, and then for some reason I went for the ferry. 55's profit. Okay, that's good to know. I mean, the XP on Black Demons was good, like for Slayer and stuff. I think lesser demons are the worst, but then everything like greater demons, they drop some rune stuff, and black demons, they drop something sometimes. Rarely, but yeah. Do wieldy good with, but good one. What do you mean, like wieldy dungeons? Like with the higher levels monsters? Because I don't want to go wieldy because I'm broke. Oh, okay. Because I'm broke. I'm literally sitting on 1.5 million. So yeah. I only came back for like 1 day before sailing. I had 4.5 million. Then I did most of the work for the sailing. Yeah, that's the thing. If you do it right, I don't have much leeway with going wrong, because then I'm just gonna get broke totally. So yeah, I just put up. I don't know if I should buy because I put up the buy order for water tome. If you did not have a task, I could teach you. I mean, I don't think now today. I spent how much time? 8 hours. I'm on RuneScape already, and I'm just like, brain dead at this moment. So I think teaching would be good, but tomorrow or another day. Right now I'm just like autopiloting. So yeah, but thanks. That's really good, great. Don't tell me you're an artist. Yeah, go on. Okay, I'm anticipating your question now, because that got my attention. Yeah, yeah, good to know that you're not another one of them, because I'm just sick of people like that. I mean, good for them, but bro, all I get is artists. Oh yeah, chatting me up, and then 15 minutes later, oh yeah, give me your Discord. I'm an artist. Like, bro, I'm broke and I got my paint. And nowadays, everyone with ChatGPT, GTP can do art and stuff like that. So I'm not bothered. But yeah, you still haven't asked the question. It's not a common one. I'm Polish, bro. And I keep my accent like that. I've been living in UK for 7 years, and I've not converted myself to British because I didn't want it to. I was learning, but basically thanks to the old school RuneScape, the 2007 mini clip, I know my English, and I didn't have to learn English at school because the teachers was just like pushing me out, like, yeah, you just sit on the back because you know everything. And now I think it's the payback time. Now I got my year membership, and that's like paying Jagex for all the years of, like, you know, classes of English when I was just chilling in the back buying GFs 10k and stuff. That worked out well. And RuneScape was the only game where you could just right click stuff and you had examine. So I think that's how I learned chatting with people, buying GFs and examining stuff. So yeah. Right. I wanted shield because I forgot the shield last time. And some more runes. Something sold. Yes, lobsters for 200 GP just went. And yeah, it's okay. Don't know what CRS is, but yeah, it's okay. We all have short memory span, attention span, whatever, nowadays. Yeah, Tome of Water, is it worth it? Because I did like 34 temporoses so far, no luck with anything. And I still need to do like 70 something. Ah, okay. Yeah, it's yeah, I got the same with names and stuff. So maybe it's because, you know, abuse of substances or something, but I mean, that's what I put in, and I think it's a bit higher than that, but I'm just gonna, you know, wait. Is it worth it though? Because I got like 40 soaked pages so far, and I know it works like runes, but then what if I use my staff so I don't use the charges of that, and I keep it only for the bonus accuracy and damage? I mean, you're better off than I am, bro. Ah, billion. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're better off. I'm 1.6 million. So yeah. And I just literally, I'm getting into real RuneScape right now with the members, because before I only had 1 month and I didn't know what to do, and I was just doing skills like farming and stuff like that. I just did what I like to do, and some quests as well. We'll get the God book. God book. What's that? My bank is 11 million. Ah, yeah, that, but I don't look at that because they are free minus pages. It's part of a quest. Oh, okay. So it's not on here. Yeah. God. Okay. So I will probably do it then. So I could just cancel that, or just, even if I buy it, then I can just flip it, even though I don't like flipping. We look up the quest. Yeah, man. So I'm not Iron Man, but I'm playing like I'm Iron Man in a way, cause like I like to make my own stuff and not spend money on it. And obviously because I'm fresh to members, I don't really know any money making methods. So other than like the normal, usual stuff. But yeah, my priorities were, that is the quest, horror from the deep. Let me check. Horror. What require? I think I got it. I mean, I started it. Okay. There's two. We'll swap over time. Automatic. Okay, so that's like more. Oh, that's more complicated to me because I never did like, you know, flipping stuff and like prayers and. But yeah, that seems doable. I got everything to do it. Prayer potions. Those are expensive. Oh, good experience. Yeah. Damage God book of your choice. Access to the lighthouse. Ability. Receive Daganov as Slayer. Ah! I know which quest is it. It's next to the Fremennik. What's it called? Recala. Recala. That's what it is. Recala. Yeah, I've been there. I remember. And I wanted to go there for some reason. Because the mobs have something in the loot table. Was it? There was something about that place. Or I've seen some video facts on OSRS. There is something about them. Other than Slayer task. But yeah, okay. Relinka. Yeah, whatever it is. It's yeah, but I just did yesterday or day before. Yesterday, I think. Oh, yeah, I don't know. Every day is the same for me. Just playing OSRS for 10, 12 hours a day. Yeah, I did the Fremennik trials, and I thought that quest was bad. Then today I've seen the little favor, so yeah, it's the Fremennik wasn't that bad. Probably there is more harder quests, but yeah. Okay, the plank. Yeah, that's gonna be a good quest. So I think I should even do it before I go and do Slayer, technically. But I don't know if it's the good time for me to start another quest. I might actually do it tomorrow. You know what? So thanks, thanks for warm words. But I spent loads of money on death runes, man. Loads. Just to do that, just to put my level. So basically, why I started doing Slayer now. Let me tell you. So I went into sailing like crazy. First day, sailing, 3 days straight. Then I wanted to teleport to my boat, but I had 42 magic. So okay, so to do magic, I went to do Slayer because I had demons which are vulnerable to water, spells which I can then get my magic up, and that was the thinking. And then obviously and before that I wanted to do my fishing because I'm in the middle of the brackets, and I wanted to do monkfish. So to do monkfish, you need to get Swan Song. And to do Swan Song, I needed to do 3 other quests, which I did today. What's that village? In Karanja, there's that village. Shitsu village, whatever. And the next one was that bad one, and that garden in Varrock. Yeah. So now I literally finished the garden, finished one Slayer with lesser demons, and I was meant to go and just do them demons again, but once you get 55 mage, let me know, I can make you profit. Bro, I am 64 mage at the minute. Yeah. I can make you money training mage. How? Let me guess. Enchantments or something. 55 you said. 55. 50, 50, 51. I alk. Ah, so that this one converts item into more gold. Yeah, I was wondering about that, but it's like, don't know how to really, I don't know which items are worth doing it, or how's that even working. I never tried the first one, so I don't even know what's what. Yeah. G, yeah man. By 70 black dragon hide boots, is it? Dragon hide boots? No, what was it? What are we talking about? I don't know the slang. Ah, body. Dragon hide. Come on. Hide body. No. So there's only sets? Oh, how's that working? Dragon body? No. Black D hide. D. Black D. Black hide. Black D hide. Okay, yeah. Black D hide body. Yeah, said 7,200 by 70. So that's a lot, man. That's it. Shit will buy. Yeah. But that 70 is a lot. Like, I don't want to get broke straight away. I'm gonna buy 50 for a good start. I did my brother did the DNA check, and there is a 6% Ashkenazi Jew inside, so I can't be spending everything because I'm feeling bad about it. So yeah, 7,200 you said. 7,200. What? What? No. What do you mean no? They alk for 8,000. 80 and 8. So is that fixed, right? They always give you the same amount. Yeah. because the nature runes, I don't know what's the price of nature runes. I always arc, so even if you pay, you're making money. Okay. So I should put the price. You know what? Let me just try one. Let me just try one right now. So I will pay whatever they want. So 7, it's below what you said. So let me just buy one. Let me just get like, nope, that's too much. 7, 400. Let's just do a test. Oh, so they are literally one gold below. Okay, so now nature and fire stick. Nature, stick, fire, nature runes. Just testing stuff. And that's my first ever time using high level alchemy in general. Okay, you ready? Yeah, you're right. HA 8088. Okay, let's do it. Right, I haven't checked my yeah, I've not took the money out, but I think I do believe you. Let's get my money out of the view before I do it again. Another test because I'm retarded. 7400 by 1. I know. Okay, I got 1 gold. Now let's alk it. All right, yeah. I can't see. Yeah. Shit, sorry. I forgot. Now. So yeah, you're right. 8088. This is too much stuff on my screen anyway. So yeah, you're right. Well, so I think that's what I'm gonna do now for a bit. Just let me check. Nature. How much? Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. Thank you. You're a legend, man. Good. Very good. Very nice. Very good, very nice. Black. The height body. Okay, let's ramp it up then. Let's go full blast. Let's go 100. Let's make money. And let's set it to 7400. 74. Yeah. Can let offer sit overnight, and you can get 280 in 24 hours at 7. Yeah, man. You know what? So I'm gonna alg them to now 100, and then I'm gonna put another lot for the night, as you said. Buy limit is 70 every 4 hours. Yeah, I don't know what's up with the buy limit thing. How's that working? But like I told you, I'm eternal noob. I don't really know. All I was doing on free to play was like chopping and mining and selling U logs, and you know, there's a massive buy limit on them. Right. So let's go with that. Boom, straight up, almost filled. So now I need to hide everything. Put that away. Then put this away. And then... Oh, that's a good money maker. And... bank. I mean, good money. Yeah, it is good money maker because you do magic, which is expensive to train, and then you just make money off it, which is wow. You're a lifesaver, man. You're just a lifesaver. Let's go. Let's go. So it's gonna arc it all, or I have to click? I have to click. Now I got other you can buy now. Now I got other you can buy. Okay, let's just smash it. I mean, the XP is better than critical hits. So want the trick. Withdraw in node form. What? I can do the whole lot. Don't you even say that I can do them in one go. Because I can't believe that. Like, all. Bro. Bro! Oh no. I thought he's gonna do the whole lot. Yeah, it's still... Yeah, okay, so you can do that. Wow. I'm learning. Thanks, bro. Lifesaver. Yeah, it's a bit easier. You don't have to move. Yeah. Yeah, man. Just printing money. Ah, it's crazy. Ah, yeah, move stack. Yeah, right. You're right with that. So like here. Okay, yeah. Good call. So like... So I just need to move a little bit left and right. Left and right. That's cool, man. Wow. Optimizing. So that now I know what all the people's been doing, like walking around with the stakes, doing the agility course, and just doing that in the meantime. It's like, oh, I thought they were doing like enchanting or stuff, but that's alking. That's what it is. Wow, so cool. Good shit. Oh, so I'm buying for... So I'm making... yeah, bro. I'm so glad you shared that with me. You don't know how. Like, I'm so happy. Because, like, obviously, the rest is just like, you know, trying stuff out and finding it on my own. But now I know what's the point with alching. Like, you taught me what's alchemy is for. Alchemy. Blue dragon hide. Yeah, that's something I was meant to but now I'm thinking that I bet it's like there must be a website with like a table for what's like each item, what's alking price. I bet there is one. You just have to sit and so then I'm making 500 GP on each one. Sell alks. What do you mean you sell alks? Ah, you make them and you sell them and then so it's 500 GP each click. So if I buy 100, then it's half a million. 500 times 10, it's 5,000. 500 times, no, it's 50,000. Or am I stupid? Yeah, whatever it is, I think I made money, so that's cool. I think that's good. So where I'm at? Ah, because there's still money hanging in the. Yeah, that's a good method. That's a good method. Not losing money on. So since the buy limit is 70 per 4 hours, I say like 20k at a time. Okay. So alking is the way to train magic and not lose money. I will remember that. I mean, because my way of thinking was if I find a monster that has a weakness, then obviously I'm gonna do critical damage, and then because I'm doing critical damage, I'm getting more XP for each time he gets criticals, which is actually which works, but it's still less than alking. So, and it's not as fast as alking. So yeah. So I paid 503 and I got back 550 so far, and it's still not fulfilled it because 68 I bought. So everything now plus 50, it's pure profit. Okay, I get it. I get it. So I'm gonna cancel that Tome of Water then, because money, I need money. I need money. Ideally, I wanna, by the end of the year, next year, I wanna be able to just buy my own bonds for my GP and stuff like that. Because it was good supporting Jagex and stuff, but you know, I don't wanna do it anymore. Since I buy a dragon at 200 each, I make 400 for 50 per body, and I don't even need to alk. I just buy and sell. Ah, okay. So you're just flipping. Because if I can sell in bulk, people that alk will buy a premium to bypass GE limits. Ah, so that's what you just told me. Like to go 7,400, so you bypass the limit. Is that it? Or they will pay even more because they don't really even go for profits. Yeah. Oh, that's gonna be a good one if that sells. 100 of them. Yeah, I was doing. Yeah, they pay more. Okay, so I get you now. I was doing enchanting for the first few levels, so they get more of them. Yeah, I get you. I was doing jewelry for a few levels from like 44, and then I obviously did all the ruby things, and I was stuck on the necklaces, because for necklaces you need to be doing archaeology, you know, all that things with a brush and bowl and stuff to unlock enchanting that. So it's like, okay. So yeah, I got some jewelry. I need to do them, I guess, because I've seen people get really like good stuff from all the scrolls and stuff. I think I did like one on this account. Meds are the best, but you do what you want. Meds, as in like what, potions or mediums? That's what you mean. Meds, mediums. Yeah. I mean, because there's like a limit, yeah, like invisible limit for the number of scrolls you can have on your character or something. Is it 5 or something? Am I right? Because I heard that's a thing. Like if you, yeah, five of each, like, and then you don't get any more. So yeah, okay. Or just 5 in total. Because if it's 5 in total, then I have to do them, right? Because I'm already locked. But I've been playing for 20 years. This shortened versions are messed up. No, 5 each type. Okay, so I'm not locked yet. Okay, good. Thanks again. Good info. So yeah, I'm gonna definitely look into it, but I wanted so I'm waiting for that, and then I will remember that I can do that definitely. And I need to do that quest you told me. Horror of the Deep. So lighthouse. Fleming lighthouse. So that's tomorrow. So after horror from the deep, I'm gonna go and do what was it? Swan Song. So then I can fish some monkfish. So then I can get my fishing level up. So then I can do what was it? Bro, my brain just, like, I got hiccups. Deep sea trawling, that's what I wanted to do. And the fish there is from level squids as well. But for that type of squid, I would need a fishing bag, which is from the Temporos, or a logging bag for the logs, new logs, which is I'm still missing. So I need to go to bed soon. Yeah, it's literally I'm contemplating that because it's already 11 p.m. over here, so I will leave you with the joke of the day. Okay, go on then. I'm listening. I'm all ears. Getting necklace, pick it up. Fishing. Never hold your farts in. They will travel up your spine into your brain, and that is where shitty ideas come from. Yeah, man. And I never do. I never hold. No, it's no point. Like, just let it go. Let it go. Yeah, man. I don't know if you're streaming or something. If you're streaming, we could do a deal. I'm gonna give you a follow. You're gonna give me a follow. There you go. It's always better that way. You are interactive and read chat. You get a follow. Yeah, man. I am interactive, and I got that that viewer, so I can see the Twitch people coming up, and I'm just like, you know, just poking at them. Oh, hello, how you doing? And then it's like, oh yeah, I'm an artist. Oh yeah, just go away. Then most of them are bots. Yeah, okay, don't mind. Like, you know, if I'm not gonna be streaming, I'm just going on my Twitch, and whoever I follow, then if we got connection, I can just leave my, you know, stuff running and watch your stream in the meantime, so you get your hours and stuff like that. Yeah, man, definitely. Cause you know what, my only boss that I ever killed, with you would laugh because it's not even like a real boss. I gave up on being full-time streamer. No, I'm not aiming for that. No. I just have time now. I just have time for next month, and I'm just like maximizing hours because I would be playing anyway, so I don't give a flying feather, you know. I could do it without streaming, but I got good internet and I'm doing multi-platform streaming, and it's just like, why not? And yeah, my only boss that I killed few times was Obok, and I got 5 keys for mossy keys for the other one that's free to play, and I never did it. So yeah, that's my bossing experience, my PVMing. Sorry, I'm a mechanic. We said no, it's okay. I'm it as long as I'm not swearing, you know, because I'm trying not to, then it's okay. Oh, but it's not bad boss. I mean, it has no, there's nothing to it. You just fight it like a goblin. You just prayer melee and that's it. Like, there's nothing to it really. But yeah, I've not even did all the free to play bosses before I came over to members. But you can do it in my baby pure all the time. My baby pure. What's baby pure? I know what pure is, but baby pure is like what, like level 5 or something? I don't know. It's like low level pure. Okay. Yeah. I honestly would love to like try Iron Man and stuff like that, but 36 combat. Okay. So now I understand it in a way. Someone dropped 300 buckets. Like, what? Why would you drop 300 buckets, man? That's money. It's like 5. Like, why would you do that? Like, people drop crazy stuff. But yeah, I get you. You know. So yeah, I'm gonna be here every day up until, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not 6% in me, Ashkenazi. Just if I see anything on the floor that's like more than 1 GP, it's like, bro, I need that. I need that in my life. Like, what were you on about? Why you drop it? It's good. So yeah, I will be streaming every day till January, maybe few weeks into January, like every day. How old I am? I am 31. I am 31, but I look like I'm 18 or 24. Not being too generous for myself, but yeah. I am the last of the three brothers, so, and really late one, so I'm more likely look like my mom. Well, that's why I look like I look, and can't change anything about it. But yeah, I don't mind. When you're after 30, you don't. No, 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 no. The beard is there because I look so young, you know. It's like without beard, I'm just a baby face. 18 years old. People want my ID when I wanna buy beer or stuff like that. So no, I needed to do it. I needed to do it. I need my beard, man. Otherwise, baby face. So yeah. You look like an Amish. I was going more for like a sailor with uncanny beard, or from Uncanny Valley as well. But yeah, but thank you. Might be an Amish actually. No, long hair, bandana, beard. What do you want more? You can get music video played. Can I get a music video played? Yeah, man. Yeah, go on then. Let's do it. Boom. What you want? Wait. Wait. I'm not looking. Weird Al Yankovic. Yeah, I fucking know it.